Eric, Kyle, you guys there?
Yep.
Okay. You're coming in like kind of low, Eric. Or not Eric. Kyle. Let me hang on.
Yeah, my mic's in a slightly different spot.
Okay, let me. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll just up my volume for you.
Where'd it go?
Let me make sure all my points are ready. Yep.
Okay.
Now the true test is how many of these abilities do I get to use? Because I set up gifts for all of them a long time ago and never got to use half of them.
Oh boy.
Oh lord.
Okay, so gonna be one of these. Okay, let's get this.
Oh yeah, come on.
Let's get this. Let's get this dumpster fire started. So, Largish. Is it pronounced Largish?
Yeah.
Yeah, Largish and Porcus. You
I thought
are
it was largish.
He's
largish.
He is largish.
I also like that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. But the two of you are trudging through the rain and the muck. The wind is howling, slapping you in the face. Of course, you wake up. Get down, dog. Sorry. But it's there are flashes of lightning ripping through the air, illuminating the path up ahead of you. There are veritable rivers of mud along the road. And up ahead, you can see is a town. From a distance, it looks kind of weathered, worn, very, very old looking. You've been traveling along the road north of actually, they're more like glorified game trails, really. North of Waterdeep, between that and Neverwinter, there are all sorts of small little fishing villages, hamlets, and stuff like that. And joy. And you guys have been traveling along the coast, helping out with various problems and whatnot. Unfortunately, the storm has sort of taken you by surprise and out of nowhere. And despite being a Triton and a water genasi, there's still the concern of exposure and lightning and all that stuff. So you spot this little town. You're on your way in there. The only indication of a name is a worn signpost that rocks in the wind, labeling it as Ashenport, as you guys head into town. So let me transfer you to the other map.
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh.
So let's see.
Hey, I've been in this map before.
Have you now?
More than once, actually.
Interesting.
Hmm.
So you man, where the fuck are you guys? Oh, there you are. You're down there at the bottom, towards the south. Yeah. So the two of you are down here where this little gold arrow is. And as you're heading in, you can, now that you're closer to the town, you actually see it's surprisingly like active and a little bit better kept than you thought it would be. It's there are still people like moving about, carrying bundles of stuff and going about their business. I mean, they have like ponchos and raincoats on and stuff like that. But I mean, people are still trying to get by in the weather. There's warm lantern light. There's singing from a few houses and stuff like that. It seems pretty lively, given the fact that you're in almost hurricane-like downpour. Yeah, and they're just people going. Yep.
Well, Lar, this place is a place.
Oh, what beautiful weather, too.
I spread my arms and soak in the rain a little bit.
Oh, I do too. Absolutely, I'm loving this.
Joy.
Well, should we find the people who live here? See if they need any help? Do our thing?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Town like this and a weather like this. Let's find some people. Let's go get some
So
drinks.
standing underneath of an awning, you hear a voice go, "What do you be doing standing in the rain like that?"
Oh!
Oh, enjoying this fine day yourselves, sir.
Oh, he scared me, sir.
Fine day. Anyway, tourists, and he or spits at the ground and starts walking down the street. Are you here for the fair?
I am now.
Yeah, I suppose so. We could be here for the fair.
Absolutely.
He raises an eyebrow. You want the smooth sailing in then? And he'll point down the road. He tells you, largest block on the street, 2 chimneys, can't miss it.
Now, is sailing, is that spelt with an apostrophe, or do they actually have the G on there?
That's very important. I agree.
Like, is it sailing, I-N apostrophe? Like,
I think the G's on that. I don't fucking know.
Okay. We'll give it a shot either way.
Don't worry, Focus. When we get there, we'll see if that G is there or not.
Sure, yeah. Whatever you say, Lar. I'll
Dungeons
follow
and Dragons. Adventures in Literacy. Riveting stuff. So, so here, go ahead and update your map here. Okay.
Hey, I only give it as good as you do, Josh.
That's fine. That's fine. That's great. I love it. I'm excited for all this. Yeah. So you guys start heading towards this largish building up ahead.
Oh, hey, that building kind of looks like you, Lar.
It looks nothing like. What it does look like is it looks like based on the weird sort of architecture, they're like clashing architectural styles to this thing. There are weird angles to the walls and whatnot, irregularities in the lines and all that. You suspect that at one point the Smooth Sailing Inn was actually 3 separate buildings that over time have been condensed and sort of assembled into one larger structure. But I mean, you've got parts of it that are stone, parts of it that are.
I was really hoping it was just like an upside down boat.
No. Well, I mean, there are actually. You probably would see that there are pieces of ship that are worked into the some of these buildings. It wouldn't be surprising to find crenellations or stuff like that from like the deck of a ship or like the little balcony on the back. Those things would be not uncommon to see. You may even see like the name of a boat, like they've taken actual timbers from the boat and used it in the walls and stuff like that. But as you guys are rounding that corner, you suddenly hear from, or sort of around the corner on that street, a god-awful, horrendous shriek. I'd like you both to roll initiative, please.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Ooh, again, some no character found errors. Yikes.
Ooh. The -1.
It's like Porcus is ready to go.
Wonder what that's
Hey man, don't worry, once I'm there, that'll be a +1. If you're within 30 feet of me, I give a +2 bonus to initiative to all my friends.
Having trouble there, Kyle?
Yeah, whenever I hit my initiative,
You gotta click on your token.
yeah, but got my token selected and it's spitting out a no character found error.
Bizarre.
Make sure your token is locked to your sheet and your sheet is locked to you. As a player. Those are weirdly important.
Huh.
That's correct. And
Maybe his token isn't connected to.
Because I don't see any health bar on his token either.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
Okay.
same here.
Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's take a look here. I think I have to update it. Boom. It's. Save changes. Oh.
Eric,
What?
do you have your camera?
Currently
Yes,
on.
is it?
I don't see it.
Oh, it is for me.
It is?
Wait, I'm reconnecting. I'm reconnecting.
Oh no, wait. It's me, I'm an idiot.
Try it now, Kyle.
I had receive off.
He has a health bar now. See?
There we go. Ooh,
All right.
Yep, I
Ooh,
just had to-
yikes.
Okay, jeez, okay, that's fine.
Good pairing. Good pairing.
Okay, Orchid, you're up first.
Watch out! And I just push him out of the way, and he like falls down.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do other than just stand there and shove Largish to the ground?
We heard a noise.
You heard a shrieking coming from around the corner.
I will try and sneak up and peek my head around the corner.
Okay, yeah, give me a stealth check.
Oh.
13. Okay, yep. So, with a 13, yeah, you can sneak up around the corner, and as you peek your head around, you can see a creature or a thing, a phenomenon, really, flying down the road towards you. If your rather extravagant imagination were to yield simultaneous pictures of an umbrella, a goblin, and a little girl with a goblin sort of wrapped around her waist, you wouldn't be unfaithful. Oh Christ! No, that is exactly what it is, and it's all flying towards you.
I look actually like a second Nova.
Yeah,
I look like a second Nova.
Okay, yeah, a goblin dressed as a little girl. As it all comes crashing, flying down the road, crashing into you. It looks like she was trying to use an umbrella, and one of the gales caught her and dragged both of them down the road.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Apparently,
Oh my god!
it never dawning on them to just let go.
Do we crash?
What the?
Hi, my name is. Nice to meet you.
Woo! That was a fun time, don't you think, Eek?
Yeah. Let's not do it again.
You look
Okay.
the same, but your voice is very funny.
Who? Me?
No, the other
She
one.
does have funny voice.
I do have a funny voice.
It's okay, Lar. You can come out now.
I'm already running up with my big two-handed maul with it has a spiky end like a sea urchin, and I already have it raised over my head. All right, who are them?
Oh, no, I don't think. Don't do that.
I just look between the two of them. All right, Porcus, which one?
I back behind Nova.
Well, that one back and behind the other one has a funny voice, so I'm not
Oh,
sure
that
what
was
you're
not
asking, but that's one.
My voice not funny. Your voice funny.
Yeah, your
Oh,
voice is funny.
All right.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
You can't be making fun of my friend like that.
I meant it as a compliment.
Oh, okay. He thinks your voice is great.
Well, you enjoying the nice weather?
Yes, such a nice day out, isn't it?
Oh, you're telling me. It's fantastic.
Lightning splits the sky.
I'm not a fan of rain.
Are you here for the fair?
There's a fair.
That sounds fun.
Well, if there's a fair, then there's two reasons to be here. Because I got a letter from my uncle saying he was going to be around town.
Do you want to pull that out and show them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Oh. You have an uncle, huh?
Well, he's kind of like a friend of the family. I just call him my uncle.
I had an uncle once. I think he drowned.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So, do you want to talk about that?
Oh no, I
And
don't.
Eek will walk his way over to you and kind of like grab a hold of you by your arm and just say, "It's okay, take a seat, we'll talk."
I sit in the mud, sure.
Tell me about your problem.
What is
What was
it?
you say? I was born a young orc boy. Really, just not the best. Poor town.
Lightning
Poor-
splits the sky.
Oh yeah, that fair. I think it's happening in that inn over here.
Yeah, maybe we should get inside.
But does the fair in an inn?
Maybe.
Is it big enough to hold a
I
fair?
wasn't listening to him that much, to be honest.
Do you think it's
Yeah,
really
me
like big inside the building that maybe it's got like magical big space in there or something?
That'll be cool.
There are windows you can peek in if you want, and when you do, it looks like an ordinary inn. Nothing unusually magical in there.
That's unfortunate.
Let's go in.
Yeah, let's go.
And I'll just walk in the front door.
Okay.
Come, my new friends. I have my arm around both Orcus and Larvish. Holy baloney! What was that noise?
Sorry about that. I don't know, some sort of weird noise. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway.
I don't like how many of these people have colored dots.
They all kill you. No.
Well, game's over, guys.
No. So the smooth sailing inn is illuminated by little oil lamps hanging from the walls. There are quite a few number of people in here. Mostly broken up into 3 groups. You can see 3 gentlemen sitting around a table close to you. Off in the distance, you can see by the hearth is a fancily dressed woman with some guards. They all seem to be sitting around a table playing cards. And a very fancy man sitting alone at a table surrounded by guys. You can see that there's a dragonborn wearing armor off in the corner, just sort of sitting there observing everything. But the let's see. Okay. The first person who really catches your eye is a weather-worn, balding, sort of dour-looking old barkeep who looks at you. What do you want?
There's a fair here?
Yeah, where's the fair?
The old man sort of scratches his chin. It's not here. Trade fair. And at that, this white-haired gentleman with a beard. Where are you? Handouts. There we are. He's got a white beard, shoulder-length white hair, and a noticeable scar down the left side of his face. He appears to be blind in one eye. Heads up.
Wear large metal armor and carry a giant hammer?
He does not. In fact, dressed very normally looking. But he'll approach you, and he goes, here for the fair, eh? Donovan Ritter at your service. Alderman Donovan Ritter. And he'll stretch his hand out.
Nice to meet you. I take his hand and I shake it vigorously.
Oh, it's a bit of a grip you got there.
Yeah, I practice.
Mm-hmm.
Handshakes. Often.
Extend my hand out also, my very moist Gensai hand.
It's like, strange looking one. He just sort of wipes his hand on his coat.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, my name is nice to meet you.
Oh, hi there, little fella. And he shakes your hand.
And I'm like looking in the other direction, watching something going on in the bar, kind of zoning out.
And he'll put his hand on your shoulder. And you, big guy.
Oh!
Pleasure to meet you. He'll shake your hand. Anyway, I'm the alderman here. I run the town, make sure of everything. So you say you're here for the trade fair?
Trade fair? There's not like a carnival fair or anything? Are you sure?
No, I'm afraid not, lass.
Oh no, I was hoping for rides.
Yeah!
Well, I mean, there's fishing boats. You may be able to get somebody to...
I wanted candy. Do you have candy?
Samuel, do you have any candy? Samuel just sort of, over at the bar, just sort of scratches his chin. No. We got cider, we got soup, we got ale, we got grog. We got black bread, we got brown bread, we got venison if you got gold. And fish.
How about, do you have those little pickled fishies?
Yeah, we got some of that.
Oh.
Do you have cake?
No. Okay.
Muffins.
Let me go through the list again. We got cider, and he proceeds to go back through that list. No, none of which is cake.
Or muffins?
Are you sure? Can you check in the back?
Or donuts?
Donuts are good.
Can you make waffles?
And all this mention of cake draws the attention of a very heavy-set man in lots of like heavy looking clothing. He's got a pipe in one hand, and he sort of sets it down, and he stands up in a quick bolt, and he goes, sorry, beloved, God damn it, I can't do it. Hang on, beloved friend, and he stands up. Nova Dragonfly, how's it going?
Uncle Bubba! Shake and wave my hand over to him.
Yep. This large Rashimi man walks over and gives you just a big old hug. Like he bear hug and like lifts you off the ground as he's doing that. How is it going, little one?
Oh, it's so good to see you! I got your letter. The kid's
Good,
alright.
good.
How's little Katrina doing?
Katrina is a great handful, along with Ivan and Dmitri and Sergey and Talia.
Oh, I miss
But
them
anyway,
so
they're not there now.
Oh, they couldn't make
Hands
it.
back in water.
Okay, well, what you doing up here, Uncle Buffo?
Uncle what? It's fine. But he's like, oh, I'm always looking for profitable business deals. Always looking for a way to turn things in my favor. The people in Ashenport have a great fishing industry. Only best fishing industry in the region. Actually, only fishing industry in the region, mind you. And I'm looking to make a good deal for us.
Oh, sounds wonderful.
But come. Birthday present for Nova. He'll,
yes, meet my friends
and-
too. This is Eek, this is Porcus, and this is Largish.
We
Now,
just
is
have
that-
drifted into town.
Is that largish or largish? I'm not
Yes.
Yes, it is.
and he'll insist on giving each and every one of you hugs. As he's
He
doing
will
that.
gladly do so.
As he's picking you up, you're so small. You remind me of Katrina. I like this guy.
Great.
And he'll head back over to his table where he was sitting. You see, sitting at the table along with him is this gentleman, salt and pepper beard, wide brimmed hat, and he's just sort of like smoking a pipe right now and watching this whole thing unfold. But Evgeny will reach underneath the table and pull up a some sort of object covered in a sheet. He'll set it up on the table for you and pull the sheet off to reveal a little bird cage. Or ornate bird cage, inside of which appears to be a nightingale.
That's so cute.
So cute.
There you go. There you go, pretty little bird. Best of all, it apparently the cage attracts other birds too. This little guy, I got him in here about 2 days ago. I haven't been able to get him out or feed him. Anyway.
Is he okay?
Well, yeah, he sings perfectly fine. See? And the little bird tweets.
Okay. This is awesome. Thank you, Uncle Bufo.
You're welcome, my little dragonfly.
I like taking it and I'm like hugging it and like trying to poke the little bird in there.
The little bird, like when you hug it and like rock the cage, the bird appears terrified each and every time.
I'll
But
take
otherwise,
good
it
care
just
of
sort
it.
of tweets it. You're good. Make sure that you do. Make sure it's not like any of your other pets I remember giving you.
I know what you're talking about.
Anyway, but Alderman Ritter will head over to Samuel and like start chatting with him about something, leaving you guys basically with the run of the inn. You can see that there are two barmaids going about serving drinks and stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, there's just like all these people in here.
I turn to Largish. Hey, Lar, you think we should try and see if anyone needs any help? Keep, spreading the good deeds of that god you like?
That's like a fantastic idea.
He would hear this and just run up and go, "You like helping people?
Absolutely, little goblin.
Not goblin."
Absolutely, little gremlin. Little minnow. I think you like to help people too.
And then he goes back to Nova and goes, Nova, what's your naming bird?
I think I'll name him Frederick. That's his name now. My bird's name's Frederick.
Hi. Friday!
Frederick. I like it. I love it.
Don't worry, eventually be Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So who are these like groups in the back? Do they look distinctive in any way?
So let's see.
The red group and the orange group.
Yeah, the orange group appear. They all have somewhat matching attire to some degree, or at least like styled attire. The orange group, you can see there are 3 guards, spears, crossbows, and they are each wearing a patch on their right shoulder, bearing a golden like maple leaf. The red group, however, their armor is rather drab, not particularly adorned. This is in stark contrast to the gentleman who they appear to be guarding, who is got a monocle, wide-brimmed hats, very, very fancily dressed.
You think that guy's a pirate?
Pirate?
That guy totally looks like a pirate.
And then all of a sudden, that guy who's really, really fancily dressed is going to hear in his head, "You're a pirate?"
Is he able to respond back like telepathically?
No, he just hears it.
Okay, you see that guy like he's sitting there reading a book as he's got like a book out on the table and he's reading it as he's like with one other hand as he eating soup. As soon as he hears that, he like looks up, looks around, very confused.
I think he's too clean to be a pirate. Pirates are
Seems to
dirty.
act like a pirate.
Maybe he's like a really fancy pirate.
There's only one way to
Ooh, that
find
sounds
out.
cool. Fancy pirate.
Should we ask him?
The best way to initiate a conversation is with a gift. And I go over to Samuel at the bar counter,
Mhm.
and I tell him, "You, Samuel, friend, are like 5 orders of the saltiest fish you have.
5 orders of salty fish. Gotcha.
The saltiest fish you have.
Well, that would be jerky, but okay.
5 orders of fish jerky and grog.
No?
You'll want the jerky, friend. It's still fish jerky is delicious.
I'm just gonna put his like fingers up his mouth like.
I'd rather have the venison.
Oh, feel free to order that for yourself. These are going to be for our friends over at the table.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
so-
walk up to the barkeep and go,
Mhm.
"Are you sure you don't have any cake?
Or muffins.
Yes.
Or muffins?"
Or
Yeah.
waffles.
Yes.
Donuts?
Yes. No.
Lollipops.
None of that. We got fish and venison and drinks.
Bagels.
Do you want fish or not?
I
Or
will
venison.
take the fish.
No, I'm okay, and I pull out a muffin from my backpack.
If you had-
I split it in half, and I give the other half to Eek.
Ah!
She had a cake the whole time.
Samuel looks to Ritter. Donovan Ritter just sort of crosses his arms, smiles broadly, almost like a proud grandpa, and just sort of shrugs. Lost a tourist every year. That's like this.
Well, why don't you lead the way,
Tools.
Lar?
Alrighty, so I have about 5 plates of fish jerky, I take it?
That is correct.
Alright, I saunter over to the red table and just lay out all the plates of jerky and just kind of hand them to all the guards like, "There you go, you were to the famished."
The guards will like stop you before you get to that guy's table, and you can just set him down on a second table. They'll take each of the plates of food, and when you pick up the fifth one and head to the table to sort of set it in front of the guy, guard just sort of like puts his hand up. I wouldn't do that, pal.
Oh, fair enough. Not what other guys do. Difficult days.
Is he allergic to fish?
The man looks up, closes his book. No, none of that. What do you want?
Oh, that is precisely the question to ask. How could we aid you, kind sir?
Are you a pirate? I'm like pop up behind him.
No, I'm not a pirate.
Ah, I knew it. You're much too clean.
No, I told you he's not pirate.
Dang it.
My name is Boswin Sneerdley. I'm with Brightwater Investments, if you must know.
What was your name?
Now,
Boswin Sneerdley.
Love your name. That's awesome.
now, if I say it, is it Snurdly? Because you say your N's weird anyway. So I'm just trying to get the name right. Is it Snurdly or could you say it again?
Boswin Sneerdley.
See, Porcus.
Now, could you say snail? Say snail.
Snail.
Yeah, okay, just as I expected. He's definitely not a pirate.
That is correct. I am not a pirate. I don't know how many. Oh.
Come on.
Is there
Never heard
something
of
I can
pirates
be
who
of
have
assistance?
high noon tea? They parlay, have tea, and then they kill each other.
He drums his fingers on the table. Kill each other, you say? Well, is there anything I can do for any of you?
We just would like to know if there's any way we could help you.
No. Please go away. And he opens up his book.
But, okay.
Look, this is a friendly fellow, isn't it?
Oh, he's so nice. He's great. I love that guy.
He's gonna be our best friend one day.
Mm-hmm. He's already my best
Look,
friend.
not every hook gets its catch.
As you guys are talking, that gentleman who was sitting with Evgeny will walk over to and he'll just be come up to probably Porcus, extend a hand, and just goes, don't, and Harlan Gitt is at your service. And he'll grab your hand and like give you a very like hard handshake.
Oh,
How's it
you're
going there,
often. Yeah, hello, sir. We're just looking around, seeing if there's anybody that needs helping. We're the helping sort.
There's very good deeds around the lands.
I see. You see, I'm a bit of, I do a bit of the same thing myself. You see, I also travel around looking for people who need help. And quite frankly, boys, it looks like y'all need help. Y'all need help with flavor. Well, come sit down. Harlan Guinness at your service. Let me tell you about my barbecue sauce. And he reaches into his coat and pulls out a bottle of barbecue sauce. Sets it down.
Ooh.
I was thinking more like vanquishing evil creatures.
Well, this here will vanquish any foul flavors in any dish you encounter, which is basically the same thing.
Could you put
I'm
it
listening.
on waffles?
Well, certainly, you certainly could. You can put it on waffles, muffins, bagels, cake.
Salted fish.
That's interesting. Never
Mhm.
had barbecue cake before.
It's probably pretty good. It sounds pretty good. I don't know. I'd try it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. How many bottles can I put you down for? And he smiles very broadly, leans forward.
I'll take the biggest bottle you have.
Can we get a sample first? To make sure you really got the stuff.
Well, certainly. And he puts the bottle in front of me. Here you go. Put it on whatever you want. Put it in whatever you want. Have fun, kids.
I get some. I
Mhm.
put like a little drop on my muffin, the bite I'm
Mhm.
about to take, and I
Mhm.
take it. I eat it.
Okay. It is absolutely wonderfully normal. Just average barbecue sauce.
It's barbecue sauce. Well,
Well, yeah.
pleasure doing business with you, sir. I'll take one.
Oh, okay, good. And he'll very excitedly rub his hands. That'll be 1 silver.
All right, here you go.
There you go. And he takes it, he bites the coin, and he holds it up and looks back over to the Dragonborn. Khadijah, you told me I'd never sell one! The Dragonborn snorts and just takes a long draft from her drink.
Well, I'm curious, sir. Have you seen any evil creatures? That I know that I'm really harping on it, but that's kind of what we do here, is vanquish evil creatures. So, if you see any, let us know.
He raises an eyebrow at you, and seems to be giving you some sort of like. You get the impression he's trying to get some sort of read on you. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
I puff out my chest a bit.
Yeah, for sure. If you see any monsters, let me know.
Right.
I put
Anyway.
a moist hand on his shoulder, and I lean in close, and I just ask him, "Tell me, have you found a god?"
He like looks at you very skeptically. Hang on, what do we got going here? But he looks at you very skeptically and just like oh, well, yeah, I got a god, and he reaches into his coat and pulls out a holy symbol of Joaquin, the god of commerce, goddess of commerce, sorry, and presents it. But as he's doing that, Largish, why don't you give me a perception check? Oh, very good. So you notice as he's pulling that symbol out that he has a small piece of jewelry on it, like on his the inside of his coat. It's a little pin stuck into the inside of his coat. It wouldn't be noticeable unless he deliberately wanted to show it to somebody, but it's in the shape of a harp.
Ah, Joaquin, man. Let me take a look at this symbol. It's what's the Joaquin symbol do again?
Gold coins. Let's go with.
Ah, so yes, Joaquin. my research of the religious sort, I've definitely seen symbols of Joaquin. Yes, coins and such, and harps, oddly enough. Did I see this by a harp there?
He gets very like concerned when you say that. Just takes a symbol, puts it back in, and he's just like, I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, Fred. No, Joaquin symbol's a coin.
Ah, I see. It must have been a trick of the eye. With all this rain and such, my eyesight's not to be trusted. And then I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and throw some almost whispers in his ears.
Okay.
Hi, good my name Eek. It's nice to meet you.
And he puts out a hand to shake her hand.
Who is this? You're going over to
The Dragonborn.
the
Good
Dragonborn.
day, Asia.
Okay.
Yeah.
She raises an eyebrow at you, and she tells you, "Khadijah, pleased to meet you."
Shakes her hand gracefully.
As you get closer, you can see like she's actually kind of fucking scary looking. But she shakes your hand just fine. She seems to be not terribly interested.
Scary people just need hugs.
Sure. Anyway, but yeah, she seems to like not super like interested in you, but I mean she's reasonably polite, sort of.
He just sits there and he greets her and he goes, "Okay, bye."
Okay. Weird lot, this one. Takes a big sip.
Who's your new friend over there, Eek?
That's good, Teresa. She cool. She needs a hug, though.
She does look like she needs a hug.
I
and she
agree,
does
she-
look cool.
I agree. I tried to hug her one time. She almost broke my arm doing it.
That's because you probably approached it wrong.
I could probably
I-
give her a hug.
Well, either way, she's my bodyguard. She's, truth be told, I'm in the market for new ones.
But if
New
she's
bodyguard?
a bodyguard, why is she over there?
He looks over to her, looks back over at you. Well, I mean, I'm not in any immediate danger now.
Well, you don't know. Maybe
Stop
you
it.
could be.
I could so fuck with him so bad right now.
And he decides, he goes, besides, I mean, it's not like she enjoys being my bodyguard.
Not going to cast this, but man, that could be so much fun to fuck with him.
What the fuck? Delusion. As an action, you can plant a fault. Okay, so what are you planting in there?
No,
He's
I
not
was
actually
thinking
doing it.
No,
Okay.
but I was thinking about just making him suddenly think someone's out to get him.
Okay.
No. But he's not doing it.
I see. No, okay.
No, it's too nice to do that. That's just me as an evil player thinking that.
Well, thanks for the sauce. Maybe we should talk to other people?
Said he need people hired. He want to hire people.
Yeah, you do say you're interested in fighting evil and whatnot. I don't really do much in way of combat and evil. I do, however, require martial assistance from time to time. There's coin in it for you if you don't mind.
He holds up a big
My company.
a stick.
Mhm.
He holds up a stick, which is a quarterstaff, in air quotations, and goes,
Mhm.
I hit things.
I blast
never
things.
uses this.
Can I ask you what we would be fighting?
Evil monsters?
Oh, bandits, wolves, and the sort of thing that we encounter on the road. Nothing like nothing too dangerous.
And you don't travel over the sea, do you? You are all land trade?
Well, I mean, I'll take a boat here and there. Sometimes I'll
Uh,
one time I thought about taking a boat from Waterdeep up to Red Lodge, but that never worked out. It took me hours to really chart it out, and never.
yeah, in
I've
my
heard
experience,
interesting stuff
walking's
about-
walking's usually.
That's what I find. Yeah.
I've heard interesting things about Red Large.
Yeah, but if you took a boat, it would be way faster.
Well, that's assuming a giant
That's-
sea monster doesn't eat everybody.
The ocean's a beautiful place.
Did you ever hear about the Green Grass Festival? Now that's a fucking festival.
Yeah, great
Oh
time
yeah.
of year.
He nods. Yeah, green grass. It's a wonderful holiday. I prefer midsummer myself, but that's just me.
Do you like flowers?
Oh yeah, of course I love flowers.
Well, if you
God,
see
this
any...
fucking Pennywise thing just constantly staring at me.
No, seriously. I just scroll up too.
That was the point of it, because that was one of my go-tos to fuck with an enemy. Just plant an image of a clown in the corner of their eyes staring at them.
Well, what would our first task be if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I mean, the first task is guard me, make sure I stay safe during this here trade fair. Afterwards, I'm thinking about maybe going to Neverwell.
Life for enough is beautiful.
Hey, as long as there's
Wow.
monsters, I'm in.
You say you do a bunch of you bash things with a stick. I can assume that these two large wet gentlemen here.
I also make people happy.
He raises an eyebrow at that. All right, that's a talent, I suppose.
He's the best at it.
But he looks over at Nova, and you say you blast things, honey?
Yeah, with lasers, duh.
Lasers.
That's kind of scary.
Lasers?
Evgeny will go, why don't you show them what you can do?
Are you sure? I don't know if they're
Don't
ready
worry,
for
it'll
it
probably
yet.
be fine, except for that time there wasn't.
Well, I guess I could show them something cool.
Should we step back or something?
No. It's completely safe.
And as you ask that, Eek ducks behind the table.
Evgeny takes 2 large steps back.
Let's see.
Oh, you're okay! And then he puts his head below the table.
Shit, I don't know what you want to do. Let's do.
Just remember, laser, not boom.
Laser. Oh, I was about to do the boom. Well, Bacon Kitty Nightmare Blast! And it didn't work. Hold on.
Oh.
I just like shoot it into the air. It looks like fireworks
Okay.
inside the building.
Khadijah over in the corner, like jumps up, grabs her sword, and then just like sees as everybody's laughing about it, just calms down, sits back down, grumbles to herself. You're for sure Samuel almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, and I like blow my fingers like a gun, like, whoo. Yeah, I could do lots of magic like that.
Wow.
Sends him running. And I wink.
You hear from over at the table, could you keep it down, please? Some of us are trying to read.
Okay! I wave to him.
He looks at you and just like shakes his head very slowly and then goes back to reading.
Yeah, so glad that my character is much nicer than I am as a person.
Is he drinking anything right now?
Because his words would just start floating off the page.
One of the barmaids will come up to Eek. You can see she's sort of middle-aged, auburn brown hair. You can also tell that she's slightly pregnant as she comes up to you. Eek and sort of bends over. Can I get you anything, honey?
And he would just stare up at her and give her a smile, which is really kind of weird looking.
Mm-hmm.
And just go.
You can see she
No!
grimaces slightly. Oh, okay. Hey, if you need any drinks, let me know. She'll like as she's walking past, she'll like she'll like look over to everybody and sort of like point at you, like drink. Anybody?
I'll take one.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, sure.
I can't really. Well, nah, I'll take one.
Okay. Yeah, she'll grab
There you
3
go.
drinks, head back over. Yeah, she gets 3 grogs, passes them around.
Careful.
Oh, I'm
If you
always
need-
careful.
Evgeny like looks over at you, Nova, raises an eyebrow. What would Lady Luna say?
Well, Mom doesn't know.
That's right, she doesn't. Go for
Yeah! And I take some. Wait, what's it taste like?
Grog is basically rum mixed with water.
I spit it out. Ah, what is that? There is no sugar in this.
Harlan will reach up with a bottle of barbecue sauce and pour a little bit in. Now there is. Give it a shot.
That is a good idea. I drink.
It tastes even worse. Now it tastes like barbecue sauce and watery rum.
I spit it out. Oh,
Yeah.
that is awful. No, I don't think. No, you know what? I'll try another drink some other time. I put it on the table.
I cast shape water to pull the grog that was unceremoniously spat to the ground and put it into my mug. No sense in wasting good grog.
God.
Wow.
When you're on a pirate ship for as many years as I was, you learn not to waste grog.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, you can have mine. I don't want any of that.
Thank you.
Hey, Lar, could I speak with you for a moment?
Oh, absolutely.
Porcus takes Largish aside.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see those beams that came out of that girl's hands?
Oh, yes, I did. They're quite interesting.
I think we should be careful around that one.
Possibly, though. Any sources of strange powers might be a the nature of the great deep one, eh?
Just so you know, after you had that conversation about your past with Eek earlier, all three of you got 9 temp HP. In case you didn't notice.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that.
I
Thank
saw
you.
it.
So you feel a little bit better after just having a small conversation with it.
But that little goblin, on the other hand, makes me feel real nice.
Oh yes, he's just quite the dear, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we should give him a shot. All I'm saying is that I'll be keeping an eye on her and those beams.
And I'll have my eye on the little goblin too.
And if I don't know if you're whispering or not, but I'm totally just like sitting on the chair and like swinging my legs, like totally oblivious.
Playing
Yeah,
with
we
the
kind of
bird.
like stepped aside and whispered, and now we come back.
As you approach, or as you guys sort of like come back to the conversation, a very fancily dressed woman with that gold leaf insignia on her shoulder heads over to Nova, presents a gloved hand, and introduces herself as Tezra Devane. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine. My name's Nova Dragonfly.
I thought you were a familiar resemblance to your mother, Luna. Yes.
You know my mom?
Oh yes, the name of Dragonfly is quite popular and known far and wide. Excellent fighters of the forces of evil.
Oh yes, indeed. As am I. Runs in the family, obviously.
I must admit I have never heard of you, but I mean the spellcasting ability is speaks for itself, I should say.
Oh,
Anyway,
thank you.
As I was saying, my name is Tezra Devane. I'm with the Golden Leaf Coster out of Neverwinter. I was hoping you may be able to put a good word in with us next time you see your beloved parents. We always appreciate business and well-to-do connections.
Yeah, I could do that next time I see them, whenever that is. I don't know.
Oh, spend it.
Spend
If she like cocks her head, is that a problem?
No, everything's fine. Everything's great.
Excellent. She'll look to all of you and nod, though she doesn't actually sort of really acknowledge you beyond that.
Give her a heavy wave. Really, really fast.
I give her a bit of a bow, which drops quite a bit of Gensai moisture to the floor.
I'm looking the other way, kind of zoned out.
She gives you like a slight sort of almost princess-like wave, and then sort of head off. As she does, she tells Nova, "You're welcome to our card game anytime." And she'll head back over and start playing cards again with her
Cool,
guards.
will do. I'll wave to her. She walks away.
Yep.
Does Porcus eat fish at some point in time?
Yeah, I think I would order some fish. When we got it for the other guy, I think I ordered some for myself, and I've just been slowly.
Nibbling.
I'm gonna walk
Working on
over
it.
to you and go like,
You eat fish?
"That's like
Yeah.
cannibalism, right?" And he looks up and down at you.
Well, not really. Not everybody who comes from the sea is the same. That's like saying you eat venison and that's cannibalism.
Or
You
worse.
see what I mean?
I mean, to be fair, fish eat other fish, so I mean,
That's very true. There's always a
Don't
big
worry.
fish.
Yeah. It's
No, I've
it's
just
not
never,
really like that.
never met a fish person before.
Well, here I am.
Yeah, you are pretty cool. I mean, are you like slippery or something? I like feel his skin. See if he's like
Yeah,
a
it's pretty.
fish.
It's pretty slimy.
Ooh, it's cool. It's like a fish. I'm like rubbing my face on his cheek.
That tickles. careful. It gets slimy.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Like every
You
time
wanna-
we cut back to Porcus, like Nova is rubbing like a different part of her face on his arm.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's her new skin treatment regimen.
You surface people are really handsy.
No, it's just me.
Fair enough.
The forces of evil.
Yeah, exactly. Where are these monsters? Do you think there's monsters in this town?
Donovan Ritter will walk over to you. I'm afraid not. There's no monsters. Not in the town, at least. Out in the ocean, point to his scarred eye. There's a few.
How big are they? They like this big? They like this big?
Well, it really depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about a thrash eel, it'll take you. You're looking at about 6 feet. If you're thinking of a dragon eel, you're looking at 25 feet. All sorts of things.
Well,
I don't want to fight anything on water.
Well, then don't be going into the sea. I recommend. Otherwise, just enjoy the hospitality here.
we can do that. It is a nice place. Even though you don't have cake, that's okay. I got this sweet barbecue sauce, and now I have a cupcake. I put it on the cupcake.
You'll.
Cool. I was just surprised at the another cake. It's just a lot.
I'll tell you what, Lass. I'll see to it that at the trade fair tomorrow we'll have a layout of some sort of pastry. I can't say cake, maybe Danish or something like that.
I love Danishes too.
There you go. Otherwise, kick back, relax, have a bowl of soup on me, and he'll like look over to Samuel and sort of point at him. Samuel nods. Enjoy a pint on me, and I'll be seeing you all in the morning, I suppose. Good luck catching some sort of a contract or fighting some sort of force of evil, and he'll head on out.
All right, have a good night, Mr. Donovan.
Good night, mister.
Waking up.
What a nice guy.
Is there anything else anybody wanted to do, or any character they wanted to interact with?
It's an alderman.
An alderman is, in this instance, it's essentially a mayor.
No, that was what Leek was asking. Like,
Oh, sorry.
the other people, like,
What's an alderman?
It's a man who alters, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
Got it.
You are so wise.
What is alder?
Thank you.
You
Thank
are very, very
I have
right.
no idea what an alder is, but he does them.
Okay.
Oh,
He probably does it all the
That sounds
time. He's probably
reasonable.
going to do it right now.
And I told us all day. Alders.
You think he does that at home, maybe?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's my
once an
look.
alderman
Sounds
knows
like
that
something
alders
you
is
might
like
want to do at home, not in public.
They're like sea Pringles. Once you start aldering, you can't stop aldering.
What?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, Uncle Buffa? What's aldering?
Evgeny, Evgeny looked over. You know, I don't really know. I think it's something you want to do in the privacy of your own home, I suspect.
Oh.
Okay.
I knew it!
Nailed it. I'm curious what Samuel, like, what kind of humanoid is he?
Oh,
Can I
he's
tell?
human. He's human.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just very gray skinned.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the picture of a Barovian commoner that I had. So.
Got it.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
the
Barovian. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Garo at first.
No. You can tell. Like Samuel's. He is like eyes are a little wide or hunched over. It just seems to be a typical old man. Probably, you get the impression he's probably, like most of the people here, he's probably spent some time in the ocean and just sort of his face is sort of wind scarred and stuff like that.
Hey, Lar. I'm thinking it might be cool while we got all these people in the bar, you can perform one of your miracles, and so we can get them all to know the good word of nameless sea god guy.
Do you do magic too?
Oh, absolutely.
I wanna watch.
From a power greater. A power from the deep, deep below. A power that's been forgotten.
Yeah, well, save the good. That's good stuff. You gotta save it. Let's. Hey, everyone! And Porcus like yells across the room. Gather round! Gather round! Well, Largish, the returned, displays his miracles.
Yes, yes, come, gaze upon me.
It's gonna be so cool.
Tezra, Tezra, her guards, Harlan Giddies, along with Evgeny will all approach. One of like Sneerdly's guards starts to come over, and then you just hear Sneerdly go, and like freezes. Khadijah comes closer, but she doesn't actually join the group. She's leaning against the wall, arms crossed, all cool guy style.
All right. Gather round. Who here knows of the old gods? Not the gods of the surface and the sky. A god that will not tear your eyes out by gazing upon it. The deep gods. The ones that give you the old power. And I use thaumaturgy to make some nice little rumblings and thunderclaps.
Ooh.
Eek is sitting cross-legged right in front of you like a little child, just listening to your story with both of his arms on his head.
Okay. In that case, Nova and Porcus, give me perception checks real quick.
Perception?
Yes.
Okay. But, oh.
Okay. So Nova, you notice like as Largish is doing his speech there, Samuel and the two barkeeps are like looking at each other with concern. They all seem to be like taken aback by something Largish is saying, and are obviously worried or bothered by it. They're not really saying anything, but they just sort of keep going about their business.
Those two look mighty suspicious.
He's telling a story!
Oh, okay. Listen to the story again.
There is a power that gives life and takes it, and I use shape water to like move grog from one mug to another mug.
Ooh.
The source of all life and all death.
Evgeny like starts
Also
clapping
life again.
very ecstatically, very happy. Some of the guards do too.
The power to be born, to die, and to be born again is the power of water. Of pure water. Now, to demonstrate this, I need a donation. Not a donation, but just something to use as an example.
A volunteer? Can I volunteer? Can I do it?
Absolutely. Do you still have that beautiful ornate cage you had?
Yeah, it's right there on the table.
And now, look upon this beautifully ornate cage, this bird cage. It was crafted with the utmost care, the utmost artistry. And as simple as, and as he says, wait, is the Nightingale still in there?
Yeah, Frederick,
Yes, it is.
totally
Yep.
in there.
I'm going to try and sneak the Nightingale out as I smash the cage.
Okay. You can give me an animal handling check.
Thank you for not making that a sleight of hand.
Yeah. Yeah. The weird thing, it's weird. The bird, like it should be coming to you. You even like pull out maybe a little bit of seed or something like that would sort of attract it. It doesn't want to come out of the cage. That being said, you're able to like grab it at the last second and just sort of like scoop it out real quick. But the bird itself didn't seem willing to come out.
Okay, but I did smash that cage real good, right?
Yep.
Sick. Just as easy as that.
Huh? You just destroyed their present. That's not cool.
Well, I still have Frederick.
As quick as that. Life can come and life can go, but life can come again. And I use shape water to like cover the kind of wreckage of the cage in water, and as it's covered in water, I also cast Mending to repair the cage inside its little kind of like bubble of water.
Okay. Yep.
Wow.
Evgeny like starts clapping very hard. I like this guy. He's good.
That is pretty good.
That is the power of the old power, the power of life and death and rebirth, the power of what?
That's so cool.
How's the general mood after his performance?
Like all the guards are very impressed. Tezra Devane is standing there like golf clapping. She seems to be impressed. Even Khadijah is like rocking her head back and forth. She seems to be mildly impressed. Over by Sneerly's table, you even hear "Woo!"
I have like
Nice.
big sparkle anime eyes, like totally
Each just
amazing.
clapping emphatically.
Do it again.
Real nice, real nice.
You can give me an insight check real quick, Porcus.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely positively certain that everybody in this room just is in love with Largus's performance. Even Sneerdly, you could tell, is so into it that he can't even admit how into it he is. He's that into it.
Classic.
Yeah.
Largus did it again.
Mhm.
Damn straight, buddy. And I give him a high five. It's a very wet high five.
I'm like looking at the birdcage, like lifting it up, turning around, like seeing any kind of weird magics on it, if there is any. Probably not.
You can detect there is a slight magical aura to the birdcage, not enough to like protect it from being smashed.
Mm-hmm.
But there is some sort of magic to it. And in fact, like as soon as you like hold it up, the nightingale flies immediately back into it.
Oh, hi, Frederick.
Tweet.
That's weird. Yeah, I guess he really likes the cage. It's a really good cage. It's fancy.
Evgeny will tell you, be sure you try to feed him. I've been trying to make him eat for 2 days. He hasn't been really in the mood, but I'm sure it's fine. It's just a thing birds do.
Yeah, probably. I don't know much about birds. He's probably fine.
Tweet.
And I put the cage back down.
Mhm.
And then I inspect Largish. Like, so, you got any more tricks or anything?
Oh, absolutely. Well, you see, and he starts kind of like looking around for something else to maybe break and remend again.
Harlan Giddis will volunteer a bottle of barbecue sauce. And as you do, he stands up on the table and he says, I, Harlan Giddis, have a bottle of my patented barbecue sauce, which I will contribute to this here demonstration.
Just
And if
as
anybody
I-
wants a bottle of my patented barbecue sauce, they're available, they're on sale for $1 silver. And he sits back down.
Oh yes, just as I Surprised! I knew you would offer this bottle of barbecue sauce.
He's psychic.
And
Oh my goodness.
I grab for the, like, this wouldn't be the kind of place that have tablecloths or, like, handkerchiefs, would it?
No, nothing like that.
I pull out some silk rope from, I just pull out a dirty rag from my pockets, and I cover the bottle of barbecue sauce in it, and I wave my hands around it, and I try and cast shape water to freeze the barbecue sauce inside of it. I freeze the barbecue sauce to try and let everyone know that I did that.
Yep.
And then I smash it again. And I pull the dirty rag off of it, and just the bottle-shaped mound of barbecue sauce is just sitting there, surrounded by the broken glass.
There is widespread applause.
Oh yes! Even as water can take and give, it can also hold steadfast in the face of adversity. Much
Yes,
like
congratulations. You're describing the many interesting physical qualities of water. Are you ever going to do anything actually interesting?
Is that Mr. Sneedley talking?
That would be, Mr. Sneerdly, yeah.
So, I go, I know a magic trick. Mr. Sneedley, you want some magic?
Yay! You can do
Sure.
it too.
I walk over to behind Eek and give him a little pat on the shoulder, and I start concentrating on guidance.
Oh no. See, the fun thing is no one else is going to see the trick, just him. As the roof comes ripping off the building. And it looks like a god is staring down at him.
Okay. Okay. That's 60 feet, Kratos. Okay. Yeah. So, yep. So you see Sneerdly like freak the fuck out, and he like dives under the table. Yeah, protect me! What's going on? What are you idiots doing? What have I hired you for? The guards are like standing around. They like have their weapons drawn, and they're like standing around, very confused.
And then he starts clapping and goes, "See? Magic!"
I raise my arms up, and I start, there's no need to fear, for water is where we were born from, and water is where we shall return to, young Sneedly.
It's Sneerdly, if you don't mind, as he like pops back up. Whatever, I don't have time for this. And he closes up his book, and he'll yell over to Samuel, "Wake me in the morning. I want to be at the trade fair bright and early." "We don't do room service, but okay." And he heads upstairs. Was there anything else anybody else wanted to do? Continue performing tricks, maybe?
I just turn to Eek, and I tell him, thank you for that one, little buddy. I'm not the best at performances, so I'm not sure what you did, but that helped.
He probably showed him.
And he just looks up at you and goes, "It's okay. He saw something cool."
Good, good.
The guy's kind of a jerk anyway.
I thought you convinced him real nice.
Oh, there's always a sour crab in the pot, as they say.
I think he was just faking it. I think that you really got to him.
I think we all got to him, and I just try and get everyone in a little kind of group half hug.
Totally hugging.
Yeah, me too.
Group hug!
Friends!
That's a good place to sort of like fade to black. Now, Nova, if I recall correctly, you don't actually sleep. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So they have one room available, which incidentally has 3 beds. So the 3 people who need to sleep are probably sleeping. Did anybody want to like stay up over the course of the night, other than Nova?
Nope.
Okay.
I wrap up in those bed sheets and blankets and have a nice just.
If we were one level higher, I wouldn't have to sleep either.
Fair enough. You hear that? Hear that, Nova? One more level, and you'll have a friend all the time. Nova, did you want to do anything in particular over the course of the evening?
I'm totally gonna be drawing in my tome.
Okay, drawing. Okay, cool. I just see like laying on the floor, like sketching into it, kicking your feet back and forth.
Yep.
I was thinking, yeah, like her tome just sounds like a coloring book.
It's got lots of spells written in it, drawn in it. Lots of other shit.
What's the color by numbers but with spells
Yeah.
and arcane symbols?
Exactly.
Yeah. So the night passes uneventfully. Every once in a while, the in between the pouring of the rain and stuff like that, you'll hear a very loud Rashimi snoring in the room down the hall. But other than that, things seem to be going just fine. Let's see here. Who do I want to do first? Why don't we... Susan, how about you and Eric join me in the Whisper chat real quick?
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right. All right.
Secrets.
Okay, so here we go.
So Porcus and Nova are totally making out.
No,
Yeah.
no. In fact, Susan, I want you to take your headphones off and just walk away.
Okay.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay. So, Porcus,
Uh-huh.
you remember, or you dream of a enormous deep sea trench. You remember earthquakes over the course of several days, sort of shaking your city. You remember various legions of Tritons heading down into the trench to investigate. The vanguard of your civilization, probably 36 strong, including your father heading down there initially. And after about half a day of no reporting, you and the rest of your auxiliary group were sent down, trying to find out what happened to them. You remember swimming down for what seemed to be an eternity, until you finally saw lights down further below. And as you and your group sort of swim down, you can see that there are 8 elite Triton warriors who are just floating there unconscious. They have like little, probably like some sort of bioluminescent sea slug or something like that that they use to light the way. Because if I'm not mistaken, Tritons don't have dark vision, which is
No,
weird.
yeah, they don't. They
Yeah,
don't.
which is weird.
Yeah, I know.
But so yeah, but like what you're seeing is like they're like glow slugs, sort of illuminated, but they all seem to be just drifting there in the darkness, unconscious. You can see your father is one of them.
Oh no. Are there any signs of what did this to them?
You can see that their armor is in tatters. Some of it has been ripped away, but no, there's no discernible like cause. There's not like burn marks or like scratches or anything like that.
I'll run to my father
Mhm.
and see if I can help stabilize him or...
Yeah, you can shake him awake, and his eyes slowly sort of creak open. Orcus, is that you, boy?
Yes, father.
He's like, I was having the strangest dream. We all went down into the trench. Where are we, son? Where's your mother?
Back in town?
Well, where are we? As he sort of like shifts and adjusts himself.
And we're just outside the trench? Right?
No, you're probably half a mile deep in the trench. He's not aware.
Okay.
He appears to be not aware of that fact.
We're in the trench, father.
He looks around at his men. Some of your squad members are sort of shaking them awake too. One of them like gets shaken awake, and you see as soon as he's conscious, he starts to scream, and your father starts looking around, sort of processing that it wasn't a dream, and you can see panic in his eyes. and he starts to not hyperventilate, but just sort of like start thrashing around, like looking around, desperate, like as if he's expecting to see something.
What is it, Father?
He's
What did this to you?
he just like looks at you and he tells you, "Boy, you have to get out of here. We all have to get out of here." And there's a rumbling down below. You can feel the displacement of water sort of rushing upwards, and you suddenly what is it? It's like the it's called cavitating water, where something actually creates a bubble underneath of water, and you can feel water sort of rushing up, hitting you, and you're exposed to open air, and you fall for a second, and then suddenly the water comes rushing down, hitting you like a hammer. Something down below just roared with enough force to do that. Your comrades start to panic and flee and start swimming upwards.
I grab my father and start swimming.
Yeah. As you start swimming up, you hear your father is just laughing and staring downwards. By the time you like sort of look down to try and figure out what's happening, you can see something massive is sort of shifting in the darkness down there. You're sort of overcome with the sort of the panic of the moment that you don't even notice your father still laughing, drawing a dagger from his belt. As your comrades start to scream about the thing that they can just barely make out, you don't even notice your father slitting his own throat in sheer panic, laughing the entire time. And you bolt awake.
Oh my god.
Yes. So, hang on here. Yeah.
I start sobbing.
Yep. Okay, so there's that. Let's see. If you could exit and send in Kyle for me.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hello.
That voice is killing me. I love it. So, Lardish, you remember, or you dream of falling, drifting, ever downwards, feeling like you're falling forever. You remember the light up ahead, the sun up above, fading, growing into just sort of trickles of light, dots of light, one tiny little speck of light. You remember the crushing weight of the ocean, the coldness of it all, and just how incredibly dark it was. And you remember suddenly not feeling alone. You remember all of your friends down there, your shipmates. You remember seeing your family. You remember seeing loved ones. You remember seeing everything, human, genasi, mortal, divine, all of it down there at the bottom. And you remember a voice speaking to you. And it says, "Do you want to live?"
Yes, I do. It's so safe and this is home, but I want to live.
You hear a voice go, what are you willing to sacrifice to live?
Oh, everything.
You remember the water flooding into your nostrils, flooding into your mouth. You remember just feeling like the entire weight of the world crushing down on you. You remember being your bones splitting, your organs rupturing, blood vessels popping. You remember it's almost like if you were a lump of coal experiencing the process of becoming a diamond, All the parts of you that die drift away into the darkness, leaving only what is strong. And you remember the voice saying to you, "Hear me, child of the surface. Child of the surface no more. We are kinsmen. You shall be called upon. You
Yes.
shall be forced to choose. Do
Yes.
not disappoint."
I will remember home, yes.
You remember all of your friends sort of sitting, floating there with you, smiling, waving at you. You remember drifting upwards, being pushed upwards by something massive and dark. You remember all of them looking very sad at you, like waving goodbye. And yet, at the same time, you don't despair because you know you will come back here someday. Everyone will come back here someday. You'll have so many, many friends down here in the dark.
Yes, yes.
And you bolt awake. And if you could send Sam in here for me.
Absolutely. And just for a note, I wake up smiling.
Okay.
Let's send John down there. Or Sam down there, rather.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. So, Eek dreams of his friends back in the Goblin War. Well, the closest thing he had to friends. He remembers his mother. He dreams of all of them like gathering around, like staring at him very curiously. They never really
spent time with the goblins. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They never really knew what to make of Eek. And you dream of being cast out. You remember, or you dream of the friends in your. I believe it was a traveling troupe of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember the ringleader, ringmaster, I should say. The acrobats, all these various faces. You remember performing with them on stage. You remember like probably your last performance. Why don't you describe what that sort of looked like?
Plays mostly.
Okay.
He did costumes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
And theater work and crowd work. Like he basically used his tricks to make the crowd more happy and sad and whatnot at the emotional moment.
Okay. So you remember your last performance with this group. They're putting on a play called King in Yellow. You remember the audience being very moved, especially towards the end of the first act. You remember the lights dimming for a moment. Your friends sort of rushing around. The ringmaster comes up to you, puts his hand on your shoulder. "You did a good job tonight, Eek. Just keep it up a little bit longer." The players take their place once again. The lights come back on, and you can see that the audience members in the dim light of the stage, at least in the front row, they were people, but when they come back, they all appear to be rats, giant rats with the faces of people and little hands like people, but otherwise they are rats staring at you.
Okay.
When you look back to the rest of the members of the troupe, they also look like rats with humanoid faces.
Top 10 maybe weird dreams.
You remember, or you dream of them all looking at you with hungry eyes. The lights in the theater begin to brighten, and you can see more members of the audience, including the goblins from your old burg, all of them looking like rats. You can see Nova in the back, the tallest and largest of these rats with like pink fur, but all of them are staring at you hungrily. You notice that each time you like look back towards any given group of these things, they're a little bit closer, and you suddenly feel very boxed in. What do you do?
Makes himself happy.
Okay.
Just tries. He uses his focus,
Mhm.
and he focuses on all of his happy and joyous moments.
You do so, and you start thinking of all the good times you had together with your friends. You think of all the little kindnesses. You think of all your fun adventures with Nova, and you try to project that emotion to everybody around you. And you start to feel their emotions sort of washing back towards you, hitting you like waves. And they're all very happy as well. They're also all very, very hungry as they just sort of start closing in around you. And you wake up. Let's see. And now I'll just talk to Susan real quick.
Okay, and then I go back.
Yep.
I wasn't listening. I promise.
There we go. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, Nova.
Me?
Yes. So you're awake throughout this entire experience. Every once in a while, you'll see some of your friends like toss and turn, as if they're bothered. Larger seems to be sleeping like a baby. Porcus seems to be doing much the same, for a little while at least, along with Eek. But eventually, like some of them start to get a little distressed, but you don't really think too much of it. When you start to notice like sort of silvery mist for sort of drifting in underneath the door.
Well, that's creepy. Did you mute yourself?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope. But there's just more of this mist sort of just flowing in from underneath the door.
Just like staring at it, still kicking my feet.
Okay.
Drawing in the book.
You feel you suddenly hear a voice in your head, but it speaks in a language you don't quite understand. It's loud, it's booming, and it's very familiar. It sounds like your patron, Orlok. You only again, you don't speak Celestial. You know a handful of words, and you hear like what you think is the word for door, or is it window, or something like that.
Hey, buddy. Where are you at?
The door rattles.
Oh, you want me to come to the door? Okay, I'll go over to the door.
Okay. You throw open the door, and the inn beyond is gone, and instead is just filled with this great void of silvery clouds and mist. You can see an enormous golden creature, vaguely unicorn-shaped, but draconic as well. And it's sort of towering there, very majestically, glinting like the sun. And it speaks to you in a language you can't quite figure out, but it's just like it sounds like Japanese, but you don't speak Japanese, so you're just like, huh, okay.
Whoa.
And it keeps talking to you, and you just keep staring at it, and you just hear it go, Baka. And it creates the image of a little, like, creates a little illusory hand that just sort of waves at you.
Hi,
Erlek! It creates the little image of it creates a copy of you, like basically out of blue light, and like the little image of you like makes finger pistols and starts shooting around.
Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Shoot more later.
It shakes its head. No. You get the impression that's not. And it like creates the image of like a skull and crossbones.
So, me find bones, and then I find treasure?
it picks up like one of its hoof, like clawed, sort of almost hoof-like hands, and just sort of puts it to its face, and creates you again. This one with X's over its eyes, and like fate, like she sort of like grabs her chest and falls over, and a little flower sprouts out from her hands.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
It rocks its head back and forth. The image disappears, and it sort of creates a hand that sort of rocks back and forth, like iffy.
Well, what should I do?
It sort of leans forward, and points its horn towards your rod.
Oh, shoot lasers at things.
It rocks its head back and forth. You think that's the general impression that's getting? Give me an insight check real quick.
Insight. I'm so insightful.
Yep. Yes, that's very good for you. You get the impression it's telling you just basically believe in yourself. It creates the image of Eek, and it creates the image of Largish, and it creates the image of Porcus. And they all wave at you.
Hi, friends.
The Kirin puts out its like claw and like waves it. No, and sort of like motions to them with a horn.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah, you get the impression it's telling you to believe in them as well.
Oh, yeah, I believe in my friends.
And then you see the image of like Largish suddenly like trembles and like fizzles almost like static on a TV screen.
What?
And then explodes into sparks.
Oh, what's gonna happen to him?
The Kirin looks away, very sad-like.
No, I'm gonna protect him. I'm gonna make sure this does not happen.
Looks back at you, nods, and reaches out with its horn, like taps you on the forehead, and you return back to your room, like as if you hadn't even left it. Your coloring book, your spell book, sorry, still splayed out in front of you.
Whoa.
And let's head back with the group.
Thanks, Harlock.
Into halflings in this guy's game. But hey, we're all here now.
Oh god, stop talking about him.
Welcome back.
There's nothing you could say that I haven't heard already.
You'd be surprised. You really would. I don't know. It
Okay.
almost got fan fiction-y in here.
That's fine.
That's already
I
happened.
write that shit. Yeah. Anyway.
NSFW.
Anyway, some like the various each of you bolts awake, wakes up with a smile, in various states of disarray or confusion, and you realize, however, that it wasn't like as you're sort of getting your bearings, you realize that it wasn't as strange as they were. Your dreams that woke you up. It's a sound that you hear. Starts off very faint but is slowly rising. It's very hard to describe, but it sounds. Number one, it doesn't seem to be coming from anywhere in particular. It just seems to be emanating from all around you. It grates at your ears. It scratches at the back of your head. It sends a shiver up your spine. It shakes your bones. You feel it reverberating in your heart and in your soul. You feel empowered by it, and yet so very small and so very weak. It isn't pleasant. It isn't comforting. It isn't kind, but it compels you. Each of you give me a wisdom save, please.
Oh god.
Just so you know, Eek always feels small and weak. He only has an 8 strength.
Is anybody within 10 feet of me? in this room?
Imagine we
Yeah,
probably
everybody should be getting a +3 to this.
So I have a 9 then.
Guys, do you hear that?
Oh yes.
Let's see. Porcus, is that factoring in your own aura?
That is.
Okay.
In
So,
case it matters,
Mhm.
I always have a psychic focus going, and that's the one I have.
Okay.
Get ready to have
Get
all
the
your
fright.
plans shattered, Josh.
Just in case.
Unfortunately, it's not a fear effect. So.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
especially
in
after
fact-
a nightmare.
Yeah. So let's see here. Looks like, oh god, only Nova passed.
Ooh.
That's comforting. Let's shift. There we go.
Oh.
Let's see here. Back to the creepy sound. But you each feel like this, or Nova. You watch as your companions
Ignore that.
stand up, open up the door, and just walk out of the room.
Guys, where you going? Guys, don't go towards the creepy light.
You watch you watch as they sort of walk out into the hall, and start walking down the stairs. They are joined by Tezra Devane and her guards. They are joined by Evgeny Bogoyabov. They are joined by Harlan Giddies and Khadijah and even Sneerdly.
I try and
all
stop
of them.
one of them as they're trying to go down the stairs, like trying to wave in front of them.
Yeah,
like,
you
hello,
yeah,
guys.
you're waving at them, and nothing seems to be. They don't even seem to be noticing you. It's like they don't even see you as they head for the door. I would ask everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh god.
What?
Hey, please.
You all get a +2 bonus for being within 30
14.
feet of me.
How does that work?
3.14.
The point 14 is the dex, so in case you have a,
Oh,
So-
I see. That's like the tiebreaker.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, just remember, you
I've
all
never
get
seen that
+2 for being within 30 feet of me.
Okay. We can add that ourselves, I suppose.
Let's see here. Well, it doesn't super matter. Largish and Nova, which one of you has the higher deck?
I have +0.
I have 10.
Oh wait, no wait, I have 10. Yeah, I have 10.
Well, of 10.
Awesome. Okay. We'll have Nova going first in this case.
Okay.
So hang on. Oh, hang on. And sending. Boom. Okay. So this is a skills challenge. I'll remind you how these things work. Where's my reference? Show players. There you go. So again, in skills challenges, it's not quite a normal skills challenge. The goal here is not to necessarily collect successes before failures. Rather, your skills challenge is going to be timed. You'll have a number of rounds to try and save people before they do something. With each success, you get to save a person. Unfortunately, Nova's the only one who's really conscious and in control of herself. Each of you, in this case, will be able to make instead wisdom saves in order to try and break out. So let me go ahead and grab your little token here, so I know I can keep track of our rounds.
Is this at the start of a turn or at the end of a just by chance?
We'll say it's going to be at the end of the turn.
Okay. Damn.
Yep. So, Eek, you can give me a wisdom save.
Shit.
Damn.
All
Okay.
right.
So, Eek, you're back in.
Yeah.
After Eek, it goes to Porcus. Okay. Unfortunately, Porcus is still charmed. Let's see. Wait, move Nova up. Okay, goes to Nova. So Nova, again, you can pick any of your skills. Tell me how you want to apply it to try and save a person.
I want to. Wait, hold on. Okay.
Mhm.
For largest, I'm gonna try and do performance with
Mhm.
prestidigitation.
Okay.
That's great.
And I'll do my jellybean hallucination dust. I'll make like a bunch of jelly beans floating and bubbling in water, try and get his attention to get him out of it. Like, Largish, come on, wake up, buddy.
Jesus
Okay. So give me a
Christ.
give me a performance check.
check.
Yep. Jelly bean hallucination dust. Okay, that's very good. So Largish is back in. Boom. And Largish, it is your turn.
Largish,
And,
Largish, do you like jellybean?
oh, jellyfish, yes. Oh,
Oh,
Marcus,
good.
what are you doing?
Thank goodness. I don't know if everybody just started walking down the stairs and there's this creepy noise and oh my gosh, and I'm like hugging him.
Oh, that's not good. Marcus, where are you going? And I just walk up to Marcus and I pick him up.
Okay.
I'm very obese.
Yeah, so you grab Porcus and you try to lift him up, and you just feel something wrench in your back. Oh God.
Oh, too much fish.
You would think that two guys who spend a lot of time being wet together and broing down, talking about God with no women around, would be better at this. Goes to Eek. Eek, you're
I'm
conscious.
going to use a spell
Eek,
Yep.
help him.
and try and help them recover.
Okay, so let's see. It's a bonus action.
Orcus and Good Day Asia, the guy in the hat, the uncle, and then the girl, the golden thingy. They all get to try and save out of the spell.
Okay, Porcus, go ahead and make me a save.
All right.
Hey, there you go.
Oh,
Porcus?
what the heck?
Porcus,
And
Porcus, are you
then
okay?
Do I also make an Arcana check? Is that my skill use?
Well, you can choose. You can actually apply the effect, and while roll saves, or you can make a skill check, and we'll see if it's successful.
What was the first option again?
You actually just burn the psi points
Uh,
to get the
So
to get the effect.
So doing the
I
Arcana
will-
check could avoid burning the psi points, is
well,
what you're
fuck
saying.
then. I'll do
That is
Arcana.
correct. Okay. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. So at least Porcus is back. As we go to Porcus.
Kind of wake up and look around me. Just to set the scene, where everybody's like walking towards a central location in this like zombified mode.
Yep, they are in a trance-like state. They are walking towards a central location.
All right. I'll look
Very
at.
trance-like. You still hear that discordant noise over top of everything.
I'll go with Nova's uncle, and I'll just tackle him. Go stop!
Nice, like it.
And try and tackle him.
Yeah,
So athletics, maybe.
that is correct. That's successful.
Oh yes. I tackle him and I just start slapping him. Slap out
Nice.
of it, man!
Yeah. So you start slapping him, and suddenly you just see his eyes sort of like light and life sort of returns to him. He's just like, "What are you doing? Why are you slapping me? Get off of me, you weird man!"
He's back.
Oh god, give him a big hug.
He's back. He's back.
What is going on here, Nova?
I don't know, everybody was acting all like creepy and zombie and they're walking down the stairs and I gotta help him. Oh my gosh.
It is your go.
I'm gonna go in front of what's his bucket, Harlan, and I'm gonna get out a piece of gold. I'm gonna wave it in front of his face. Come on, buddy! You gotta come back. Don't listen to the voice. Listen to the gold coin. And maybe persuasion?
Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Come on. Holding the gold coin.
Yeah. So Harlan's eyes sparkle, and he's just like, "Oh, what's going on here? Ooh, gold money!" And he's just like starts snapping at it.
Here you go, buddy. Here, take it.
Thank you. What the heck's going on here? Why are we out in the rain?
Right.
Where's everybody going?
I don't know. There's this creepy noise, and I think we gotta save the town. Or people.
Goes to Lardish.
Alright, how far apart is everyone in this kind of mass of people? Like, how
Anywhere between like 5 to 10 feet from each other.
Alright, I just kind of try and stride up, and I yell out of them, "What are all of you doing? Get back here, this is ridiculous!" And I cast Call of Motions.
Okay. Let's see. So I group united. Okay. Oh, you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. Okay. Okay.
I picked densest group of them.
But it only suppressed it.
I'm gonna back this up with a persuasion also?
You can choose to actually burn the spell, or you can give me a persuasion check, or whatever particular skill you want to use. Which would you like to do?
I'm gonna call motions. I'm gonna see if
Okay.
can get more than one.
So let's take a look here. Okay, so 20 foot. Oh wow, 20-foot radius. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can hit pretty much everybody except maybe Khadijah and Sneerdly, and we'll see how this goes here.
Leave Good Day Asia to me. I got an idea.
And what's your save DC?
My save DC is 15.
15. Okay, so she fails. Okay, I'll say the her guards, however, continue to march towards the wherever they're marching. Let's take a look here at Sneerdly's guards. And Sneerdly's guards just sort of start snapping out of it. Okay, let's see here. So, top of the round goes to Eek, and at this point, you can see that they do not like turn towards the center of town. Instead, they hang a left, and you suddenly start getting an idea of what they're doing.
Heading towards the beach. I'm guessing.
Oh yes, they appear to be all heading towards the beach.
I'm gonna run up ahead of Good Day Asia,
Mhm.
and I am going to try and take out a rope from my explorer's kit, tie it around like some kind of something in the street, and create a tripwire in front of her.
Okay.
Damn it!
Okay. So nope. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite. Yeah, you create the. You tie up the rope to one like post, and then you start to run out in front of her, and then you realize, oh shit, you tied your own fucking hand in there. Now it's all crazy shipman's knot thing, and like, you almost need help yourself. As we go to Porcus.
I want to find Sneedly. Oh no, his guard's already stopped, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'll go up to Khadijah then, and I'll just start yelling at her. I'll say,
Let's go to Asia, sorry.
I'll say, you don't know what's in there. There's sea monsters, tentacles, lots of tentacles. And I'll start listing off the tears of the depths that I've seen.
Okay.
Try and intimidate her.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
I like end up scaring myself. I'm like, tentacles, tentacle.
Yes. Unfortunately,
I just
you have
put my
disadvantage.
hand.
You have disadvantage on your next attempt.
Okay. Ooh.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm
As we
pretty
go-
shook up about the tentacles.
Yeah. For a minute there, I thought you were gonna do nature, and you're just gonna start naming off like weird sea creatures, like cone snails and cone snails. Goes to Nova.
I'm going to I'm gonna like grab Harlan with a dagger, and I'm gonna yell at Good Day Asia, and be like,
Damn it.
"Yeah, I'm gonna get him. You better come and help him out right now, or you're not gonna get paid." That's a deception.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Khadijah like stops in place, like turns on her heel, and points at you. Don't you fucking bother with my meat, fuck with my bread and butter. And she like sort of snaps out and realizes that she's standing out in the fucking rain, looking around. Where are we?
I dropped the dagger. Everything's fine, but everyone's walking to the beach for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Goes to Largish.
Are there any barrels of crabs or like crates of like lobster traps?
There is anything you really that would be plausible for the situation that you want to be.
Right, I grab one of those lobster traps that have like a lot of lobsters in it, and I lift it over my head and I toss it at Snooty McSnoot Pants, and I just yell, "Behold the mollusk!" And would that be out of my head?
Sure, I'll allow it. Okay, and it works about as well as you think it would. You open up the little door on the little trap, and you go to chuck it, and like unfortunately, the lobsters just pour all over you as you're about to yell. You also realize that lobsters aren't mollusks as you chuck it, and like they're just like now everywhere, crawling around. Now there's a bunch of fucking lobsters skittering around. As you go to eat.
Well, what? I was never good at that
Okay.
part.
So I guess we're gonna save Sneedly now, and I'm gonna use delusion on him again and make him see that same horrible alien entity inside the ocean that he's walking towards.
Okay. Why don't you roll me? Have you rolled me? You've tried Arcana. Give me intimidation.
Ooh, that's not bad at all.
Ooh.
Nice. Suddenly Sneerdly like freezes in place. He's just like, yeah. And then he starts like panicking and like scuttling up the road. He trips in the mud. It's just like crawling away from the water's edge. As we go to Portus.
All right. I'm going to just like still sobbing a little bit about these tentacles. I'm gonna run up to one of the guards and just say, "But the tentacles, man! The tentacles!" Try and persuade this time. With disadvantage.
Nice.
well,
still.
Even so, yep. That's good. So we'll say guard number one is just
The
like,
tentacles!
it's like, oh man, I don't like tentacles. That one piece of calamari I had that one time just gave me food poisoning for a week, and he just freaks out. As we go to Nova.
I'm gonna be running down towards one of the guards. All right, we are running out of time. I'm gonna run right onto Red, and I'm gonna like jump kick, trying to like kick him down, and that's
Okay.
athletics to try and snap him out of it.
What the fuck? Okay, so the tiny little magical girl manages to drop kick one of these guys, and he it doesn't really wake him up. What it does is it knocks him forward. He conks himself on the edge of a barrel, like right there on the edge, getting a big gash, and just falls unconscious, cartoon style, where you get one hit on the head, and for some reason you're unconscious. Um,
Ooh.
Come on,
That's
it's like a
how-
karate chop to the back of the neck, man.
yeah, that's how concussions work. As we go to Largish.
Alright, I run up to the last guy, and I just kind of get in front of him and start talking to him. I know that it's better down where it's wetter. You can take it from me, but that can wait. For now, we have to worry about. You can do that later. Not in this time.
Now I want to hear you sing that entire song in that voice.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dun, dun. Quietly.
Yeah, so Largish is able to like the guy like cocks his head very curiously at you and starts to hum some sort of tune as you're saying that, and then like stops and just sort of blinks and looks around.
Thank you.
And right about that point, you notice that discordant noise has stopped. You're all just sort of standing there on the street.
I'm hugging as
looking
many
around.
people as I can. Hugging
You're-
everyone
you-
that we have saved.
Okay, yep, yeah. You start hugging everybody. Sneeredly's just like, nope, please, nope.
I make sure to hug Sneergly.
Also hugging Sneerdly.
Moist body.
Group hug!
Nope, really, it's not necessary. As you guys are just start hugging everybody, you notice that the rain is still pouring down, just in torrents and in waves. The lightning is still crackling in the sky. The white-capped surf is pounding on the beach. However, all the life and activity in the town seems to have vanished. Nobody is waking up. Or you can tell it's early morning, and nobody's waking up like they ought to be. Nobody's out and about. There are no lights in any of the houses. Everything just sort of stands there, dark and silent, like a corpse almost. You hear the cawing of gulls, and you can see that seabirds are descending on some of the houses, almost like flies to a corpse. But other than that, all life seems to have vanished from the town of Ashenport.
Is everyone okay? No more creepy noises?
Maybe we were later than we thought. Maybe
What was that noise? It hurt on the inside.
these were the stragglers. Maybe we were too late for the rest of them.
And then I just look at everyone else and go, anyone have any ideas?
Maybe we should check the beach.
Just need this.
Sneeredly is rubbing his temples and just like, I have no idea what that was. In
Uncle?
I still hear it. And he just stands up. I'm going back to the inn. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm going back to the inn. Out of the rain. Come, guards. He starts walking back.
I mean, okay, I guess. I don't know how good of an idea that is, but okay.
Trouble safe, Sneerler.
He just yells back. What did you say, Kyle?
I said, travel safe, Sneerler.
I always do.
Hi, Mr. Snoodle.
Try not to die of hypothermia, peasants.
Bye-bye, Mr. Snoodle. Watch out for the evil monsters.
Yeah, that guy's great. Love that guy.
Khadijah's just like, you say monsters. Have you seen something?
Well, I imagine that whatever's trying to pull all the people, the ocean, not very good.
Not any.
I'm already just pointing to myself before he says that, like,
No evil monsters. But,
Not yet, at least.
But
Oh,
if
that
there
noise.
are,
Haven't seen it, but I think we all heard it.
maybe we should go check out where the noise is coming from.
And I just look out at the ocean and go,
Good idea.
do you think that's a good idea to go out there?
So is it
I don't know about that.
Maybe
No.
we should check out around here first.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's check
Well, I
around
don't
for
think-
monsters. And I put like my hands up like guns, like pointed around.
Tezra will say, "I'm going back to the inn as well. Unfortunately, although I don't often agree with Sneerdly. Uh, Hypothermia does seem to be a bigger concern right now. Whatever it is, we can figure it out. We can go talk to Samuel. If you want to check this
canceling
out,
the
we'll see you back
fair?
there. I don't know. That's very curious.
Oh yeah,
We'll have
where
to,
is
ask them about
Samuel?
You didn't see him back there, but then again, you were also very distracted. So
What time is it? It's in like the
you
middle of the night?
no, you would reckon it would be about 6 in the morning.
Okay.
Yep, and in a fishing town, people should be up and about by now.
So basically, what we just heard was a really, really, really evil rooster that lives under the ocean.
Yeah, that just happens every day. That's how we all wake up. What, did it surprise you guys? Oh.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Going for a swim, morning swim.
Great way to wake up. Really makes you feel energized and revitalized.
hmm
I'm still like pointing at all the alleyways, like checking every corner, trying to see if there's any monsters.
Okay, yeah. Give me a perception check there, Noah. You have disadvantage because of all this rain.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't see shit.
Yeah. You see absolutely no sign of monsters, unfortunately.
Darn. Well, when we see one, we'll get him.
Yeah, evil player moment. I wish I would just, like, delusion. You see a monster, you shoot it, you hear beep, like video game noises.
What is everyone else doing? Like, are they just like going back to their day, or are they disturbed?
You mean the townsfolk or like the
Yes.
The
group?
people we
Uh,
saved.
The people you saved, Tezra and Sneerdly and their guards head back.
What about Khadijah?
Khadijah is like looking around. She's got her sword drawn. She seems to be on edge, and seems to also be looking around, sort of like Nova, except professionally and with no finger pistols. Harlan is also like noticeably bothered, but he's not heading back. Strangely enough, and Evgeny is just sort of still trying to like wring out all of his clothes, and he's sort of trying to figure out. He looks like he's trying to figure out whether he wants to go back to the inn or if he wants to stay with Nova. He's not really sure.
Uncle, I don't know about you, but we need to kick some monster butt. And I
Is
feel
your
like there's
uncle any good
monsters
at
about.
fighting? Is our uncle any good at fighting monsters?
I've seen him fight before.
Unfortunately, well, you remember me from a much younger time in my life, little Nova, and he pats you on the head. Unfortunately, and he pats his enormous bulging belly. I'm a bit out of shape for fighting monsters these days. Family life, you know.
Well, come on. I'm sure you still got it. And I like nudge him with my elbow.
Give me a persuasion check. He rocks his head back and forth. He's just like, I mean, I suppose I could come along and make sure you're safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Keep
Do you
watching my
know
back.
Got it, Uncle Bulbous.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Evgeny will just go. I don't know. I've never actually been to Ashenport before. I've never heard anything like this. Harlan will say, I've never been here either. Actually, I was just sort of passing through for the trade fair.
Wait a second. So everybody who is right now is not from Ashen. Is there anybody we know who's from here?
None of the people you've met, other than like Samuel and the barmaids, are from Ashenport. Well, Donovan Ritter was too. Everybody else are in town for the trades fair.
This is how you treat tourists. I get it.
We should probably
Hey.
talk to Samuel.
Khadijah will say, "I've been here before."
Yeah?
It would be a new way to get tourists down to the beach.
Were you trying to be menacing, or is that just your voice?
No, sorry. That's just how I talk.
Okay.
And she'll like lift up her, she'll lift up her chin, and you can see her throat where there's a noticeable scar on her throat.
Oh, she's cool.
That's cool, Scar.
So did this happen last time you were here?
No, it was about 6 months back. Uh, uh, Nothing like this happened, but it was strange. Um, I'll put it this way: they weren't nearly as accommodating last time. The whole the inn was the Samuel and his two little winches barely served me at all. It was full of locals. They didn't seem to be really keen on me being there. Now, granted, I'm not. I'm sort of used to that. People find me intimidating. They say it's something about my voice. I don't get it really.
Yeah, me neither.
It's all fine to me.
Furthermore, it actually smells a lot better now too.
What did it smell like before?
It smelled like a tannery and a sawmill in my room. It was so nauseating. I actually left the room. I actually left the inn. I slept outside of town last time. I didn't even bother paying, or I didn't even bother collecting my money back.
Hey, speaking of, where's the alder guy that does the aldering? He's not here either.
Oh, I
No,
bet he's
no.
aldering right now.
No,
We need
none of
him to.
Naughty, naughty.
Well, naughty, he shouldn't be ordering at a time like this. The town's in danger.
Khadijah goes, no, none of them are fucking awake.
They're not?
Well, are they fucking while they're asleep? Because that
No,
can be
that's not what
dangerous.
I mean, you idiot.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna be doing it later.
Well, maybe we should go wake him up.
I had a night like that once back on my ship. You see the sirens of the waves, and he just kind of trails off. And
No, you gotta stop talking.
Oh.
Nova's mommy hasn't told her about the birds and the bees yet.
I know about the birds and the bees. See, the birds, they go on flowers, and so the bees, and then they pollinate the flowers, and, that's how flowers grow.
That's kind of how we do, us Tritons do it. Like someone lays an egg and then you just go, alder all over them. And
Yeah, see? Yeah, I know about it, see? I'm a professional.
well, I think that's enough chat about that.
Harlan will interject. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but while I've never encountered that weird noise before, I've actually never been to Ashenport before. This isn't the first instance of disappearing in this area.
Really?
He'll look to Khadijah and he'll look to Evgeny. They're probably fine. And he'll pull out his, open up his lapel, and he'll pull out his little harp-shaped pen. My name's Harlan Giddis. I'm with the Harpers, and he attaches it so that everybody can see it.
Ooh, what's the Harpers?
you pulled a fact on me earlier.
Yeah, basically, investigate wrongdoings out here in the boondocks, you might say. Make sure people stay safe. But two of our agents went missing in this area recently. They were tracking an Ashmedai cult. I came here to investigate their disappearance and just was unfortunately forced to stay in this little town because of the storm.
Barbecue sauce just like cover, or is that your dream?
No, that's just my cup.
Okay, because you could add a little pinch of cayenne, some mustard seed, grind it up, or some.
I don't actually sell barbecue sauce, but thank you for your input.
The one we tried was pretty good, though. Don't count yourself short.
It just needs a couple more things.
And maybe don't add it to grog. That's not good.
It wasn't good anyway. But wait, hold on. You mean you catch bad guys?
That is correct, little lady.
Can I do that too?
We'll talk about that after we settle all this mess. If you do a good job, maybe I'll put in a word for you.
Awesome.
So, do you have any leads?
Unfortunately, no. I didn't even necessarily know about this particular town. I just saw it while I was out in the area. All I know is that two of our members went disappearing in this general vicinity. This was about 4 weeks ago.
Hmm.
Wow.
Well,
So, guys,
yeah.
Yeah.
what are we gonna do?
Well, we gotta find him. Obviously, this is a mystery.
Yeah. I think we should talk to more of the townsfolk. And by more, I mean any of the townsfolk.
There's the fact that none of them were out there during this is a little suspect.
Definitely. Especially the man who alters.
Well, let's go inside and ask the bartender.
Yeah.
Sounds
Did
like
look weird during. Didn't one of you say he looked weird when he was doing that show last night?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of gray. But, you know, I can't hold that against him. He's an old man.
And
I look at Nova.
He's probably. He probably knows something. It looks like a man who knows something, you know?
I don't know.
Well, let's go. Talk to him.
Yeah, we're gonna interrogate him.
as they start to go, I kind of pull.
I'll be good cop, Nova. You be bad cop.
Can do.
As they start to go, what, Kyle?
I pull Parks aside for a second and I tell him, keep your eyes on those two. And
Yeah, Nova and Ika are already in the door.
I'm gonna check the beach for a second. I'll be right back.
You're going?
I'll be on the beach. I'll be right behind you. Just keep your eyes on the townspeople and those two.
I put my hand on Largish's shoulder and pull him in close and say, if you see a tentacle, run.
Absolutely, old friend. Absolutely.
I'll see you soon. And then I go into the inn.
Okay. So the three of you head into the inn. Most of the people you met last night are in here. However, Sneardly is just like standing there. He is very like flustered and upset right now. Where is the innkeep? I don't understand this. This is ridiculous. This is the worst service I've ever had.
Also, I kicked the door open as I came in. Where's Samuel?
Now, maybe he has a reason. It's okay.
Well, we need to talk to him.
Tezra Devane says, yes, I think we all need to have a conversation with him. All eyes are of his barmaids, but none of them are here. We've checked the entire place. Or at least the entire downstairs.
Running
about
from
upstairs?
the crime, is it?
The upstairs would be all of their or all stayed in. You can go up there and check around if you want.
You're breaking up a little bit, or is that just me?
A little bit.
I'm
Yeah.
probably breaking up a little bit.
Okay.
The upstairs would be mostly well, it would be completely the bedrooms that you guys stayed in. If you want to head up there, and you certainly can. If you look around the outside of the inn, you can find basement like cellar doors on the outside.
I think we should go look in there.
Yeah, and I
Agreed.
totally start storming up to the door.
Agreed.
And I also kick the door if I can.
You'd have to stomp on it because they're like
swings
trapdoors.
outward.
Oh.
Yeah, they're trapdoors, so you could stomp on it. However, there's a big padlock on it. So.
I'm just nervously like hanging back and keeping an eye out, hoping that Largish returns at any minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is my character actually being smart. Is this lock covered in water?
I mean, everything is currently wet. Yes.
So I look over at Porcus, who's not here. Never mind.
No, Porcus is
Nope,
here.
Porcus is here. You mean
Porcus-
Largish?
Yeah,
Largish.
Largish. The one who could freeze the water, aka freeze the lock.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, I'm still checking out the beach right now.
Oh, I could try to freeze it.
I start to do like a spell. I get like a glowy green cupcake
Mm-hmm.
to do. God damn it!
I can freeze myself. If that helps anything.
I'll try and throw the poison crystal cupcake kiss onto the cellar door.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit!
Oh God.
Aye.
You create a delicious looking cupcake, and like you reach out and you like it starts to sort of float over towards the lock, and then you like feel your stomach grumble. You're just like, oh man, I am really hungry. Ooh, cupcake. You reach for it and it sort of pops prematurely. You're like, damn it.
Ah. Shit.
Oh, that's why. There we go.
Well, I tried. Yeah, you do.
Okay, so Sam, give me a check as well.
Oh, what now?
Arcana.
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 Okay, that's sufficient to break the lock. It cracks and the little latch sort of just falls off. Grab the cellar doors and throw them open. There's a set of stairs that go down, and I'll drag you to this map.
Storm down. Act all tough.
Oh, right.
No.
Yep, hang on. I gotta put your tokens on here. So, Eek's down here. And not Largish. And get out of here. We got nope. Oh, damn it. It was in the wrong spot. I hate this
So
thing.
many Novas.
There we
Hey
go.
guys, let's just stack auras.
Yeah.
So. Yep. Yeah. So you guys come down to the cellar. There are. I assume you guys can see, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's like a wide assortment of meats and vegetables, like tons of crates and kegs full of ale, stuff like that.
Are there any of those pickled fish around?
You can open up like one of the barrels, find pickled fish inside. Yeah.
Yeah, I find some and I take a handful and start nervously eating.
Delicious salted herring.
Oh yeah.
Just gonna go look around. There another
Mhm.
room back here or something?
Sam, we out.
As you're looking around, you can find like there are cots positioned against the wall. It looks like they probably sleep down here. But as you're sort of looking around, I mean, you don't see anything. You can give me investigation checks to find more.
All right, we'll see how that goes.
I'm like kicking everything over that I can to check under it.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow her lead.
Mhm.
Investigation.
So I'm seeing
Nova,
9.
you're our
Yes.
last hope.
Or no.
14. Okay. Nova, as you're kicking around stuff, you knock over a barrel. Let me take a look here.
Inside is the corpse of Samuel.
No. You
Long since dead.
you kick over a barrel and some water comes splashing out of it. It looks like they had a barrel full of rainwater. Except that at the water that starts coating the floor, at first it looks like you're not really sure, like it because it's really dark down here. But with your devil sight, you can actually devil sight is not just
Oh no, it's like
dark
pure-
vision.
It's like
Yeah.
full on daylight.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
it's
middle
full
of
like
dark.
daylight. Yeah, so she can distinguish
Both
color and all
magical
that stuff.
and non-magical.
Right, exactly. So not only do you, so at first like you almost thought like, okay, maybe it's just dark in here and that's why, but no, you realize that the water that's pouring out of this barrel and now spilling across the floor is just pitch black. At first you almost think it might be oil or something, but no, it's got the consistency and viscosity of water, but it's just pitch black.
Guys, there's creepy looking water over here.
Oh god, are there tentacles in it?
Yes.
I like dip one finger to touch it.
Okay, you touch it and you like give it a taste, and it's incredibly salty. It's salt water.
It's ocean water. And it's black. Do you guys
The
see
ocean's near here somewhere.
And they just had a barrel of it?
Is
Yeah,
the
but it's
ocean
black.
near here black?
It is not.
Look black.
Hmm.
Kick around the barrel next to it. See, it's the same thing.
Inside, there's a bunch of like salt, pickled halibut and stuff like that.
I'm gonna use my divine sense.
Okay.
So I'm looking for any signs of fiend. That's kind of the thing I'm thinking of, or any desecrated objects.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
this water.
Yep. You definitely you're getting a reading for that water. It's radiating some sort of like the scent of like rotting flesh, and like sort of rotting flesh and what is it? It's I can't think of it right now. But it's no, it's like cloven, like if you've ever smelled the inside of a fish. I know maybe you haven't, but it's just like that rotting sort of ocean smell.
Yeah, they're like briny.
Yeah, exactly. It's briny and nauseating all at the same time, and it's just radiating up from that seawater. And as it sort of like pools and goes along the ground, you can actually see, like you can actually feel the presence, sliding around the room. Everybody, give me perception checks real quick. Okay.
I am
Okay.
not having good rolls.
No,
I need to be right
unfortunately,
back
you really
real
aren't,
quick.
unfortunately. But
Okay.
what you guys notice is knocking off that water. It's actually like flowing down the room. So there's a slight elevation shift in the room. It's flowing downhill, and you watch it as it sort of goes down off to the side, and it starts disappearing into the ground. And it reveals the location of a trap door that is camouflaged into the stonework as it seeps into the crack there.
Hey,
Walk
it's another
over-
door.
Mhm.
Go over to it. Try and lift it up.
Okay, yeah, give me an athletics check. It's actually pretty heavy.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn it. It's really heavy, actually.
Maybe I can give it a shot.
Yeah. Come on. Ooh.
Yep, you throw open the trapdoor and reveal a dark shaft with a makeshift, or like what barely passes for a ladder going down. It's basically like rebar worked into stone, just sort of going down.
I'm like amazed and like sliding my hands on
Oh.
Porcus's like muscles, like slimy skin muscle, like ooh.
Yeah, the scent of salt
I flex
just
as she
rushes
does.
up and fills you. It fills your nostrils. Meanwhile, back on the beach, Largish.
Alright, so I walk out towards the water until I'm at the water, and I just dunk my head into it.
Okay. Yeah. So you. I'm sorry. What?
Okay, so as my head is underwater, I trace symbols I've seen in a dream that I remember from my shipwreck long ago, vaguely vague shapes just into the sand that's under the water. And I try and feel out something, just kind of thinking to myself, what did you want with them if that was you? Was that you?
Okay. Give me a religion check, please. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So you call out to that presence in the sea, and you get no response.
I lift my head up out of the water, and I just look up and down the beach, trying to see if there's any like bodies or just any other kind of signs of something out of the ordinary.
Give me perception checks. Okay. You scan down the docks and the beach and stuff like that, looking for any sort of sign. You just see ships bobbing in the water. But you don't see anything really out of the ordinary. And then you see a little boy a couple streets down, and he's like poking around the corner, and he waves at you, and then he runs down the street he was on.
I'm about to wave back at him, and then he runs, and I just run after him.
Okay. Let's take a quick 5-minute break here. As I ready something here.
Okay.
Guys, splitting up like this, throwing me off a little bit. So we'll see how this goes. So yeah, we'll meet back at 10:35.
Okay.
Okay.
Eric, you're muted. Maybe. No, you did.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
What did I miss, Fanny?
We found a secret door
Cool.
in the basement, and that, if I remember, there were stairs at the secret door,
Yeah, there's a ladder going down.
Some shitty
A ladder.
stairs.
and then yeah, And then we switched over to Largish, who went to the coast and saw a little boy. I wasn't paying that much attention because Susan and I were making funny faces at each other. So yeah.
It's a good thing I'm not on camera.
We're very mature.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay. Sounds like everybody's here.
Yeah, I think so. Well, except for Susan, who's not at her PC.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Who needs her?
Yeah, really. She's lame. No girls allowed in D&D.
Girls are cooties.
So Largish, you chase after that little boy who ran down the street, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn the corner and you can see he's at a crossroads, and he turns back to you and he smiles, waves at you,
I wave back.
and he runs down another side of the street.
This time I get to the corner and I look around the side of it before going down it after him.
Okay. Yeah, you can see down. It's a narrow sort of alleyway. There's crate stock and crab pots stacked on either side. You don't see the little boy. Give me a perception check, though. So you glance about. You spot footprints in the mud. Recent footprints. They're slowly being washed away, but they're too large for the boy.
I follow those footprints.
Okay. They seem to be heading back towards the main street where you originally were. Stop about halfway down an alleyway, and then just sort of disappear. They just stop there. But it was almost like it's like they were about to head to the main street, and then they paused and just sort of vanished. It almost looks like.
Is the last footprints, are they near any walls or?
Yeah, everything would be near walls in that you're essentially in an alleyway.
Okay, I start searching the walls. I start like patting on them, knocking on them, trying to see if any of them are fishing anyway.
Okay, give me a investigation check. You find nothing.
Shit.
Anything else notable in this alleyway besides footprints and walls?
There are like stacked crab pots, a couple of lobster traps, some barrels that you can see have netting in them.
I grab a crab pot and I head back to the inn.
Okay. You get about to the end of the alleyway, and as you're turning the corner, you swear you hear the sound of metal tapping on stone in a almost rhythmic pattern somewhere behind you.
Oh, yeah, I whip around and try and see what that is.
You don't see anything, unfortunately. You can't see... Unfortunately, because of this rain, it's like cutting all of your visual abilities like in half. Even Nova actually has trouble seeing in the rain.
I go back down the alley and try and locate where that tapping sound was coming from.
Okay, you head back down there. You look around. You're not really sure. You've got basically you have the way you just came, the way you came from the beach, and then just two other side streets.
Are any parts of the walls metal at all? Like what?
No, unfortunately. They are, however, all the buildings here have like stone, at least for the first like 6 to 8 feet of them. Most like some of them are even made entirely of stone.
Okay. I turn around and head back towards the inn again, listening real close to see if I hear that tapping again.
You don't. You do hear children laughing, but it's just very faint.
I turn and throw the crab pot in the direction of the laughs.
Okay, you just sort of throw it back down the alleyway.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing. Just silence. Rain.
Hmm. I take my big two-handed maul with Primo Star in my hands and just kind of back away from that alley
Okay.
and go towards the end.
Okay. Yep. You head down the main streets and reach the inn just as these guys are finding that trap door.
Oh, hi guys!
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
Really,
so down
as
in
you
the basement,
approach-
you guys hear. You can hear Largish like just entering very loudly up above you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure he hears us as we're kicking around the barrels and shit.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Largus, down here!
Ah!
yeah, I go down there towards them and I see that trap door. Like, so what's that?
Well, there was
What's
some
the
black
door?
water, and then it was pulling down, and then we found this door, and we're looking for Samuel because he isn't upstairs.
The water was evil.
Yeah.
Some of the kids in this town, they're taunting me with laughs and make me run down alleys and tapping on walls. No jerks here.
You saw some kids? There are townspeople around?
Yeah, like kid like saw me, waved at me, ran down an alley, tried to follow him, disappeared. Found some footsteps, they just disappeared. Started laughing at me, trying to throw some lobsters at them again, and nothing again.
Well, you threw lobsters at them?
Why are you throwing lobsters at kids?
Right.
All right.
Well, what is it with you and throwing lobsters? Just in general, man. Like, are they your preferred weapon?
I'm just a very reactionary person.
Now that just really makes me want to see a tavern brawler who is a preferred weapon is shucking live animals, specifically lobsters.
Well, if you,
Yeah,
you know, some of those.
You got a new MO, John.
Yeah, you know, you go to the seafood restaurants. They
Yeah.
have those tank of lobsters. It's a good weapon.
Those
You ever
poor
been down
lobsters.
Pike Place? They throw the fish around just like that.
You hear upstairs. You can hear people like moving around on the and shifting about. It sounds like they're all sort of running to the south wall. And in addition to that, you suddenly hear a strange sound. It's almost terrifying in its incongruousness to the situation, but it's singing, rather beautiful singing actually. Just sort of like emanating through the rain.
Coming from outside?
Yep.
What is that?
Is this the song we're hearing?
Yeah.
Hold on.
This was in a movie I liked.
Is that a townsfolk?
That
Try and like
sounds real
look
nice.
up the cellar door or something. See if I see people.
It's not down the cellar door. It seems to be coming from outside.
Or yeah, up their cellar.
Oh yeah, sure.
Outside.
You poke your head out, and they're standing. You can see like the alleyways behind the inn and stuff like that. You can see silhouette against the rain are people standing there in little crowds, and they all seem to be singing, and they sort of look like this. Or this is the scene that you see. All of them just sort of standing there in the rain like that, singing.
Guys?
I turned to Largish. Hey, Lar, I think they're believers.
I think they might be. I wonder
What do they believe in? Your god or that weird thing that lives in the ocean that just tried to call us all?
I hope my God, but maybe the other one.
This song is much too nice to be Evil?
I don't know. This is awfully suspicious. And really
We
creepy.
should investigate.
I'm just saying, I kind of want to go down to the river to pray.
No, don't. Don't go there. Don't do it.
But they're studying about the good old days.
Don't do it,
But what
Porgus.
about the secret door?
Let's check this out. Try to get a good feeling about this.
I'd like to check out the secret door before we leave.
Oh, bother.
So who's going where?
Well, we were looking for
Yeah,
Samuel.
I'm gonna just walk out the door. Fuck it.
Let's go outside. Maybe Samuel's with them.
Just gotta stop rolling dice, man.
Yeah. So you guys head upstairs, head back outside, and you notice that the people are walking backwards slowly, and as they're singing, they're still trying to keep an eye on you, and they just like one by one start descending or like just start backing up into side streets and alleyways and vanishing as their song finishes.
Can I- Along the way, I start singing along.
Maybe
Nope.
we made the wrong choice.
Guess those damn kids were messing with me earlier.
There. Did you see that? There.
So it's just empty outside right now.
Yeah, they've all when they finished singing, they all backed up and just went back down side streets.
Song's very catchy, though.
I try and sing the song as loud as I can and try
I
and
cover
get
your
it
mouth.
out.
Don't sing this song. I start like pointing my
Nice song.
finger.
What do you
guns.
think, Porkus? Should we try harmonize?
I think we should.
No.
I think
No.
we should.
No. I don't
You
know.
try
It's
it.
a
No,
good idea.
I think we should.
Yeah, give me just a second. No.
Oh, brothers, let's go down.
No!
Go
No, stop singing!
River on ground.
down
Or maybe
to
it'll get the
river
monsters to come out. Actually,
pray.
keep singing! Keep singing!
Don't cry.
Okay.
I look for any sign of anything that moves that looks.
We have like the
Ominous.
3 worst voices in the world. trying to
Yeah, you do.
harmonize right now.
It's just awful.
We're
yeah,
like
so you
the
start
worst
singing.
barbershop quartet ever.
So out of character, real quick. I love Ryan's Palouse voice, but I feel like without him here, we all just doubled down on funny voice.
Kinda did.
Well,
And,
shit. And he ain't here.
So you all stand there and you harmonize in the most terrifying barbershop quartet ever.
I am not singing.
Fair enough. And nothing seems to happen. The rain just continues to fall. And then you hear footsteps splashing towards you. And you see standing in the rain is that little boy that you saw, Largish, standing there in the middle of a alleyway, staring right down towards you.
I point at him and I just go, "You!"
Hey, little guy. Where'd everybody go?
He takes one finger, puts it underneath one eye, and pulls his eyelid down and blows a raspberry at all of you, and then runs down the alley.
I do the same thing. I just blow right.
Oh yeah, I'm running too.
Okay.
I don't-
Get up.
Wait, Lagers,
I'll
where are you
start
going?
lumbering after Largish.
Literacy and child abuse. I bring it all to the table. Transition. Yep. So again, unfortunately your visual abilities are being cut in half by the rain as you guys rush down this alleyway. Why don't you all go ahead and roll me initiative?
Bring us to where we are, because I don't see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Never mind.
Haha, that's right. I have to. Oh yeah, I have to
Oh.
do that. There we go.
Yeah, our
Shift
tokens are
ping.
on
Yeah.
Initiative.
Low roll.
Hey, I did well now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, Porgus doing
Don't forget,
so
you get
well there,
plus
pal.
2.
I find a little bit of that salted fish in my pocket and get distracted.
I'm right there with him eating salted fish while they all run in front.
Don't forget though, you get a plus 2 bonus.
That's true. I don't know if it'll change anything though.
At least you'll get to act. I've always joked that a 0 is just, nope, I'm not gonna do anything.
I'm just eating salted fish.
Like I get like 2 steps in front of him, and I see he's had the fish. I'm like,
Here, I got a little extra for you, Lar.
oh, your horse got my back pocket.
These voices are killing.
What's wrong with our voices?
Yeah.
Ow.
Okay, so Eek, you're up first.
Yeah! I don't see anything.
Let's take a look here. Should be able to see.
I do. I only have 30 of what should be 60 feet of vision.
It cut in half from rain.
Oh. Okay. I'm small, so I believe I can walk 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I still don't see nothing. So I will turn around, look at my allies. Can they see me?
I can.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, Porgus and Largish are effectively almost blind in the rain. There's no sunlight, so you're essentially at night.
Got it.
With rain pouring down.
Mm-hmm.
Without a source of illumination, they're gonna have a really hard time.
I can take care of that.
I'm just gonna think to myself for a sec.
Eek, give me a perception check real quick. 10. You hear a child's laughter coming from the south, like in this direction.
Wait, nope, didn't mean to do that. Fuck it! No, but that does give me an idea that I will use. Yeah. So, fuck it. We'll do that one.
Until concentrations, any ally within 60 feet of you on their turn can, as it's going to. Okay. See the dash and. Okay. That happens.
Okay.
That's my turn. They can't see me, and the other thing I want to do won't work if they can't see me.
So
Let
here,
me check real quick.
Give you guys little tokens to remind you of that, or little dots.
Oh no, never mind. I can still do that too. So yeah, I'll do that too. It's a bonus action. Yeah. I don't like this. I'll give you 12 temp HP.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
And that's me blowing up like a third of my fucking resources in one turn.
Shit.
Oh, it's fine. Every time I can literally do a 1-point heal for 11 points of healing, so don't worry about it.
Nice.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Yep. Goes to Nova.
Action, bonus action.
Eek. Slow down there, buddy. Do you see anything?
No, but you can catch up.
Do you guys see anything?
No, besides this delicious salted fish.
Yeah, we're just like standing there. I'm handing them.
Do you
fish.
stare? Do you stare into the camera and like hold up Mrs. Pell's fish sticks as you say that?
Yes, this is our mandatory 20-second.
Commercial
This
break.
session of Dungeons and Dragons
last
is
versions
brought
of
to you.
Ashenport are brought to you by Mr. Spell's Fish Sticks and Subway. Eat fresh.
Home.
No, it's her new experimental fish jerky line.
Yeah, there we go. Next session, we'll just open up with everybody kicking around, like with holding Pepsis with the logo clearly visible.
Sorry, I'm more of a Coke man myself.
Fair enough. So, Nova, what you up to?
Well, can you guys see here in the dark at all? I always forget other people can't see as good as I can.
I'll time. Sorta.
Porcus? Bargish?
As you should.
Well, I'm going to cast a Radical Rainbow Lamp on Porcus's weapon.
Love it.
So,
Oh wow!
I give you a +10 for the naming of your.
So, who do you want? You have to cast it on an object. What object do you want to cast it on?
Whatever weapon that Porcus
I have a
is
battle
holding.
axe.
Yeah, on his battle
so
axe.
so it's on Porcus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always knew you'd shine bright, my boy.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah,
see
isn't that
that?
cool? Hopefully that
And
should
then
help
don't
you
forget,
out.
as a bonus action, you dash or disengage as well.
Well, I can, 20...
Basically, I just gave you cunning action.
Nice,
come up to
nice.
Eek over here. Come on, guys, let's find that little boy.
boy.
I mean, I can see,
Heard something from down there.
but I don't see anyone in particular. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. Guys, come on over here! Where's that little kid?
Okay, goes to new. Okay. 1, 2. Nova. At the far end of the street, you can see a little boy. Creeps up like from around some crates and just like stands there, and he like cocks his head and waves at you.
I wave back at him. Hey, guy! See any
Then
scary
he-
monsters?
He shakes his head very frantically.
Any potential sign of scary monsters?
He looks like he thinks for a second, and then shakes his head, and then rushes forward and then down toward yeah. So he rushes like towards you, and then like say to you it would be a right down like this little alleyway over here.
Hey, come back! What do you guys
Goes
think?
to Largish.
Alright, I run in that same direction, just yelling, "Come back here, little kid! I just want to talk!"
And like
Uh-huh.
the most terrifying thing of every child.
Come here, I have candy next.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
only want to talk!
I have candy. I lost my puppy.
You sound like if like the witch from Hansel and Gretel smoked 8 packs a day.
Perfect.
Okay, so you go charging down there.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna get guidance going.
Okay.
Yeah. I pat Nova on the shoulder as it passed by, and now she's got guidance on her while I concentrate.
Ooh.
Cool.
Hey, that little
okay,
boy
goes
went
to-
that way.
Goes to Porcus.
All right, I just start running forward after all my friends.
Okay.
I like shove the last fish down my gullet real quickly, lick my fingers, and start running with my axe a lit. Wait, no. How many feet did I just move? That was right. No, that was 30.
Well, you can dash
Um,
anyway, so that's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
So I run here. That was my movement to get here. And they're pointing forward is the way that
And to
the
the left.
going. So I can't see
Like-
that far. I start running forward. That's 10,
And that little kid went that way.
15. So I use my bonus action to get out here. Oh! And I see him. And I just yell, what am I gonna yell? I yell, drop! And I cast command
Oh, okay.
on the kid.
Okay, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Okay. Let's take a look here. Kid. Oh, kid. Oh, that's right. It's fine. Let's take a look here. That's why. I knew there was something I forgot. It's fine though. Stay. And wisdom save. 18.
That will succeed.
Yeah, he's a very wise child.
Bratty little kid. Why don't you
Yeah.
listen to me?
He turns back at you and like flips you off.
Hey, man. That's not cool. All right, that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Okay,
I get a little
goes to
sad.
Eek. Yep, goes to Eek.
2, 5, 6. So here's a question.
Mhm.
Can I apply to as an ally to that strategic mind?
I believe it would normally the wording include you if it is meant to include you and
Yeah.
allies.
That's what I thought. So let's see what I can do. Are we attacking the kid?
No. I guess
Okay.
we're chasing
Not
it.
yet.
Maybe Largish wants to.
I don't want to tackle him. I just want to talk with him.
Yeah, you want to tackle him.
Give me 1 second to think about this. If you don't mind, I'm going to ask the party for help with this. What do you think a child would find frightening?
Tentacles.
Tentacles, yeah.
Tentacles.
Okay. Fuck it, delusion. I'll cast delusion on the kid so he sees tentacles sprout out of the ground in front of him.
Okay.
No save, it just fucking does it.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
Okay. That would.
Okay, 15. That child, seeing tentacles sprouting out of the ground, and that child just stands there and seems to be way too comfortable with that fact. Like he just stands there like it's
I just go,
like it's an average
oh,
Tuesday.
this is not for your tentacles.
Well, that's impossible.
It's my turn.
Okay. Goes to Nova.
Yeah, because I still got that going, so yeah.
Come on, little guy. I mean, we don't need to scare him. Come on, are you lost?
He smiles at you and he goes, "No, I'm just playing a game.
Playing a game? I'll play a game. What game we playing?
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Who are we seeking?
My friends."
Where are they? Yeah, let's look for them. Are they down this way?
Well, to be fair, if I knew that, I wouldn't be doing a very good job now, would I?
That's fair. We can help you find him.
Yay!
That's all
He
they
claps
had
his
to
hands.
seek.
And you see he actually seems interested in following you.
So yeah, how about so Abby already checked this way? What about that way? And I point like the alleyway behind us.
He looks down that way, or he sort of like cranes his neck that way. No, I don't think they're that way.
Which way do you think they are?
I haven't checked down here, and he sort of points off in this direction.
Okay, let's check down there. So then I'll dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll stop right here. I'll like look around in the corners.
You hear like rattling coming from in this direction.
I think there's somebody over here. Wait, I think I take one more step.
Yep. And you can see just like, because technically you can actually see that square. And what you can see is like a little boy crouched down behind some pots.
Hey, I found one. There's your friend.
Okay. Was that your action to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you done?
Yes.
The little boy that you were speaking to, like turns around, like starts clapping.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say that, you suddenly hear like splashing, as footsteps start coming towards you. 1, 2. Yep. And just running out of the rain, right down that street where the little boy that's hiding is. He just comes running down the street. It's just a guy. He seems to have like some sort of club, and he's just running straight at you. And as he like gets right about here, he starts to scream with that weapon sort of raised high. Unfortunately, that's his whole sort of like thing to do that. Oh, and he has Buddy.
Oh god. These your friends too?
The little boy turns back and smiles at you, and he says, "Guess we found you too."
Uh-oh.
2, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom.
Oh
There we go.
shit!
I swear I've had this experience in a video game before.
Yep, and it's just guys just running at you and like, screaming at the top of their lungs.
This
as they
feels
do.
like a moment from a Silent Hill game I played or some
God.
shit.
Goes the little boy, who walks up to you, and he's just like super happy with this big smile on his face. And he just says, "You did a good job. I think you deserve a reward." And he pulls out a screwdriver and tries to stab you.
Oh god.
15.
Ah!
15. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a little dot on here for you, or a little mark. Here, we'll do this little heart thing. Okay, so you are now taking ongoing 5 damage. At the start of your turn, you'll take 5 damage.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, you have 12 temp
12
HP currently.
Yeah. So do I take it now or only at the next start?
No, at the
Yeah.
only at the start of your turn. So let's see, that was 1, 2, and then he will run this way. He'll dash as a or disengage. Or no, we'd have to do that as a he can disengage as a bonus action and then run here. And his little friend pops up and runs sort of over here.
Okay, people, this is where we start killing children, right?
Did you do that?
Just making sure, like, when they start stabbing you, it's okay, right?
Goes to Largish.
Alright, I'm still running forward after this kid.
Okay.
I run a full 30 feet this way, and I take it those 2 dudes with the clubs are just running just as fast and just as
Yeah.
angry.
Yeah, actually, those guys don't even have clubs. They have like those like hooks that you use to grab fish and ice with, and they have those.
Shit.
But they look obviously very angry, correct?
Oh yes, very angry.
Okay. I am going to just stop in my tracks and call lightning.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
And I believe I get to one of my things as a Tim Square is I can burn Shell Divinity to maximize the damage on it. Correct?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah, I do that. And one of the things on there is I'm assuming where it says the description. If I'm outdoors, it does 40 10 to the 3%, I believe.
Yeah, if you're in a naturally occurring rainstorm, it's more powerful.
Oh, nice.
Is it still storming?
Mm-hmm.
That's why where you guys were I was half blind at least.
Yeah, it's yeah, if there's like storm clouds above, it gets an extra damage die.
Okay. So neither of those are passing. So
They both take 40.
Yes.
What?
wait, take 40?
40?
If I Shell Divinity, it maximizes the damage on it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Jesus. Okay. And that's to both of those dudes, right?
Yup.
As
Well,
a bolt of lightning just smacks into the ground.
Let's let me take a look here. Okay, cool. So that's 40 damage, yeah.
Yep, and
Each.
I'm assuming that little kid heard the thunderbolt, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So those two guys just
the
like
next one's for you.
yeah, those guys just go down into how do you want? Because you take them both out.
Just give them into mist.
Okay. Yeah. So they're just poof, damn near vaporized. There's a cloud of steam where your bolt
They
comes down.
deserved it.
So the Channel Divinity unfortunately only works first casting, so if you reuse it, the ability, the next turn it'll do 4d10. You have to actually roll for.
Oh yeah.
You have to roll like a peasant.
Well, otherwise, it would be one of the strongest combos in the game. Just go, okay, 40 damage reliably every turn, go!
Yep. True.
Yeah.
Goes to Porcus. Mhm.
Wow. That was intense. All right. So I start running over towards where I
Guys?
saw Nova disappear into this alley, which was over this way, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start running
I
over that
found his
direction.
friends,
Hey there.
and he can't
It's 10
stand me.
Let me see. What is this in? Okay. I'm going to cast.
Just out of curiosity, none of you do attacks, yeah?
Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna cast anything. I am going to charge on in.
I
Great.
like this idea.
I'm gonna charge on in and just start screaming, "Ah!" and come in and attack the orange fellow.
They're worshippers of tentacles.
Tentacles don't scare you. Maybe this will. Then I'm gonna hit him with my battle axe.
Which is like glowing.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, get him.
Nice.
Glowing battle axe.
So I just take 2 swings with my glowing battle axe at the orange fella.
It's like it's glowing like a lava lamp, you know.
Nice. Yeah, both hit.
All right. So the crit is 17.
Oh,
Plus 9.
okay.
So
26.
26. And do I have a bonus from?
Mine is you can do a dash, a disengage, or roll a d4 to add it to your attack rolls.
Well, then I'm gonna add a d4.
Well, you already
No, to the
did.
attack, not to the damage.
Oh, you can do
Yeah.
one of them once.
Yeah.
I see.
You
I
roll
see.
1d4 and then you add it to all attack rolls for that turn.
I see. But can you do that every turn, or is it that
Uh-huh.
one turn?
Every turn.
Never.
Okay, so I
And then it
can.
applies to all attack rolls for that turn.
So
Well,
I
you
can do
already-
that now.
You already hit
Yeah.
anyway.
But you already attacked, so.
Oh, it's to attack rolls,
Not to
Yeah,
damage.
not the damage
damage.
rolls,
Yeah.
just the attack rolls.
I see.
Makes
I'm
it
a
easier
smart
to hit
guy.
things. Especially
Okay.
useful if you do things like Great Weapon Master stuff.
Yes, yes. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, goes to Eek.
4. How bad does that guy look?
Oh, he looks very unhappy and very hurt. He's bloodied.
Uh,
That kid stabbed me with a screwdriver. Little bastard.
yeah.
He didn't want to play hide and seek at
Marcus,
all.
do you want to, Marcus? Do you want to kill that guy in front of you,
He wanted to hide all the weapons inside your flesh.
Porcus?
Whatever.
Uh,
You can do it.
Guy killed me with a sword mal. What's up with that?
okay, I'll shoot the kid.
Shit, kid.
So deck save on the kid.
Yeah, and we will
Okay.
say lightning damage.
He's a dexterous little guy.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
apparently he is. Oh, that's my
Fuck,
turn.
that's a good roll.
This kid is going to grow up to become the greatest supervillain. That's your turn?
Yeah.
That's the screwdriver.
I decided not to the other thing.
Oh,
So
Jesus!
running around those crates is a guy with a wood axe, and he's just like, little girls shouldn't be playing in the rain, and he takes a swing.
No!
He attacks recklessly too.
Oh, shit!
18 for 4. 4. He got very excited and just sort of slipped on some mud. Anyway, goes to Nova.
Can I tell? Oh, that's also 5 damage, right? Right.
Oh,
For the
yes.
screwdriver, so. Okay, so 3 temp hit points left. Can I feel if this screwdriver thing is some kind of a poison or whatnot?
I mean, it's not poisoned anyway. It's just, he just shanked you.
Oh.
You
Well.
have a pointy object sticking out of a kidney.
Oh. Can I pull it out?
You can do a medicine check on yourself in order to end that ongoing damage. However, doing so is your action.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
That's sufficient.
Yeah.
Yep.
pull
So
it out.
you are no longer bleeding.
Disengage is still a bonus action, right?
I believe so, thanks to Eek.
I'm gonna disengage. See ya, suckers. Oh shit! Wait, now he's there. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Goes to these.
Now just you get that kid. Oh jeez. Son of a bitch! Get out of here!
Actually, they're all going to gang up on Porcus.
Porcus!
So these guys, 2 of them at least, are benefiting from flanking, and they all benefit from pack tactics right now.
Ah, fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
So let the punchification begin here.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
Well, fuck.
Miss.
Miss. God damn it.
No.
Oh, you're right.
With
Yeah,
flanking.
with flanking, we've got 1 hit,
and then
2 hits,
2 on the
3
last
hit.
one. Yeah, so,
Yeah, so 3 hits total.
3 hits.
Okay, so we've got 4, 3, 6. So 13 total.
Oh,
So you take 1 damage.
Yeah, my temp hit points are gone.
Ah.
It's okay.
I love 10 hit points.
Ah!
Oh, there's an even more OP thing I could do that I could have done if I knew we were going to be fighting all these people. Each time we defeat one of them, we gain temp HP.
Oh.
Yeah, that's badass. It's
Uh,
alright. They will die.
We will live.
They will all die.
They will die.
Figures. Okay, so the little urchin runs up to Porcus and manages to get a crit on him, and like just takes a little shard of glass, wedges it in between two shards of plate, and just stabs you in the leg. However, he doesn't do damage. He just puts ongoing damage on you, so it doesn't benefit from in any way from a crit. Minions, what are you gonna do anyway? So there, you got that on you, and then he's going to back away. He'll disengage as a bonus action and like creep over here. But then his little buddy is going to rush up, and he's also going to try and shank Porcus.
Oh my god.
21 will hit Porcus.
Yes,
so-
it will.
So Porcus, your speed's cut in half, but otherwise nothing else is happening. to you. So I'll put it-
these shards of glass in my knee.
no, not on him, you stupid. On
Don't
Porcus.
worry. When you're done here, you can still make a living as a town guard.
Disengage and
You know, an arrow to the knee does not take you out of running for a town guard position.
Only as an
Oh.
And then Nova, to your horror, you see two more children come out of the darkness,
Oh,
all
Jesus!
smiling, holding knives.
Sweet baby Orlok.
Let's see here, and one other guy. Let's see, he's going to come running. Yeah, so he'll come running like here. So you see another guy,
God.
like a big burly guy with like a big leather schmuck on. He's got a chain, it looks like, with a large hook at the end of it. Looks like it'd be something you use to like haul a boat up with. But he runs over here, and then he's just going to continue to probably run, and he'll run over here as he's circling around. And I think he can get right about here. There we go. Goes to Largish.
Did you see that guy?
Alright, I keep running forward, hearing all this ruckus. Tier 5. That's the building. 15.
Just a clusterfuck in there.
Yeah. Go.
At the choke
Yep.
point.
Mm-hmm.
How can I move myself to where I'm. Like, yeah, right here gives me the visibility I need. Okay, so. Call Lightning is a concentration spell, which lets me
It is.
use action to blow another lightning bolt whenever I want. So I'm gonna do that.
Centered on Porcus.
I would love to, but no, he's my friend. I'm gonna do it like right here, next to red guy and normal guy.
Okay, so the red guy and the little blue guy, blue dot guy, are gonna have to make one, right?
Yeah.
Or purple guy. Yeah. Okay, so Thug. Thug 19 will make it, I believe. And Bazoika. Bazoika does not make it.
Hey.
And the nice thing about being a level 6 damage cleric is that when I deal lightning damage, I can knock things away from me by 10 feet. So yeah, I'm gonna blow him 10 feet away.
The Berserker guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so he moves 10 feet, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, goes here. And how much damage was that again? Sorry. Let's take a look. 18. Okay. Okay. And
I just bell out, "Stop hiding, boy!"
you're still obsessed with that kid.
That'll do.
Okay. That's it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Porcus. So Porcus, at the top of your turn, you'll take 5 damage.
Okay, alright. Can handle that. I'm just gonna give out a cry of seeing all these people gathering around, just, "May the depths of the sea consume you!" And I will do my conquering presence. So everybody within 30 feet of my choice, so not my allies, will make a wisdom save or else be frightened of me.
Okay, cool. So everything. Do they have to be able to see you? That you
It
can see. Okay.
says, force each creature of your choice that I have to be able to see them. So
Okay.
I can
Okay.
see the berserker, the 3 little boys down here, and
Yeah,
the
I see.
3
Yeah,
around
I can
me.
see. I can see what you can see.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep. So let's take a look here at what we got. Thugs. This is wisdom.
Yes,
Yeah.
wisdom.
Okay, so thug 1 does not, or orange thug doesn't make it. Purple thug will make it. Green thug sure as shit don't make it. Berserker. Let's see how the berserker does. No, berserker doesn't make it. All my
Yes.
fucking enemies.
Be afraid, be very afraid.
Of the deep
And
ocean.
now
just like
very
a...
small children do not make it. Do not
Yeah.
make it.
Nope.
So there, you are an it. Congratulations, you terrify small children. Everything is afraid of you.
Yeah, take that.
I do have a big belly. All right. Yeah, it's my turn. That's it.
No, I just pictured you look like Tom Kench. You know what Tom Kench?
Goes to Eek.
Just out of curiosity, which of the 3 currently around you, Porcus, do you dislike the most?
Who do I dislike the most? The one who's not afraid of me, obviously.
That's the green one to the south?
Oh no, they're all afraid.
Oh,
I'm
well,
just not done. I just have so many fucking tokens. So many
one do you like?
everybody
Just-
failed. That's good.
Everybody failed.
Which one do you dislike the most, would you say?
The green one. He
Hit
me
him
good.
twice.
So
He hit me
tight.
twice. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I can make 2
You take a
attacks. then?
full attack action.
Yeah. Oh.
Then I'm
Against
gonna
the
disengage.
green thug,
Oh.
it will. That will. The first hit. First actually hits.
13 hits.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 11 damage.
Ooh.
Okay. So let's take a look here. Okay, he's still standing.
All right.
Were you done, Eek?
Yeah, I disengaged and I went over here.
Okay, cool. Goes to Berserker. So the Berserker, so correct me if I'm wrong, he cannot move willingly closer to you, is that correct?
No, I believe Frightened. Or no,
Correct.
it's not the Frightened spell where he actually has to spend his whole action. That's just awesome.
No, yeah, he just can't move closer, and if he attacks while I'm in sight, has disadvantage.
So let's see, that would be closer to you. That would be closer to you. That would be closer to you. Awesome. That's fine.
That was such a good time for this spell.
3, 4.
They were like all away. That was great.
Except for the
Okay,
scary
and
those
guy.
kids away.
splashing down
Oh,
the
God.
street, you can see a guy with another fire axe charging in from behind. Unfortunately, he has to use his whole action to get here.
Okay.
Oh god.
As we go to... Oh, I'm sorry, one other thing. You also hear, coming from down the street, you hear... as another dude with an axe.
What is wrong with all these townspeople?
As he comes charging in, you just hear him yell, Dagon Thafen, as we go to Nova. And they all just start screaming that.
What are they yelling?
Dagon Thafen.
Oh god.
Dagon Thothan.
Uh-oh.
Dagon Thaven. Huh.
Well, not really anything fancy I could
Maybe
do
that's the
besides-
code and they'll stop attacking us.
Well, since aren't we kind of like flanking this guy here in front of me, the orange club
Mhm.
man?
Uh-huh.
Try and bake in Kitty Nightmare Blast on this guy.
Yep. So I believe if you're doing a ranged attack at melee, you have disadvantage.
Well, shit.
That's unfortunately that's a 1.
Well, you can't hit him.
So you conjure up a kitty made of bacon and just sort of chuck it at it. It flies over his head past Porcus and just lands in the mud. And then explodes into sparks.
Well, I'm gonna try at the
Anytime
purple
there's
guy.
an enemy within 5 feet of you, that when you're doing that is when it's disadvantage.
Right.
So then
Mhm.
the purple guy.
That will hit.
Okay, and that's just 13 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
Anything else?
that's it. That's my turn. I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Goes to these thugs. Let's see here. Boom.
Oh shit! You son of a bitch.
Let's see. Let's see. That thug, not liking smack like that, is going to attack you with his club.
I am.
20 will hit, and
Oh.
7 will not hit.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah.
So you'll take 5 bludgeoning damage,
Okay. There goes my 10th hit point.
and now orange guy is going to probably.
Wait, it should have had disadvantage because it's frightened of me.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so it does.
So it'd be a normal.
It's 9. You take nothing. Yeah. Oh, that's
High
just
five.
gonna. Do I get to save? Try and save out of that, or what?
With
forever.
well, let's see. What did it say? You might get. I'm sorry. Here, I'll just post it again.
Repeat it. Yeah. You can repeat the saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So,
end
orange
of its
dude
turn.
is going to. They're gonna wail on. They're terrified. They're gonna wail on Porcus because he's scaring them. No. And green guy. No,
Ooh,
nothing.
almost.
They're all.
Because they still do get flanking, right? Yeah. But,
Yeah, they're still getting flanking. So I mean, I get close there, but nothing good.
But no.
Children cannot move closer. But this little guy is gonna like pop around the corner. This little fucker who you couldn't see initially, and therefore is not afraid of you, is going to run up and attempt to stab you. Oh no, wait. Actually, no. You're already taking ongoing damage. You know what? No, he'll just fucking come around the corner, blow a raspberry at you, and fuck it, and just beat it right down the street.
Hey,
This isn't really hide and seek.
where's he going?
I don't think these townspeople are really townspeople.
Boom. And lastly, the big guy with that chain comes around the corner, and he will lash out and eat.
Ooh.
Missing.
11's not going to hit you. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, he gets multiple attacks. So, second chain. 21 will hit you.
Fuck.
That hits.
Okay. So Eek, you take 9 piercing damage, and you are grappled by this guy. While grappled, you are also restrained as he wraps his chain around you.
Make a con save.
Eek, no.
I continue to keep it.
Oh, here we go. It's got a chain on it, so I'll do that. Yep. And he technically gets one more attack, but he's got you locked in his chain, so he's good. As we go to Largish.
Alright, I see 3 dudes behind me, one of them throwing a chain at Eek, and I just go, "Get back, motherfuckers, you don't know me like that," and just call them. And I just make it call lightning again.
Okay. Let's see here.
Is that all 4d10?
Fuck. Shit.
Add one more
Okay.
d10 too.
Chain Dude is making it. Berserker Blue makes it.
Fuck.
And Berserker Green does not make it.
Ah.
Also, there's another
Um,
300 for the extra weather. Forgot
Okay,
about
so
that.
what's the I'm sorry, what's the total?
12 for resisted, because all 3 resisted.
Be 25.
Uh,
Yeah, 25 non, 12 resisted.
Thank you. Yeah, so green guy took the majority of that. The other two, a little less so.
And because of my thunderous, I forget what it's called, the Tempest level 6 thing, where when they take lightning damage, they get knocked back. Yeah, I go ahead and knock them all back.
Okay. Oh man, and they're all right there in that wall, and they're all on top of each other, so it's just like this cluster. Let me roll some dex saves. What we got going on here? Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, yeah, so 19 is work. 19 will work. Yeah, so you shove them back. They're right up there against the wall, so they will take some extra damage. Green guy here gets shoved back to the tune of 2d6 for those other guys. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So 10 damage there, and it goes to Porcus.
All right. So I take another 5 damage at the beginning of my turn.
Sure do.
All right. There that is. I'm gonna first attack the orange guy, because he's looking very bloodied, if I recall.
Yes.
With my battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
16.
That is a hit.
For 14 damage.
Woo!
How do you want to do this?
Damage.
I just cleave him in the back. Or no, I guess he's facing me. I just cleave him down the chest. Gash him in half. Or
Okay.
not in half. Do some damage. And then I'll turn
Did he
to the purple guy.
Yeah,
And give
I
him
did.
an attack. Nice for 17. And I'm going to use level 1 Divine Smite on this guy as well.
Okay.
So that's 10 plus 8, so 18 damage total
He had,
on the purple
he had
guy.
17. How much do you, or what do you want to do?
So I like slashed him across. Like I slashed the one guy and he falls, and I slash the other guy, and the wound like starts to glow, and then he just explodes.
Nice.
Divine Smite.
Woo, Porcus!
Okay. Goes to Eat. So Eat, you are currently restrained.
The green guy. Wait, no, fuck it. The guy that's restraining me up there
Mm-hmm.
for acid damage.
Okay. And let's see if I save. 3. Nope.
And then,
Ah!
fuck it, Fury the Small, extra 6 damage.
Yeah.
So 13 total.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think that's all I can.
Okay. Goes to these berserkers, who are just not happy at all. This guy's gonna go here.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
And they're both going reckless and just swinging on Largish.
Ugh, holy
Ooh,
shit!
Ew.
So that's 15 from that guy, and 19 to hit. With 19 hits Largish, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 25, 33 to Largish.
Well,
Ugh.
let's see here. I don't think Wrath of the Storm takes any reactions. It's just a thing it can do. So I'm gonna Wrath of the Storm both of them.
Okay. Is that the
Yeah, the Dex save one.
No, you have
that
to.
is
You
2d8.
can use your reaction to cause the creature to make
Yeah.
a dex.
Is it is it a reaction?
One. Yeah.
you can use your reaction?
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad. I'll go ahead and do it to
If it that would be tunnel fighting if it wasn't,
Yeah.
and no one likes tunnel fighting.
Gotcha. I'll go to do the first one to hit me.
Okay, that would be blue guy. And you want it does a 2d8 damage if he makes or fails a save, right? Half on.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, he failed it, so he's taking the whole thing. Nice. Yeah, he's not looking good. He is bleeding from various wounds. His ears.
And since that's thunder damage, I'm gonna knock him back another 10 feet.
Oh god damn it! Let's see if his buddy here can dodge out of the way.
Yeah. Get him.
6. No, okay, so they crash into each other for an additional 2d6. 7 damage to each one of them. Nice.
Does that mean he might drop the chain?
It technically hasn't shoved him back, so probably not. I think he's still.
Okay.
I think you're
Okay.
still restrained.
Also, I'm gonna roll a couple of Constitution saves to see what breaks my concentration from my call lining.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ugh.
I actually think you still did it. No, wait, 25. No, 12 for that first one. So that would have broken your concentration there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. I think that's it as we go to Nova.
Alright, you let go of my friend! I'm gonna do. Well. Whatever. Unicorn poop. Hex.
Yes.
On the big brute, man.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna
What?
Bacon Kitty Nightmare blast him. Oh, god damn it. It's the wrong button. I need to remember that.
If
Oh,
you
wow.
Press the button. Oh. No, you're not.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
blast
you
him.
hold, so Nova holds out her wand, and suddenly you hear like this weird noise, and you realize it's music, and it's coming from her cage, the little bird cage that Evgeny gave you, and it starts playing some sort of song as it sort of rises up. As you just like conjure up like magic sparkles, and you fire this kitten made of bacon, and it just flies right at his face, roaring. It grabs it. He grabs it out of the air, reaches out, and just bites its bacon head off and throws it to the ground.
Oh, fuck. That guy is serious business.
As we go to the thugs. Let's see. As the thugs will attempt to wail on Porcus.
And by
Joe.
thugs, you mean singular.
Singular
The
thug.
yeah. Yeah, well, you know, thug life. Unfortunately, he misses on every.
And he can make remember that these guys can make saves at the end of their turns.
Yeah, with this guy, let's see if he can. They have to live first, though. No, he does not make it.
That's
though.
true. That is true.
Goes the urchins who can't get closer to Porcus. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if they can sit. They're gonna probably run away. I can use them later on. Run away. Stab you
Oh
guys.
God.
Goes to the big guy.
Who says we're gonna let you use them later on? Maybe we're just gonna go walk around town and murder all the kids now.
I feel like that's horrible.
Is
in
the
its own
green
right.
is the green one staying there?
The green brat is yeah, he's gonna bolt too probably.
Okay. Just curious.
Big guy here. So he's still got Eek like caught up in that chain. And you see as he like turns his back on you, puts the chain up on his shoulder, and is just going to run flat out, dragging Eek behind him. Eek, give me a strength save,
Oh,
please.
shit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Just fuck it. This is my 0.
Woo!
Oh, okay.
nice. Go!
Okay, so 1, 2.
He's a nimble little guy.
Okay. He still manages to drag you 3 squares as he starts dragging, but that's only half of what you were going to take. So you take a little bit of damage to the tune of 10. You take 10 damage. Perfectly average damage. Also, because you made your save, you are not prone. So you're still standing, take 10 damage. That's its whole action to do that. That sucked. Goes to Largish.
So I forgot about those temporary health points. I'm going to toss those into my health pool. Forgot about that. And I'm going to just step forward after Eek. And I'm going to whip out my big two-handed mace with a spiky urchin head. And I'm going to wail at the blue one, and you'll taste the primo star.
Oh shit.
And he didn't
It's
taste
not
it.
delicious. No, he doesn't taste it at all.
Yeah, quite.
You hear Snaredly somewhere. No, not very good at all. Done.
And with my bonus action, is the disengage thing that Eek had still active?
I think he
I
lost
think so, yeah.
concentration, didn't he? No.
Nope, it's still going.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cool.
I'm going more turns. I might be dropping it here in a second.
I'm going to see. That's 5 feet, 10, 15. Okay, I'm just
Yep.
15,
Disengaging.
20. Yeah, disengaging,
I figured.
and I'm gonna get in front of the guy who's dragging Eek.
Okay. Okay.
And-
Goes to. Oh, done.
Yes.
Okay, goes
Yes,
to
sir.
Porpoise.
All right, so I take another 5. Because I'm still
Yes.
bleeding out.
Mhm. Oh, you're no longer slow though.
Yeah, I'm
No,
going.
you still need your thing. Never mind.
I'm going to. I guess I'll just use my action actually to end that effect on myself.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to disengage, and I'll just take one step back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of like give a like, come at me, bro, as I back up, and I'm just
Okay.
looking at the green guy, and that's it.
Okay. Now, when you do the do that in order to get rid of those effects, you can either do a medicine check to get rid of them, or any amount of healing. So, do you want to spend some lay on hands to do that?
Okay, yeah. I will definitely spend lay on hands, and I'll just bring myself up to full actually,
Okay.
which would be 16 points
yeah.
of lay on hands.
This thug sees you challenging him, and he doesn't seem super eager to chase after you. As we go to Eek.
Yeah. Action. So let's see. There's 2 paths that he can run down up ahead. Fuck it. We'll try this.
Show 'em who's boss, Eek.
This is against the big guy.
The guy chaining me, yeah.
Man.
Shit.
Yep. So he
That's
doesn't.
all I got.
Okay. Goes to the berserkers. You hear one of them go, "We have to hurry up. We have to do this. We have to get rid of them." Don't have much time. Don't have much time. As they charge Nova.
Oh god. Hey guys.
Oh god.
They will obviously attack Rickles.
Sons of bitches.
That's gonna hit.
Holy shit.
And second hit. Any day now.
Any day.
15 to hit.
Also hit.
Okay, so 28 damage.
Holy baloney. Okay.
Get me unchained. I can heal you up, no problem.
I can also hear.
Goes to Nova.
Okay, hold on. I'm still calculating here. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah, that's how much I got. Okay. Just fucking song. I don't know if I want to do this, but I kind of do. Fuck it. I am going to. No. Shit. How about I just do some poison crystal cupcake kiss on these two? God damn it! Every fucking time I do the wrong thing. So I throw a bubble of the cupcake of acid at each of these two in front of me.
Okay. 15. Does 15 make it?
No.
No.
16.
No. Nice.
DC.
And second guy. Second guy
He
makes it.
makes it.
Oh no, he fucks it because it's con. That's right.
Oh.
Isn't it?
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh no, it's Dex.
It's
It's
Dex.
Dex. Okay.
It's Dex.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So, green guy makes it, but blue guy's taking all of it, and that was 11.
Yep, 11 damage.
I believe it's also not halved if they succeed at 0.
Yeah.
Right. So, how do you want to do this against the blue guy?
I'm gonna throw the cupcake at him. It's gonna like sparkle and explode in his face, and it's also gonna melt his face like acid.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He it explodes in his face, and he like grips it, and he's just like screaming, "Ah! It burns! Maybe I could get a mask, and I'll be like Gerard Butler in that one movie, but no!" And he just falls over. Anything else you want to do?
And then the legend of the Ashenport Phantom of the Opera started.
I will use some kitten kisses on myself.
What?
Oh, that's what
At third level,
they're
so I'm gonna
calling
use-
it now,
Okay.
huh?
So that's like 3 points.
I'm gonna go alter yourself a little bit.
Yeah, I got
Well,
Sounds like
no,
she just
just
broke
remember.
out some. Sounds like she just broke out some Molly.
Just remember,
God damn.
all your dice for healing are max.
Are they? Eh?
Remember,
Huh?
that's what he said, isn't it?
Or I
thought
think
it
it
was
was
just for
healing
potions.
Potion.
Just
Yeah.
for potions, not
Oh.
for our skills.
No.
So I do get a
God, no.
measly... God, a measly 7.
That
Um,
the
So
evil
I
guy.
assume you conjure like little magical kittens that start kissing you.
Yeah,
make you feel better?
healing me up. Yep.
Okay. The thug like looks at Porcus, looks at his mace, looks at Porcus, looks at his mace, then just throws the mace down and runs away.
I fart a little.
Partially because Porcus is super big, and also because it's super late. Urchins are continuing the book because I want to use those. And there's just the big guy, and he's one little lackey. Largish is right there. He's gonna try and hit Largish. He'll let go of E, and he'll swing the chain around to hit Largish, but 9 hurt Largish. Second chain, 13. Does 13 hit Largish?
Nope.
It's just like, "Ugh." You know what? Fine, come on at me, big man. Takes one big meaty fist that you see is covered in a gauntlet and attempts to just like slug you across the jaw. Does 16 hit Largish?
My armor is 16, so yeah.
Okay, so you take 11 damage. Strength save.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you take 11 damage and you are prone.
See, then this will activate my, still found for my Thunder Rebuke thing?
Yeah, I guess.
Doing that then!
Okay, so I have to do a dex save for that, right?
Yup. Let me find my thing real quick. Oh yeah, he made past that.
Yep, so he takes half of this. Okay. He's not looking good.
Instead
Yeah, it
of
goes
lightning
to
damage,
11%.
I'm pushing him back.
Okay. Yeah, so that should break the E. 5, 10. Yeah, as it goes here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so Eek, you are no longer restrained. As he gets like knocked into these crates back here. He's just like he throws a lobster pot off of his head. It's now actually your turn, Largish.
Alright, it takes a full movement to stand up, correct?
No, half.
Oh, okay, yeah. I stand up, and actually, yeah, I stand up. What? There we go.
Mhm.
Where did he end up?
I
Can't see
Didn't see
shit.
nothing.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna try and nail him with my big ol' mace.
Okay.
Nail him.
Yeah.
Ow.
That is not a nailing.
Man, the primo star is not so primo.
Oh, my poor captain would be disappointed to miss his mace.
Okay.
Oh.
We go to Porcus.
I'm just gonna attack the berserker in front of me
Okay.
with a nice battle axe swing. Oh no, that's not the button. There it is
That's a hit.
Holy shit.
for 9 damage.
Okay. And this is against the green berserker, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
and
He's not
another
looking good.
Oh.
Oh no.
Mwah, beautiful. Mwah.
for 10 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Just behead it.
Okay.
Just take a nice nice swing and pop the head right off.
Woo.
Okay. So your blade goes snicker snap and off goes his head.
Oh,
Um,
whoa, that was cool.
Top of the round, you suddenly hear, like, in the distance, the tolling of a bell, of a church bell. And the guy with the chain, he starts freaking the fuck out. Largish, now that you're right in his face, you notice something else about him, is that this guy reeks of, like, chemicals and rotting meat. Just smells awful. And you can see that he, like, lets go of his chain and he starts to panic at the sound of that bell. And we're going to end that. He like throws his hands up. He's just like, "We got to get out of here. We got to get out of here." And we're going to end the session with him just sort of panicking at the sound of that bell.
I like that.
Ah.
Okay.
Now, when he says we, he means me because everybody else is dead.
No, he means no. I think he's implying that everybody just needs to get out of here.
Oh, I see.
Huh.
Like we're included in that we.
Possibly.
Can I throw a point of healing into myself before we end?
I mean, sure. Yeah. I mean, if you want to.
Ooh.
Wow,
Shit.
intense.
7 points of
Yeah.
healing.
Sorry it ran so long, guys.
Ah, you're
Oh,
good.
No,
okay.
no, that's fine.
I got
That's
people
fine.
showing up here in a half an hour. I got to be awake anyway.
Yeah, I feel like this is our time that we usually play until at the latest, so it's fine.
Okay.
But thanks, Josh. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was man, I loved being a player in one of your games finally. I got to torture you with nonsense.
I don't do nonsense. I just kill your beloved NPCs. I weed out the extra characters.
I was trying to do that, but that kid was so fast.
Don't worry, we have all of next week. We have all next session to go and kill that kid.
Yeah, we'll kill all the children probably.
Fuck.
And Lars will just assure Porcus that it's completely okay.
Just don't worry, guys. We're killing these kids for justice.
Questionable alignment.
I have a question for you, Josh. Is this is this an adventure that you invented, or is it something that was like a
this
pre-written adventure?
This is actually a pre-written adventure, but I've modified it heavily. All the PCs or NPCs at the beginning are of my own creation instead of the ones by default.
Nice.
I've changed up the encounters, and there's several story elements that have been changed as well.
Okay.
Okay.
I loved the kids. That mechanic was really cool. Of like the kids running up and giving you different status effects. That's a
Yeah,
really
the kids
cool way
are-
to do
yeah.
minions.
Yeah, the kids are completely killing equals honor.
It's for the kids.
Yeah.
It's a reminder for next week.
I'm glad I was able to create just such hated villains in tiny children.
Little
Especially Blue Child, my favorite. I'm gonna put him over here.
My favorite child.
Blue Child, the new secret villain of the entire thing.
He got away.
But yeah, this is fun. You guys are fucking weird characters, though. Half of you are fishmen, and the third two are like out of some sort of LSD nightmare.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
salted fish and glitter is the whole group.
Salted fish, glitter,
Somewhere-
and Stitch.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to look over the recap of this, or the replay of this session, and try and figure out where the fuck I lost an hour of my planning. I think it was in people eating fish and doing magic tricks.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I had a schedule, and then I looked at the clock, and it was 10 o'clock. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Oh man, I was actually taken by surprise when Eric, you're like, "Oh, Laura, show one of your sermons." It's like, "Ah, crap! All right, great tacky magic show. Here we go."
You didn't even have that plan. You're just like, winging it.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I might not have the ability to put on a magic show for everyone, but I can do one hell of a trick for one person.
Oh my god, that fish.
That's
The
the
rainbow
group.
fish.
I know that fish.
Yeah, that's how I feel like every session, man. It's like
Where did all the
We're gonna-
fuck,
this
where'd
is
the
where
whole
we're gonna get-
game go?
Uh-huh.
it's like, but then they just started talking and like just bullshitted for hours. Had all these plans,
Mhm.
and one of them happened.
Just
I
like
planned
green grass.
6 different combat encounters. You guys talked to a guy.
It's
Went to
And then
the
you tried
fucking
to fight
spa.
The sheriff. The sheriff
Spent
had
2
no
weeks.
stats.
You spent 2 weeks planning to talk to guys, and then
We never
Yeah.
find them.
They're not
Yeah,
in the
no,
fucking
my
tent.
favorite was we planned 2 weeks to go into a tent and the tent's empty.
yeah. How could we have planned for that? How could
So-
we have foreseen the tent being empty?
Do you know what that meant? I started a bar fight.
Yep.
My fucking god. We're all beautiful.
Good games, good games.
yeah. fun.
Yeah.
I was just reading a review of somebody else playing through Princes of the Apocalypse, and they're like, "We're on session 7, and we've already been to all the cults, and we're starting to get into the
Ow!
deep
What?
thing." And I was like,
What?
We saw
Am I
Monastery
doing it
once,
wrong?
and we
What?
turned around.
We were
But I
7
mean, it's-
sessions in. Had we even left Red Larch?
Yeah. I know exactly.
Wait,
I wanna-
there's a point where we'll leave Red Larch?
True. We're still there.
Oh!
Yeah.
We're 20 sessions in.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's funny, like when you think back about how that's something that has blown my mind about doing a long-term adventure is like how long it takes to get from each little thing. If you want to really flesh out those like in-between moments,
Mhm.
it's like, man, yeah, it's like if I look back at like what I have had planned, it's been we've gone through it very quickly. Or very the stuff that we've gone through is like moving very slowly in a
Yeah.
good way, I think.
Mm-hmm.
In
Yeah.
a good
Yeah.
way,
It's still
because I
good.
love
all
the way
the
you
shit
guys
we
play.
do.
Mm-hmm.
Session
it was
7.
fun being a player with you guys.
What were we doing?
Just like Kyle and Sam. I played with you plenty, Susan, but it was
Yeah.
fun. It was fun being in this group as a player, getting to dick around and be the asshole making the plans take forever.
I love finding ways to work in crappy
Well,
pop
tell me how you really
references
feel.
to characters.
I mean, I do it too as a player, so clearly
Yeah.
I'm-
all players do it. It's some degree. Fine.
I haven't had enough downtime to start doing any of the other fun things. I totally want to have a Porcus and a Largus fucking costume made up.
Sadly, because we only have 2 sessions with this, like I can't do, like it'd be great if I had more and I could deep dive into like just do half a session where it's just creepy kids chasing you around the fucking, or just chasing creepy kids through a creepy village and weird sound effects, stuff like that. And I
Yeah.
read it for my home group. Like that, like they spent an entire session, or most of an entire session, just trying to leave town. They're like, "Fuck it, nope, we're getting weird demon vibes here. Get the fuck out!" And,
hmm
and it just turned into 3 hours of
Why
we
do
went
none
in
of
a
my parties
circle.
ever? I directly warn my parties dangerous shit's coming, and they're like, "Nope, we're walking headfirst into this shit."
I think it's kind of a nice thing about one shots is that like there's a mutual agreement of this is the thing we're doing,
Mhm.
and it's like none of us would be like, oh, this town is sketchy, let's leave.
Yeah.
You know,
I
like,
bet you did that. Like,
Yeah.
because like in an adventure, like that might happen. We might be like,
You're
oh
like,
god,
Fuck this
Like-
town, dude.
yeah, this town sucks. Let's get out of here.
like when Sauceman was
All I got
offering
is
us
rain and
work.
fish.
Like when Sauceman was offering us work, like, yeah, let's do that. I think I smell plot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I really thought you guys would do more exploration of the town and all sorts of shit. So I got to figure out how to get you
To
stuff
explore.
that you would find or
Yeah, we just jumped right into it.
Okay, guys. So next session, we just go walk out to the ocean and start attacking it.
Yeah,
Next
Stab the
session,
ocean.
we fight the sea.
yeah.
Just cut the pork. Run, just punching a wave.
Nice thing is, we have a
One tiny
survivor.
octopus comes out. Ah!
Nice thing is, we have a survivor from that attack that we can talk to, so we can get some questions going there.
Mhm.
Figure out what they were yelling earlier about Dagoth or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, Dagon Tothan, something like that.
Here, I'll put it in the chat to the best I can spell something like that.
And he still has unicorn poop smeared all over his face.
Yeah.
Oh, fat again. Okay.
Dagon
Good day, Asian.
Tothan.
No, not good day Asian.
Tothan.
Good day.
Dagon Tothan. Dagon Tothan.
Awesome faffin.
I'm still saying that her name is gonna be Good Day Asian.
Yep. Yep. I like that name.
There's no turning back from that one.
It's too late. It's too late, Josh. That's her name now.
That's okay. It's okay. I'm just adding more enemies here. And I'll name this one Good, and this one will be named Day, and this one will be named Asian, and we all know whose fault this is.
Alright.
Cool.
Get one
All of our
question,
fault.
2 extra knives, 3 extra knives.
Oh, I'm fine with it.
How many heads?
All I have to do is turn on the thing that we all gain temp HP when we kill Good, and then when we kill Day, and when we kill Asian.
I
No,
just have
that's not the name of the enemies. That's the name of the heads.
Oh,
Yes.
good, even better.
I just
Oh,
gotta.
God.
I just
Here's my
gotta.
question: Does
Mhm.
each head count as a foreign entity?
No.
Okay. Because some people I've heard said yes, and I had this great idea for a spell to use for that occasion. Where every turn, at the end of your turn, for every enemy within every creature within 5 feet of you take bonus damage. Does that include every head on the Hydra?
Oh God. I forget.
Well, good evening, everyone. I'm gonna head off here.
Okay.
All right, good night.
Good night,
I'll head
off
also.
Sam. All right.
Night,
good
Calf.
Night, Calf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Swarm of dragonflies. Some.
yeah, man.
Yeah, it's great having you as a player, Eric.
Oh, thanks. It was fun. Thanks for running. It's
Mhm.
I was so bummed I had to miss the last one. And,
Yeah, it was a shame.
but yeah, it's funny. It's actually hilarious. It's been funny for me because my finals are going on right now again, and I've been like super crazy busy, and but I was like, not again, not
This
again.
is not happening.
This
gonna
is a
play.
top priority for me.
Nice,
Um,
nice.
So I'm ahead on my homework right now. But
Woohoo.
Good.
but yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. That was a fun game. So
Good.
did you find this through like Dragon Magazine or something?
Yes, yeah. This is yeah. It was originally in Dragon Magazine. Back when it was an actual magazine, and then they redid it for fourth edition. It was originally 3.5, then they updated it for fourth edition. Way back when, like 2008, I think. And I've just updated it for fifth.
Nice.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's cool.
once we're done here, I'll give you the file on it.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm
Yeah.
thinking I was talking to Sam during all those whispers,
Mhm.
and I was telling them how I'm starting to run a regular campaign for my sister and her boyfriend,
Mm-hmm.
and this is something I definitely want to do with them. It's like maybe not this exact adventure, but just the idea of the cult, like the town that has some kind of weird shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved like that scene, the skills challenge of trying to get everybody to not walk into the water
Mm-hmm.
was such a cool moment.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I didn't expect we'd save everybody, but
Yeah,
I didn't expect you guys would either.
yeah.
I
We were
actually gave you
rolling
extra
high.
rounds. Yeah, you were. I gave you extra rounds. It's like they're I like initially I was going to give you like because there was 4 of you. There's 12 of them. I was going to start the skills challenge with all of you like not cursed and just give you 3 rounds. So you've got 12 chances to save 12 people, and you're just not going to save all of them probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, but then none of them are cursed and not walking towards their doom. That's not fun. So I'll just give you extra rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then we all like got out of it in the first
Exactly.
round, and
Yeah, you guys broke out of that really quickly.
it
foiling all your
It's-
plans.
it's funny. It's funny though because like when I did the the only skills challenge I've done is with you guys. Or no, I guess I had one in the fish people game.
Yeah.
But when I did the one with you guys in the
monk
monastery, I thought you guys were gonna easily
like
win
beat
that
through
one.
it and win it.
because like
The first
my
try.
DC was 12
Mhm.
and you guys had 6. You had to get 6 successes
Right.
before 3 failures. Although I guess in this one the difference is you're not keeping track of failures.
Yeah, that's true too.
Right.
Actually,
so like,
if we were keeping track of failures, you guys would have technically failed the challenge a lot sooner.
Yeah, that's right. Because I was looking at it, I was like, "Damn, this is a lot of successes we have to get." But
Mhm.
since you're not keeping track of failures, it kind of changes the dynamic a little.
Right. Yeah, and once you get familiar with skills challenges, you can start monkeying around with those mechanics to do
Yeah.
weird stuff like that. I've done skill challenges which have combats in the middle of them, like you stop halfway through and then there's a fight. I've had some that run actually while a fight's going on. And then I have a whole adventure which is essentially one giant skills challenge with like RP and combat moments sort of sprinkled around through it. At
That's
some
cool.
point, like when we have more time, I'll totally do that because it's an owlbear race, and I'd love to see.
Wow.
I'd love to. It would be amazing. I wanted to run it for us during this time, but I want it to be with like the actual implausible group, and we obviously need Ryan for that because it just wouldn't be the same unless we had that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me of I've been reading the adventure Red Hand of Doom.
Oh, nice.
Have you read that one?
Mhm.
Yeah. So Susan, if you're unfamiliar, that one is like it's this army of hobgoblins that's attacking this like frontier.
Mhm.
And what's cool about it is that there's this like chart that says after this many days of the adventure, like this is where the army is getting towards. And you can do things to like slow them down. Like if you succeed on different parts of the adventure, it'll like slow that army down. But then when the battle happens at the end, it's like the entire adventure has been a skill challenge, and the amount of points you have based on what you've done up to that point like determines whether or not like the final battle and how you do during the final battle. But like if you save the town or not is dependent on what you've done up to that point. And so like the whole adventure is kind of this skills challenge to like save the final town at the end.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, which is such a cool.
It's a mechanic so good that they after they did Red Hand of Doom, they use that mechanic in like 4 different adventures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's
Yeah, I'm
one
loving
where
it.
you're
I wanna-
like trying to gather up supplies to fight off a pirate armada and shit like that, and all. It's so
Okay.
cool. It's a really great mechanic.
Yeah, I've
and
been reading through it, and like I don't know if I'll run Red Hand of Doom, but I definitely want to like incorporate that
Mhm.
sort of mechanic in an adventure at one point.
yeah,
It's
but,
such like a
Dragon-
long-term mechanic, though.
Yeah, but Dungeon Magazine is an amazing resource for just like stuff if you don't feel like if you need something quick. I mean, it can be something good for that, but they're great for like picking out like a couple of like set piece adventures and building campaigns around. Like that's what I do with my home game. This was actually like I enjoy this adventure so much. I based my home game almost entirely around this adventure. Like the idea of like the story elements that are here are going to be continued all the way through the end. Like everything before this leads up to this. And just like taking like dungeon adventures and sprinkling them through your campaign to create a skeleton of what you want to do, and then the meat of the game is just sort of like the in between parts between those set pieces. And there's
That's
like
cool.
there's so many cool ones. There's a heist one where you have 3 days to plan a heist into a like fortified castle. There's all these like mercenary groups inside, and you can learn about each mercenary group, the leader of them, their flaws and weaknesses. You can like skit like you and it's up to the players to come up with their own particular elaborate plan on how they're going to pull off this heist. And so it's just completely open ended. It's amazing.
Nice. Ocean's 11 style.
Yeah, exactly.
Spend your fucking ice. That'd be beautiful.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's something that I'm loving our game, but something that I'm not enjoying about Princes of the Apocalypse is like I don't like having to sustain one adventure over such a long time. Is like I can't going forward as I start to think about the way that I would want to do more like homebrew campaigns is, you know, I think maybe having something that's overarching throughout the entire thread, but like to have cultists be the thing
The whole
throughout
thing.
all the levels. Yeah, it's like maybe hinting at the cultists at the low levels, and then like once you get into 12, that's when like you start fighting them, you know. But
Yeah.
to have them be the thing that you're just like fighting the entire time is it's not my favorite. Thinking about going forward, I think I would want to do it differently, of like having more freedom to like just go on little tangents and not be like, because at this point in that game you guys are kind of going down this path that you're going to be on the same path the entire time. Whereas like what you're talking about is more like there's some kind of theme that's connecting different adventures, but they're very separate adventures. You know what I'm saying?
When I sit down to do a homebrew game, what I do is I create 3 arcs. I create 3 what I call rails for the adventure, and they're stories that could be campaigns in and of themselves if I really wanted to. So for my homebrew game, what I did is I did an adventure with demons. I came up with an arc with demons. Which was going to be very sort of classic D&D sort of stuff. I came up with one with Yuan Ti, which is very intrigue heavy, and I came up with one that was based on like Dragonborn and undead and stuff like that. And it was very political and sort of morally gray and stuff like that. And each of the I could make a whole campaign of any of those, but with just with like skeletons of those 3. And now all the adventures that I could possibly want to sort of throw my players into can be connected to those one of those rails, if not more of them, if not like all of them. So let's say they decide to go left instead of going right. Okay, well, left just takes them to a adventure involving the snake plot, whereas the demon plot is to the right. Or if they go straight, okay, that will take them to here. And it makes it like, because the problem a lot of people have is they have one story and then people deviate from the story and just jump the rail. But if you have those 3 rails, no matter where you go, they're doing something that's related to the plot. and they're never going to do like all of one story. But what they'll do is they'll do pieces of each, and the sort of mixing of that turns into one sort of grand epic.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think that's what
and
all our
that-
backstories are
Yeah,
used for in our
if
game.
if you get tired of like cultists, you can always like send us off on a backstory related quest.
I definitely have those kind of in the works, and
Mhm.
I think personally, you guys are getting close, but I was kind of saving them for a little bit higher level.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, I mean, especially if you look at like the two big ones, I guess we're starting to get into Pelusas, but then
There's the drow.
both. If you look at like, I think Agony and Artemis are kind of connected in what their backstory. Although Artemis, although both of you have your own separate.
Yeah.
I guess the long term you guys are connected, but in the shorter term you guys do have your own separate little backstories that I am interested in getting involved. But and then like Sablins is like this super powerful necromancer and like a like an ancient black dragon. So it's like, yeah, okay.
Maybe not level 1.
But yeah, exactly. But I've definitely been thinking about that stuff more and have been incorporating it more.
Yeah,
and I'm enjoying that for sure. I mean, if you look at the game, like it's been months since we've really done anything that was towards the published adventure.
this is true. Yeah, I noticed like after the survey, we started getting a lot more sort of like character moments with everybody, just like little scenes with each person. Their backstories are coming in, and that's awesome. I love all that.
Yeah,
and again, if you ever just get and sometimes you can just throw us like for a loop. Like I don't know. Obviously, we don't know anything with Valklandar, but I get the impression Valklandar is not connected necessarily to the main storyline, but like that's like you've created like this thing that we're interested in exploring, and it doesn't even have to be connected to any of our backstories. It doesn't even have to be connected to Prince of the Apocalypse, and we just want to go after it. And now we fight robots for a couple of sessions and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's yeah. I mean, I think I'm not too worried about it because like every Tuesday we have a blast. So
This is
whatever.
very
true.
So yeah, it's just kind of like I want to keep thinking about like this cultist shit is happening, and so it's important for me to kind of think about like what's going on there constantly. But you're right. I think the lesson I've learned in the since the survey, really, the survey was what taught me this lesson is like, I don't just need to be playing, like we don't just need to play the book. Like that's not what you guys want to do. You want to kind of have this more
customized plot.
Yeah, exactly. And that means we're gonna like spend a lot of time just not doing what's in the book, but that's fine. And I think it enhances it and it makes it more fun. So yeah.
And the longer we dick around not doing cult things, the greater odds that those escalate, and maybe, who knows, in a few levels we don't even have to worry about cults anymore because now we're just overrun with elementals.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be the same deal where we're taking too fucking long, so there's a bigger army.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's something I've also kind of felt more confident as we've gone on. Because I hadn't really DM'd before this game, and I'm starting to feel more confident about like nobody's gonna be upset about. I came for Princess of the Apocalypse, and you are not giving me Princess of the Apocalypse.
We're not having a proper D&D experience. Our fun is
We're not killing cultists 24/7.
Yeah, like this is not what was in the book.
By session 7, we didn't get to like all 4 cults yet.
Yeah, exactly.
We were still in the bottom of the cave of Red Larch in session 7.
Did you fucking invite them to a picnic? How did you do that? Don't you people like to talk to anybody?
Yeah, in the spa.
I know.
Drinking drinks.
Yeah.
Well,
Exactly. Why fight cults when there's a spa?
Yeah, yeah. It's just so funny how people treat Dungeons and Dragons so different because, like, yeah, for some people, it's like I just want to fight things and work through these dungeons and like screw talking to people. That's not what Dungeons and Dragons is about. It's about rolling dice and killing monsters
Mm-hmm.
and that's fine. I also enjoy rolling dice and killing monsters, but
Children.
like it makes sense to me how this adventure could be done super fast if like you were just like treating the
Yep.
material as a challenge that you wanted to beat,
Mhm.
not as like a jumping
cool
off point for a story that you wanted to tell.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely more
True.
a story we want to tell.
Oh yeah. Yeah. As soon as we started, like, I started looking at everybody's backstory, and like we have like ancient dragons and red
Mhm.
wizards and all this shit. I was like, yeah, we're not doing Prince of the Apocalypse. We're doing what we want with Prince of the Apocalypse off to the side.
Mhm.
And occasionally we go back to the main plot.
Mhm.
But mostly we talk about our feelings.
Mhm.
Love talking about
Yeah.
feelings.
Exactly.
And boobs, obviously. Feelings and boobs. Feeling boobs.
Feeling boobs. There you go.
There you go.
I think it's a good sign, though. You know, I felt this way in our other group as well as we switched up and did a one shot in our other group because Ryan is also not available for that one, and is it's cool to see when you can all jump into new characters and like still just jump right into the game. And for me, it was especially cool in this game to be able to jump from like DM to player. And I had to like kind of think about it, you know, because every other week I'm a player in the other game. And I had to kind of remind myself, like, yeah, that's right. I'm usually the DM in this group. And because it just felt so natural and cool to be like spitballing with all you guys. And yeah, it was, I think it was really fun. I think that's a sign of a good group that you can just kind of jump into any game, any adventure, any story, and just everybody starts clicking and jumps into it and starts telling the story.
Yeah, Ryan was saying in all the different games he's playing in with like these random people, friends on Discord, what really makes the game isn't just DM, but it's also the players. The players make the game like the best game. Really.
For sure.
Exactly.
Because he says he has
It's
shitty players and it's a shitty game.
Oh, totally. It's a total group effort because all it takes is that one shithead, and it brings the experience down marketably.
Yeah, and that's something I've definitely learned as DM is that, like, whenever we have a good session, I feel like it's not because it's not because of me, it's because of everyone, you know. And it's like, I think that the DM is just one cog, and they're not even necessarily like a bigger cog than the rest. You know, because even like some nights when I'm not as on my game, like you guys just go do whatever the fuck you want to do and keep the story going.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm kind of like struggling to keep up and get my notes together and get my shit in order, but it doesn't matter because we have this group who wants to tell a story together and wants to like go to this fantasy land and have a good time. And it definitely has made my view of being a dungeon master and what a dungeon master's role is very different. That it's really not like the dungeon master is the one who is responsible for the good game.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of people who have that misconception that their job is to come sit at the table and it's yours. You sit down at the table and you look at your dungeon master, dance monkey, make me happy. That's everybody working together is how that works. Because the DM can only do so much if people don't have buy-in. If they show up to the game and they're like, you know, oh, there's the town that's doing creepy shit, fuck it, let's leave, you know. I mean, the DM has to be able to roll with that, but if it's every single fucking thing you do, well, you're only one man, you know.
Yeah.
It has to be a collaborative effort.
Yeah, and you're right. It does kind of go both ways, in that like the players need to respect what the DM's trying to do, but then the DM needs to respect what the players are trying to do, and like not be like, oh, come on, this is the third session of Greengrass. Let's just fucking fight cultists already.
Mhm.
You know, it's like, no, we're all having fun here.
It's a
Like,
great green grass.
who gives a fuck?
As long as Greengrass keeps going, we never have to fight cultists again. Or gnolls. Or
We still
feeling.
haven't had the drinking competition, by the way.
Technically, no, we haven't.
I
We got to
know.
get around to that at some point because we're too busy crying over everything, over fucking gnolls in their space cage. Everybody's crying. They're fucking murderous hyena people, and apparently, I'm the only one who remembers that. No, we all have to sit around feeling bad for them. Meanwhile, my money is languishing a foreign purse to liberate it.
Get your damn money back.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's great. I love how much you guys have like taken to that storyline because that was something that coming up with the game, like I've kind of had some idea of Valklandar from the beginning, and I love that because he's kind of, I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to tell you other moments that you've had the opportunity to engage with him, but but it's
Jokes on us, Grund is Valklandar. We crack open one of these robots, they're powered by pickles.
I get the little tiny one. Yes, nice. So,
Now show the
Sure.
big one.
Oh, I deleted the big one. Hang on.
Dang it.
I loved when you had Largish in the front there too. That was a good
Oh yeah.
peeking his head out.
Okay. Bigger.
Josh, how long have you been playing D&D?
What year is it?
What year
It's
is it?
2018,
Yep.
so longer than I care to admit. So let's see. Sophomore year in college would have been. I guess it would technically would have been 07. Yeah, 11 years, maybe 12.
Yeah, nice. So that was fourth edition was when you started?
It was actually the tail end of 3.5.
Okay.
My college game we ran for 2.5 years, and that was 3.5. But fourth edition came out, I think, right around my senior year. We didn't switch over or anything like that, but
Mhm.
that was what I played. I switched over to fourth edition
Mhm.
after I graduated from college, and I ran one shots and small little things for a while, right up until fifth edition launched, and then I got to
And you-
launch my second big campaign.
Yeah. And you've been playing pretty consistently since that time?
I would say like between college and fifth edition launch, I'd call it more like sporadic, but more than just sporadic. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's I wouldn't
Mhm.
call it regular, but I played probably once every 4 months or so.
Mhm.
Mm.
Nice.
Thank
Yeah,
God for
it's,
roll 20.
Yeah.
I know.
Just makes
I know.
everything great.
I'm so happy to have my sister and her boyfriend are like so stoked about D&D and such. They're
That's
nerding
awesome.
out about it so much, and I'm so excited to have. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Roll20. I love the groups that I'm in,
None
but there's
exists.
something about that real life, like in person, rolling the dice,
Mhm.
having the
Mhm.
DM screen.
Yep.
That's like, there's something very romantic about that.
Oh, totally. It's one of those things like you wouldn't think it changes a lot. It changes so much, and it's a really great experience when everybody's actually physically there, and you have you can see everybody. You can see the body language. You
Mhm.
emote so much more. It actually can make it kind of even more awkward, at least for me.
Yeah.
But once you get over that fact, once I got used to my fifth edition group, and I was just able to like start acting like a vampish woman and hitting on them all the time. It just made it that much better.
Yeah. I know. I feel that though in playing online is sometimes I'm like, I feel like I say more often, like, Porcus, leans back timidly or something like,
Yeah.
rather than just doing the like. I feel like that being able to just react, and I can kind of do that sometimes, and like, you know, those who have video will be able to communicate in that way. But even so, it's like a little box on your screen. It's not the
Yeah.
same. You're not
Yeah.
going to notice it unless you're like happen to be looking at that person's box on the screen. Whereas if someone's in the room and they like have this reaction, this like physical reaction to something that's noticeable. Oh God.
Oh god.
Yes, this is beautiful.
So beautiful.
But yeah, I mean, it changes a lot of things when you can sit there and like actually put your hand on something and just be like, I want you. By the way,
Yeah.
charm person.
Yeah.
Ryan's super stoked for he's gonna be playing a game with his coworkers. They apparently will have Wednesdays off, but they work Saturdays, and they have to. So he's starting a campaign with like a bunch of coworkers, and he said he's gonna be playing a drow ranger with like a bat pet, and he said he already found his voice, gonna be like an angsty like anime teenager.
Nice.
he's just having
Angsty
too much
teen
fun.
is the way to go. I cannot wait to play my angsty teen.
Oh,
D&D
Jesus.
character.
That'd be beautiful.
Yeah, aren't like half of us playing like teenagers in that campaign?
I think I'm the only adult. No, wait, Kyle's an old man.
No, there's
Kyle's
a
an old man.
Kyle's
You're the only
yeah.
like normal
Old man.
aged.
Yeah, and the rest of us are all within nice young adult fiction age ranges.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Can't wait.
I hope that there's a love triangle between me, you, and Sam.
Oh my god.
My character even thought about girls? Probably. Actually, maybe not. I don't know.
Just big burly Russian women, right?
No.
No.
Oh,
I just want to play
I
Nova
imagine-
and a million more games. I just
I
fucking love her.
I can tell how much fun you're having with it.
so much.
she seems like your spirit animal.
I know.
She kind of is.
Yeah. But I do
Well, you know-
really love being a sexy seductress. Much as Ryan doesn't
Yeah.
look like it, I do.
Some people do though. Some people do just like have one D&D player or character that they like to play and just play that one in like every game.
Yep, I've known plenty of guys who play the halfling rogue. No matter what we're playing, halfling rogue. East Asian flavor. There are no halflings. What's the shortest thing possible? Like a goblin, like an Asian goblin. I'll play an Asian goblin rogue.
Be a fun, happy-go-lucky, pink-haired girl.
Yeah, I'm like the
Yeah,
opposite. I just always want to play something different that I haven't played before.
As I said, like I don't get to play characters very often, but that doesn't stop me from making characters all the time. And I realize that my characters that I create typically fall into the broad category of scoundrel in some way, shape, or form. Not on purpose; they just happen to be that way. So Artemis is kind of my spirit animal to begin with. That or they're like really like weird concepts, or I guess they're not weird, but I mean like they're I don't want to call them edgy, but probably like gloomy concepts. Like I have an idea for a bard,
Gloomy bard.
who goes around like telling ghost stories. So he's like part bard, part like shadow sorcerer, and he actually conjures like the ghosts that he tells stories about and shit like that.
Nice.
That are like jazz saxophone playing bard.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Perfect.
In my character in our other game,
Joe's name?
and Joe's in the no the
Oh, Abel.
the halfling
Yeah.
monk.
Mhm.
I was gonna make him a bard originally, and the original idea was I wanted my character to be like Tom Waits was who I wanted to. Do you know who Tom Waits is?
I do not know that it's.
He's like a musician who just like he kind of does like spoken word stuff, and he's very weird and is like known for his like he just like will say
The darn
I don't know. He's
slurs.
very eccentric and very
Yeah.
like kind of yeah.
He's like Bob
But-
Dylan if Bob Dylan could sing even less.
yeah, yeah, and was like more cynical.
Yeah, yeah.
And he is but I tried to start I practiced his voice and I just like Tom Waits voice I could not do it.
hmm
I like
I've
tried
always
to
wanted
do
to do
the deep raspy voice, but
mhm.
I don't have enough rasp. I need to smoke a lot more cigarettes before I can do Tom Waits.
I'm smoking these cigarettes for D&D for art. I've always
For
wanted to do
D&D.
a
Why did you
yeah.
start smoking cigarettes? D&D.
Yeah.
My character voice needed it.
yeah. I always wanted to do like a character that uses the that's a Macho Man Randy Savage, and I just can't maintain it. I can do it for like I can do it for very short bursts, but that's it. I can't maintain it, and that's just like damn,
Brother.
be there, brother.
Yeah. I was having that. I mean, I think that's my problem with the Tom Waits voice is like,
Mhm.
because even the character, the voice that I ended up doing is like, I have to like watch the video before we play again because I have to remember what my voice was. But it was like
That's
the very
pretty great.
deep and,
It was deep. It's hilarious.
but also kind of like that strained. I don't know.
Mhm.
I can't even think about what he says, but that. I felt that way doing the Knoll in our last
Game.
Prince of the Apocalypse game. I was like, man, those deep, raspy voices are like, it hurts my voice after a little while.
Yeah, there's a trick to doing it. I'm not sure. I haven't perfected it. I'm getting closer at being able to do like a raspy voice, like for a long period of time.
Mm-hmm.
But Ryan's right. The trick is not to go too deep with it.
Yeah.
I could do raspy, but I obviously can't do a deep voice, so I just sound like young Palouse.
Yeah, truth be told, I actually think you have like probably the best, other than Ryan, obviously the best Palouse voice.
Well, obviously. Just like to eat all the time.
Yeah, it's hard. I find I have such a hard time just like recalling a voice on command of like Josh, do you take notes when you DM of what your voices sound like, or do you just try and remember them?
Yeah, because that sounds really hard for a million.
Okay, it is like I'm not gonna lie, it's super fucking hard. Like I regret having so many NPCs with different voices tonight. No, I don't take notes of it. Like I don't have to remember too many voices. No, that's not true. I guess I take mental notes of it, but I have very few notes on like this is what his voice should be. But I spend a lot of time thinking about characters' voices. I don't sing in the shower. I do voices in the shower.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
I workshop voices. Like I have my Curse of Strahd group, and I'll like run voices by them. Some of them are I'm just good at doing. Like I'm pretty good at doing Russian accents just because I've had to do them for Curse of Strahd so much.
Uh-huh.
They're
But
fun.
a lot of them like it's just constant practice, and I have like one of the reasons I got into D&D is because it gave me an excuse to talk in weird voices because I've always done it. Like I've always like created characters in my head and then started like talking in weird voices, and this
Mhm.
just gave me an outlet for it. In fact, that's why my roommate told me you should play D&D because you're always doing these weird like deep dive characters, and that's what your jokes are based on. So just run D&D. That's probably a good idea.
I just like
yeah.
acting a lot
Yeah.
and role playing.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I've like
Yeah,
always
the
done it as
more
a
I
kid.
look back, the more I was destined to play D&D.
Yeah.
I'm just sad I never played it earlier, but I guess it kind of worked out at the right time.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, I feel the same way. Like, because I got into it when I was a teenager, but then got too cool for it and didn't play it for many years. Or at least that's what I thought about myself. I was wrong.
Mhm. You were never
Uh,
cool.
I was never cool, and
Yeah.
D&D was always cool.
Exactly.
I always thought it
And-
was like a nerd thing, but the more I thought about it, I'm
Well-
like, dude, I love
Well, I
fantasy
mean, it
shit.
is, but I mean, so what? I mean,
Yeah, it
I'm a
is a
big
nerd
ass
thing, but
nerd,
thing's
so
cool.
yeah.
Nerds.
If
nerd
you're
things are
gonna
the
do
shit.
nerd shit, you might as well do it. Might as well go all the way.
Mhm.
But
I
yeah,
wasn't
I actually
a real
had.
nerd till D&D.
Yeah, no, I had like I wanted to like I would see like cartoons where they did D&D, like Dexter's Lab and stuff like that, and I was like, this seems really cool because it has miniatures and shit like that, and I love miniatures. Uh, but I remember talking to my parents about it, and they just told me no, that makes you like that. That's the way of Satan and shit like that. I was like, oh,
Oh god.
oh, good, great. So the 2 times in my life you decide to lay down the you played a god card. Like the 2 times you actually give a shit about my religious views is one is with D&D. Thank you. Cool, great. So I couldn't. So it was one of those things where I had to get to college before I even had the chance.
Yeah,
But I was
that's
lucky
crazy.
because my roommate turned out to be he played with it was like one of the guys who actually worked at TSR, the company that had D&D before.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, he
For
retired in
Wizards of the
Georgia.
Coast.
Yeah, before Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, so he had a former TSR employee who actually ran his game, and like it was him telling me stories about it that was like, oh man, that sounds so cool. I want to try that.
So much fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's awesome.
telling me about like a singing sword that they had that like literally just sang all the time, even when it wasn't drawn, and how it would ruin all their like stealth checks. The guy would actually sing like, "I love the singer," and like stuff like that, just like as they're going down the dungeon.
Oh man, that's good.
So
Yeah.
I always
What a
thought
good
it
one.
was just a number crunching kind of thing and not an
Mhm.
acting kind of thing. But I think the
Mhm.
acting thing only happened recently, really, with 5e made it more of a thing.
Yeah.
So as soon as
well,
I found
mean,
that out, I'm like, dude, this is what I need to be doing.
yeah, I feel like I'd say that the acting part didn't get bigger. The number crunching went down, and it turned into like people started realizing that that's a part of the game that you should be advertising is the role play. Because if you think about it, in like most media, when people depict D&D, they'll either do the number crunching thing, but more often what they do is they show them as like
People in
creepy
costumes.
or yeah, they're wearing the costumes and they're nerdy guys in the basement and they're like fireball, and they're just it makes the idea of acting in a role playing game just seems so toxic and like pitiful that when you that it actually turns off a lot of people. But
Yeah.
now that Critical Role's out and like Community was really big with it, was really good about it.
That was definitely for me what got me back into it was when I got interested again and I started looking up. I like bought the player's handbook and then I started looking up like YouTube videos, and I found I can't remember the names of the other groups, but I watched a few other groups, and then Critical Role was really what got me. But like seeing the people play it in that way, like that was kind of and just like I think about, when you're a kid, like everybody plays make believe when they're a kid. And when I first got into D&D, that's what it was. It was like me and my buddies got together. We didn't really follow the rules very much at all. We would like look in we played. I can't remember any of the mechanics that we used. I wasn't the dungeon master. The dungeon master probably. I think actually we played the way where the dungeon master was the only person who rolled. If you've ever heard of that way, like that's how some people play. Is like the dungeon master does all the rolls. Because I had one friend who was really into it, and he was the dungeon master, and I think he knew the mechanics. But the rest of us, like, we would just get around and we'd like pretend like we were these guys going on an adventure, and he would kind of keep track of all that stuff. But so for me, it was like never had anything to do with numbers, and it always was just about
acting, make believe.
Yeah, of like make believe of like when you go out in your yard and you like pick up sticks and pretend they're swords and like run around.
Yeah, I still have my stick that I used as a sword when I ran around a neighborhood.
God.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you throw away any fucking thing? Anything?
I might still have all my stuffed animals. So no. And yeah, this
Yeah,
was
I've seen pictures of your stuffed animal pile, and I know
this was
whenever
sick.
I need to, whenever I want to gauge, like, and if I decide to watch Story of King's Thunder, I can tell like how bad the situation is based on how many stuffed animals Susan is cuddling at the start of the session. Okay, is it
Mhm.
1? Okay, it's normal. Is it 2? There's a fight going on. Is it like 5?
Is it all
Okay,
5 of them?
Mega
Some
Mouther.
serious-
Okay, gotcha.
Serious is going down. Well,
Mhm.
I would put more stuffed animals on my bed, but now especially with Ryan on my bed, you can't just have a million things on a bed. It's
Mhm.
just there's just no room. You can't do it.
So Ryan should sleep on the floor, and the stuffed
Yeah.
animal. Priorities, man.
No, Ryan's the priority in my bed. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Subject change. Cool.
No,
My
yeah,
but when I played with my mom over the
the holidays.
holidays, that she was like couldn't stop talking about it afterwards. She was like, I had no idea that's what this was. Like I always thought it was such a. She's like, I always thought it was like a video game, and my mom was so good. Like she had a character voice, and like nobody else at the table did except for me, like playing the NPCs.
Mhm.
But like.
Mom was so
And I think
into it.
she even pulled out the voice before I had played any NPC. So like she just did it without provocation at all, and was just like playing this gruff dwarf fighter, and she was just like super into it, and was like,
Adorable.
and she was like, well, I don't know why we should go help those fish people, and she just like she was like thinking like her character right from the beginning, and it was just so. She got
Just
so
makes you
into
happy.
it.
Just watching
Yeah,
it.
and it was so cool to see, and but it definitely made me think of like, to me, D&D has always been something that like I'm a bit guarded about. Like I don't think that I get nervous that people wouldn't like it, but I
Mhm.
think I need to get over that a little bit, because I think like more people would like it than wouldn't.
I
Yeah, I
just kind of judge my coworkers. Like, if I know there are people who like to dick around and have fun and act, I know they're gonna like it. But I know if they don't, then I don't think they'll like it. Because that's how
Mhm.
I'm gonna want them to play it, is to act and be weird.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the key. Is like, do you like being weird and being like embarrassing yourself?
Yeah,
Like,
that's me. I'm
Yeah.
the weirdest, most self-embarrassing person at work.
exactly. Because I think that's really what it's about. Because if you don't have a problem with that, like
Mhm.
I believe that every person, like, well, maybe this isn't true, but I think a lot of people enjoy that kind of escape of
Mhm.
like, let me just like, I just want my imagination to go wild, and like that imaginative aspect of it.
I literally
But
do
you
it all
kind of have
day.
to be willing to like put your imagination out there for other people to see and to like
Mhm.
interact with. And so it
Yeah.
is very like you're opening yourself up in a way.
It's an extremely intimate thing to do. People underestimate just how intimate it is.
Mhm.
And I think, truth be told, that probably turns off a lot of people, because they're sort of they're hesitant to something like that, because they start doing it and they realize, oh shit, this is actually kind of, people are judging me and they're all staring at me probably around a table. Oh god,
Mhm.
I'm doing it wrong. But you two are, I cannot tell you how lucky you two are that you have family members and partners and people in your lives, you're very close to, who enjoy
Being weird
D&D and appreciate it. Yeah, totally. I would kill to have relatives or find just
Mhm.
any sort of single girl who fucking plays D&D.
Mhm.
Yeah, the girl
I
I'm
know.
seeing now, I like told her, oh, you live really close, much closer to the comic shop than I do, and Morton Caden's Tome of Foe is coming out on the 15th or 17th, and you could run up there, you could get the copy for me, so I can maybe get the special cover and all this stuff. And she's like, you want me to go up to the comic shop to get your special edition of your nerd book? I was like, yeah, yes, Derek, if you could do that.
Oh god.
but not to see me. No,
Oh god.
but not to see me. No, to see you too. To get your nerd book, yes. To get the nerd book.
Oh man.
Yeah. I feel that way. I feel
Mhm.
like because I got some family, which is nice for them, but yeah, it's like my last girlfriend. I realized that she wasn't into D&D, but she was a pretty big nerd.
Mhm.
I didn't really get into D&D until we split up, but that was something that I realized was like, it's kind of important to me that the person I see is a nerd.
Mhm.
This is a weird nerd. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. It's just like, it's
It's an aspect
yeah,
of
it's
life. If
important.
you're like a person that likes to be weird and you're just around people who don't like being weird, then everything just kind of sucks.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's not gonna work.
Everyone's just
Yeah.
like a big sourpuss, like, oh, why are you being weird and embarrassing yourself and telling me weird stuff that I don't want to hear
Mhm.
about? It's like, oh, okay, well, then you suck and you're a boring person.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go
Yeah.
be weird with my other weird friends, and you can just not be weird.
Yeah, I'll go embarrass myself, and you'll go have a productive career in there. So,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
uh, but yeah, my like I'm the only person in my family, extended family included, who plays D&D or is even really a nerd. Like, I come from a
Mhm.
family of mostly outdoorsy sort of redneck people, and it's just I love them to death. I love them to death.
Hmm.
There's a reason Artemis has a southern accent and cares about like rural folk and like low and sort of salt of the earth kind of guys. But god damn, I wish there was somebody fucking in my family who played D&D.
That you could at least like talk about and nerd out about.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just all day.
Come. Yeah, exactly. Come family reunions. It'd be great to have somebody to talk to, other than the rest of my family. Anyway.
I just talked my sister's ear off. I'm sorry to brag now that you're saying how.
No.
Everything's
Brag away, Christ.
I-
When you have,
I
when
was
you got
talking-
it, flaunt it.
Yeah, I was just talking my sister's ear off because she like just moved to New York City where I live, and we were getting dinner, and we were
Just the
planning our
fancy
next.
New York City. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm joking.
And I was like, "Do you want to hear a story from my D&D game? Because I really want to tell you a story from my D&D." And I
Please let me
told
tell
her
you,
the
please let me tell
story.
you.
I told her the story of the dagger and Sabelin fucking
Oh
up
my
the
God.
dagger. Because that's like my favorite D&D moment.
Ugh.
And she was loving it. It was great. It was like she was so into it and so curious about all the things I was telling her about. I was like, oh my god. I was in heaven.
Yeah, I try to tell my coworkers about our stuff, shit that we do, but I have to explain it super, super, super vaguely because I'm not gonna like explain all the characters and all their backgrounds because they're not gonna get it,
Yeah.
and they don't listen to
Mhm.
me half the time anyway. So I gotta be really concise and really vague. So kind of sucks, but it's also kind of nice that they sort of listen. But I
Mhm.
want
It's
to tell
so
everyone all the
funny.
time.
It's so funny how like nobody ever wants to hear about your damn D&D game. You know?
Mhm.
Like it's something that you like it's like you're making this great story with everyone and you want to tell the
I
story
want to
because
tell
it's
the
so
world
good
the
to
whole
you.
story. Yeah.
But then everyone's like, "What?
What are you
Who are these
talking?
people?
Are
What
you
is
speaking
this?"
in tongues?
What do you mean you haven't read the 60,000 word thing 5 times already? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, Susan. Like I asked my sister a couple of weeks ago, like, advice on the predicament Artemis currently finds himself in, and she just looked
Uh-huh.
across the table at me and was like, "I'm eating sushi and trying to have a good time, and you're talking to me about this shit. I don't. I'm just gonna go back to eating sushi now. No, pay attention to me. This is a real problem. No, it's
Listen
not.
to it. It's such a great story, please.
You know what though? That's I think okay, so now you're I think getting into another realm of like
Mhm.
D&D is also good for like thought experiments and trying to
Mhm.
work through shit or just not even work through shit but just like I think it's valuable in that way of
Mhm.
like when I was playing in our other game playing the character Thornbur,
Mhm.
he was like depressed for a long time, which I was depressed at the same time, and I was like, you know what? Playing a depressed guy while you're depressed is not fun. And so I've kind of changed his character a little bit, and it's but it's been like interesting to work through and to like play out those things in that game. Like he was like beating himself for a while. It was, but it was like I was always kind of like playing it comically, and it was very strange. But it was. I was talking about this with Ryan because he just had that scene about a suicide in our recent game, and but it's like, yeah, to have those moments. I think it builds empathy, is what I feel like it does. When you kind of think about different people in different situations, and like it builds that skill, because I think it is a skill to be able to understand like where people might be coming from, and like what kind of backgrounds would make different people do different things and act different ways. And so like when you're in a circumstance and you're like, okay, I got this swindler character and he's got this shit going on in his life, what the hell is he gonna do? It kind of builds empathy of like you can think, oh, Artemis is a little shithead, but like maybe not, you know?
I have reasons for all my shithead activities.
Exactly.
I have good reasons. Yeah.
Exactly. And I think that builds empathy of like okay, yeah, people seem like shitheads, but they got a lot going on behind the scenes.
Like and it's hard for me to act like I don't know anything because of all the story stuff I do know about Artemis. Like I like Artemis a lot as a character, but I have to act like I'm just some fucking snotty bratty sexy chick who's just gonna make fun of him. And be really suspicious of him and possibly kind of hate him at the same time. It's like hard. I gotta think about it though. I gotta really. It's like I gotta hate you, but you're so great, but I gotta hate you for a second.
Yeah, I know. It gets very like annoying when I can't like when like sometimes I even let it slip. Like when Sablin does things that I just find are so awesome. Well, Artemis can't say that. I break into the jail to free the orc. I love you so much right now.
Yeah.
You all have amazing moments. I love all your characters. They're all wonderful, and I can't fucking stand. And I'm just like, Christ, I've made myself. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, I think that's also an interesting dynamic of like, I always feel like I just want my D&D character to be resolved. Like, I want him to be at the place where I don't feel this way about this person anymore. Because in my mind, as a player, I know who that character is. But in my mind as a character, I'm like, oh, well, he doesn't really know what's going on with those people. And so yeah, to like try and... But I think that's also an interesting... like. That's what I'm trying to say is I feel like it's interesting. It's an interesting like thought process of putting yourself into different mindsets of like with this information, how would this person think? And I think that's but that's something that some people, like my dad, when we get together as a family and have played D&D, my dad is just like not interested at all. And he's somebody who like, that's just like, why would you do that? You're not like, how is that practical in any way? Like, why would you imagine the situation of these fantasy characters? Like, what the hell are you accomplishing by this? And it's like, well, you know, it's not about that, Dad.
God, Dad.
Have you ever played with your toys ever?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like playing with your toys, but the toys are people and you get to break them over and over. No, I mean, anyway.
Well, but it's like nobody wins, right? Like there's no...
Yeah.
Like, I think every game my dad likes, somebody wins.
Oh my god! So when I tried to introduce my dad to board games, I sat him and my mom and my sister down, and I was like, okay, we're gonna play Forbidden Island, and it's a cooperative game, and we're all gonna work together to try and get off this island. It's a very simple game. Everybody should have fun. He says, okay, well, how do you win? Well, I mean, we all win together. And he's like, wait. How do I win? Oh, you don't win. We all win together. So there's no winner? No, there's no technically one winner. I don't understand that. He looked me square in the eye, and with all the seriousness in the world, I don't understand that. Like it was foreign. He could not grasp it.
Only I can win.
Yeah, exactly. Like there has to be one winner. That's how board games work. It doesn't like we start playing. He's just like, this is not Monopoly. I can understand Monopoly. And then he started playing a cooperative game competitively, and we all died.
Yep.
No, I will be the first to get this.
Yeah.
Dad
It's,
foiling our
that-
plans.
My mom had a hard time with that in D&D. Is like she definitely felt for like it took her a while to understand that I wasn't against her.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I would like tell her to roll something and then I would decide whether or not it succeeded or not.
Mhm.
She was like, "Well, wait, how did you decide that?" I was like, "Oh, I just based on what number you rolled, that's what makes it good or bad." And she's like, "Well, what are you judging that off of? Do you have like a chart?" It's like, well, kind of. It's kind of like loosey-goosey. And it took her a while to understand that, like, I wasn't, like, penalizing her.
Right.
It wasn't
Mhm.
like,
I'm not
Oh, you-
cheating. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It wasn't like, oh, you did bad, so,
Mhm.
like, you've failed, and I
Mhm.
win.
Mhm.
You know, it was like we're telling the story. And eventually she did get the hang of it, but it took her a while to, like, understand that it wasn't, like, the DM versus the players.
Mhm.
Because it was like that's not. I think cooperative board games are a cool way to kind of introduce people towards D&D as well.
Mhm. 'Cause my in my 5th edition group, we started playing, and we had one of my players, his girlfriend at the time, now wife. She had never played D&D before, but we started playing, and she started getting into it. And at one point, I guess it was like 12 sessions into the game, so we've been playing for like 3 months now. I throw them into an encounter with like pterodactyls on this like Sargasso, and they fight the pterodactyls, and they kill the pterodactyls, and they fall into the Sargasso. And then everybody's like, cool, and it's like, okay, cool. The pterodactyls reanimate as zombies as the Sargasso infects them, and they're like basically plant-based zombies now. So now fight these zombie pterodactyls. And she's like, hold it. Zombie pterodactyls? I was like, yeah. And she looked at me, and again, with all the seriousness in the world, you're making it all up. And she it was dawning on her face. You just make it all up. Like, well, yeah, Bridge, what did you think was happening here? I thought there was rules or a book or something. You're just making it up as you go. Well, not as I go per se, but yeah, it's all. Where did you think it was coming from? The head of Zeus?
That's so
But it
funny.
like it dawned on her that it's all in your head. It's all baked up.
Mhm.
It's all made up, and you can do whatever you want, include fight zombie pterodactyls. And Christ, she has never let me live that down.
Zombie
For
pterodactyls.
yeah,
That's
zombie
so
pterodactyls.
funny. Yeah, that's kind of I think the thought process that went through my mom's head of like she expected that there was some kind of like rule book that was being constantly referenced throughout the story. And yeah, it took her a little while to realize like, oh no, this is much more like this is all just
Custom.
being made up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're playing make believe. I think that like playing make believe is a good way to kind of
Explain
describe
it, mhm.
Dungeons
It
and
is.
Dragons.
It's cops and robbers with a lot more rules.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's how because when I finally did start playing D&D in college, at that point my parents were like, okay, he's in college. We got him into college, and he's clearly not wearing eyeliner and doesn't have studs in his ear, so he's probably okay from Satan. So you're playing D&D, you're a man now, fine, whatever. So what exactly is it? It's cops and robbers with a lot of rules and like rolling polyhedrons. That sounds like the most boring thing ever. It's like, well, yes, I'm a very boring person. Thanks, Dad. No problem, son. But we have in our home group, we started up a new game. I'm running Curse of Strahd IRL for them, and we have a brand new guy, 6th member. He has never played any RPGs before. His only exposure to it is like he's played like RPGs, like video games. He's played like
Zelda?
Witcher and stuff like that. He's played Zelda. He's played like Witcher and stuff like that. But I mean, like in
Mhm.
terms of tabletop RPGs, never played it. He has no frame of reference other than maybe like the occasional exposure from a cartoon or something. So he didn't really understand what a dungeon master was or anything like that. But as we started playing, or as I started explaining like character creation and stuff like that, like I said, I was explaining like a character concept, and he was like, "Wait, so are you saying that if we do one thing, like if we help like the Duke, something could happen? But what if we don't help the Duke? Well, then something else happens. But how does that get determined? Well, I mean, it depends on the nature of the Duke and stuff like that, and what exactly you do and whatnot. He's like, all that matters? Well, yeah. It sounds like I could do anything could happen. Yeah, anything can happen. And his eyes like glittered as he's just like, wow. And he's just slowly
Yeah.
sort of it's all dawning on him. And it's having new players is the best.
Yeah.
I love virgins like that.
Uh-huh.
Like I get to watch the magic.
Yeah. Yeah, that like concept, because I've played with a few people who were like video gamers,
Mhm.
and I feel like they will get the mechanics very quickly.
Yeah.
But that idea of like there are no limitations, there's no like you can literally do anything that you can think of.
Mhm.
And that concept is like such a exciting concept for somebody who like
do
loves
whatever
RPGs
I
but has
want.
always played video games.
Yeah.
It's like I love the mechanic because what's cool about that too is that they already love the mechanics. The mechanics are something they already enjoy. They've already played RPGs and they like those mechanics. But then that added freedom of like there's no because a video game you can have all these branching possibilities, but there's always a limit to those. Like there's like even if it's extremely open, it has to be like programmed.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always like it has to be written in code. There has to be some program for the video game to run, and that's just the nature of the beast. Whereas in D&D, like there, like the world you're in, there's never like a mountain range that you just can't cross.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you can always cross that mountain range. It might be fucking difficult, and you die, but there's always that freedom.
Yeah.
That just
There's no inherent limitation to that. You can always jump on the dinosaur. Is something I like to tell people. Is in D&D, if there's a dinosaur, you can jump on it. And at first, it doesn't make sense to them, and then they encounter a dinosaur and they're like, "I can jump on it. I can't do that in other games." Love this. And I have video game players who like it's like that's the reason they enjoy playing D&D is because they do things to enemies that they don't get to do in video games, like jump on them. I have one guy who I can reliably count on. Is it large or larger? I will jump on it.
Yeah, yeah, because I think that is the thing with video games. Is like if it's not written in the code, you can't do it.
Exactly.
And so, you know, as great as video games are, and like, you know, especially today, they do include so many different options. There's always a limit to those options. There's like, it's just how it works. It's just how video games function. And I think that's what makes D&D so unique. And so, I think there's always going to be that niche for D&D because, I mean, I think there's other reasons why it's cool compared to video games, but I think that's one of them is that it's just there's just so much freedom.
Totally.
The
freedom is the social aspect.
I haven't even played games in a long time because I'm like, why do I give a shit about video games? I don't.
Yeah. I realized the other day I don't think I've played a video game in like 2 years.
Yeah, I kind of stopped. I stopped playing video games when I play them very occasionally, but I kind of stopped once I got into D&D because it feels that same.
It feels
for
that
me,
need.
it feels like that's
It
it's
feels
like that.
the
Like
need.
it's like living vicariously in that imaginary space.
Sometimes I really feel like I have a problem because I literally do not like think of anything else almost all the time. And serious.
It kind of I mean, I guess not, but that's why I dungeon master is because I just think about D&D all the time. And I
Yeah.
feel like
Yeah.
it helps me, like, it gives me more to think about that I have, like, schemes going on.
Yeah, I have a very monotonous job, so I have a lot of free time, like free mental time to think about stuff, and it's almost always D&D, and that's how I come up with most of my plans. Is I just have those hours free to sort of think about it. It's also how I think of like the voices for my various NPCs and stuff like that. But I mean, without D&D, God, it would just be a slog, day in and day out.
Without it, it'd probably be more stressful because my job requires a lot of thinking, like talking to people, and I just
Mhm.
gotta take a break and think about
Mhm.
D&D and just not give a shit about anything else.
Mhm.
Like, I'm sorry, guys, I'm not
Mhm.
working right now. I am
Mhm.
thinking about D&D.
Mhm. That's why, Susan. I know you don't want to do it. I know you're a perfectionist and you would like
No,
tweak everything, but I
don't
think
wanna
you
do it.
have like critical tool sets to run a game, and I think you would enjoy it more than you think you would. If you would
Probably.
abandon the concept of I have to be prepared for everything ahead of time, you would find it just to be. I could see you just really enjoying it
I would do
because
it only
it
for
gives you
my
an
family,
excuse to think of it.
because it would be like pretty simple to
No!
run it for my family.
Do it for us.
Yes,
I
dance
would
for us.
literally do everything. And I don't know, I have such a hard time, I feel like, coming up with ideas. It takes me, like, I feel like I can come up with good ideas, but it takes me way too long to come up with a good idea. Like, I hurt my brain over it, like, I don't want to do that, don't
See,
want to do
that's
that.
the
I don't
great
know,
thing,
I'm
though.
indecisive.
If you do it with us, all you have to do is come up with one great idea, and then we will literally just shenanigans our way into.
True.
Yeah.
Well, or even just pick up something
A
that's been written by
pre-made,
someone
yeah,
else.
pre-made.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then
Yeah, just
edit
grab
it.
something
Yeah,
pre-made.
could.
Just to, I think, even if only to, like, I think my understanding is that, Susan, you have a very, like, built up aversion to being a dungeon master, and I think just having that experience of
Dungeon
doing
mastering.
it would make you real. I think it would help to realize that, yeah, it's like, well, maybe it would just get you hooked, because that's for me what it
Maybe.
was. It's
Yeah.
like once I started, I was
Doing
like,
it, you
man,
liked it out more.
it's because it is, like we were talking about before, like everybody contributes, and so the dungeon master really isn't like the one who tells the story.
Mm-hmm.
But in another way, it's a very different game. Like when you're playing as a dungeon master and when you're playing as a player,
It's so different.
they're like two different games.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, but I think you'd enjoy it because you have like so much control, and you and maybe not control, maybe that's not the right word,
Yeah.
but like
You have so much
always,
Probably not.
but like your hand's always in it. I think
Mhm.
that's something that I love about being a dungeon master is like when you're a player, there's so much that you're not a part of, which can also be really fun.
Mm-hmm.
But as a dungeon master, like it's always like the story. You're always kind of involved in the story,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is something that I really enjoy. It's like
You get to think
it's just
about all
I find
the
it much more
endings
easy.
and
Mhm.
all the decisions are yours, basically. Instead of just thinking, oh man, what's gonna happen? When's that gonna happen? Is that possibly gonna happen?
And like the secrets, that
Mhm.
like the secrets, and it's like you're dispensing those secrets, and
Yeah, it's that level of it is a level of control in that you can that they're getting, and just watching it
wheel.
trickle out and watching the wheels turn in their heads and watching them dance like the good trained bears that they are. It's intoxicating.
Yeah, I'm sure I would like really love to watch the reactions of my family playing and actually enjoying it. I would get enjoyment of them actually enjoying it. I'm sure, like.
And,
But
and that's
when
the
you
other
just
thing is when. Oh, sorry. Continue.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and that's the other thing is, there's a different type of satisfaction of like when you're a player and you've done something, it's like, oh yeah, we did that. When you're a dungeon master and everything fires off, you're like, man, they did that, and it's like
Mhm.
watching your children grow up almost.
Mhm.
And it's just like, man, I got to be a part of that. I got to facilitate that, and just yeah, it's just a level of like accomplishment that's on a different scale.
Mhm.
I'm sure that would
Mhm.
prepare me for kids, because I would definitely run for kids and or play with my kids with Ryan DMing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have a bunch
Yeah.
of nerd kids that just stay inside and don't do anything bad ever.
Never see the sun.
Never see the sun, just
To be
be white
perfectly
and
behaved.
pasty like me.
Yeah, I definitely am going to run for high schoolers when I become a high school teacher. Uh, because yeah, I feel like it's such a it'd be interesting, especially I think with, well, maybe not especially, but I think it's interesting to see like kids go through those processes of
Mhm.
like given that freedom. I feel like kids have much less, like as adults we have
Mhm.
restraints that are kind of like embedded in us to a
Mhm.
point that even when we're given freedom, we like still have restraints.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I feel like when you're a kid, like if you're given freedom, you have no restraints. You're like
I'll do
all those
anything and
restraints that you're like
everything.
starting to internalize, you haven't quite yet internalized them. So when you're given freedom, you're like, ah, fuck it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do the
It's
weirdest
a
thing.
double-edged sword, because like they'll be creative on levels you'll like no adult ever could. At the same time, there are restraints for a reason, and a lot of times kids
Yes.
break those restraints too. So
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of like respect that happens
Yeah.
at a D&D
Mhm.
table
Mhm.
that
Mhm.
wouldn't necessarily happen in a younger group.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, that's a lesson that they need to learn too, is the types of
Mhm.
restraints that you need, why and when to use them, and all that stuff.
Mhm.
And no, I'm sorry, D&D table is really not the time to hit on Jessica from homeroom.
I
Sorry.
know.
Yeah.
I know. That's
Or
like
is it?
Well, I mean, it can be, but I mean, typically Jessica isn't there for that.
Yeah,
Sometimes
yeah,
she is, but a
exactly.
lot of times
Exactly.
she's not. So,
Because that's how I feel about like in our other game. I always hit
I
on
hit
the
on
character
Jay.
who Jay's playing, who's like a guy in our game,
Who's
who's like
playing a
married and
girl.
has a kid.
yeah, yeah.
And he always plays girls, and my character is like always hitting on his characters. But it's because like I enjoy going into that space,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
like I don't. Yeah, it feels different. I think that's something that's so like stigmatized in a game of like the nerdy guys, or maybe not even the nerdy guys, but just like a woman comes into the game and all the guys are hitting on her character, and yeah, it's. I think Susan has become incorporated into our games in a way that like we all know you well enough, Susan, and
I'm
you're
the
not.
dirtiest out of everybody, I'm pretty sure, King.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you
well,
are.
and I think what's important too is that like you're not just the girl, you
Yeah.
know.
Mhm.
It's like you're not identified as the girl who
I'm
we're
not a
going
girl.
to.
Oh no, we're gonna be good. We're gonna act not like guys, because there's a girl here.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, exactly. But I think you're right, Josh, that like in a high school environment, there would be much more of that feeling of like there's the girl here,
Mhm.
and but it's also an important space to teach kids.
Yeah, exactly that. Just
Like-
because the girl's there doesn't mean we all have to stop acting differently.
Mhm.
Just
Mhm.
just remember, she's here to play too, and no, don't
Mhm.
hit on her all the fucking time. Sorry.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
unfortunately, there are a lot of fucking grown ass fucking dungeon masters who don't fucking know that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
It's a damn pity.
I
I have
kind
a
of
lot of female players who have bad experiences like that.
Mhm.
What were you saying, Susan?
yeah, I don't have experiences like I don't have a lot of experiences like that in my life at all, because
Mm-hmm.
I grew up basically I inserted myself as one of the guys. I was
Mhm.
always one of the
Mhm.
guys. I haven't had female friends till I started working this job like 3 years ago, because
Mhm.
I didn't like hanging out with the girls. I didn't like doing their girl shit. I like to
Mhm.
draw and play video games and be by myself. So fuck you. I'm gonna go hang out with the guys.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, no fucking wonder you have any
Mhm.
crap. So yeah, of course, you don't have those experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I was a good kid.
yeah, um, yeah, and like it's one of those things where sometimes I feel like I especially used to feel that maybe it's not as common as a lot of people say it is. Maybe it's overblown, and I think to some degree, maybe it is to some point. But I've heard just too many. I've had too many like players like complain about it, and I believe I have other players who are the girls who never were the girl in the group
Mm-hmm.
who've complained about it, and so I know it happens,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
but
I'm sure, yeah.
yeah,
and whether or not,
but in general, I think people are cool enough. Like people understand,
Mhm.
they can be cool about it.
yeah,
People are normal people.
and
they
whether or
get
not
it.
it's overblown,
Exactly. Yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah, you should still be like a decent human being.
There you go.
Mhm.
Right.
You know, whether doesn't matter how other people treat people. It's like, yeah, in your circumstance.
Yeah, I was a little worried when Joe said at the beginning of our game that he would prefer to have equal amount of gendered players, like actual two girls and whatever, and
Mhm.
not just me being the only girl. And I'm like,
Mhm.
that's probably gonna be weird, 'cause the other girl's probably gonna be weird. I always think a girl is gonna be weird that isn't me, 'cause I don't consider myself a girl. I'm like, shit, we're gonna have to play with girls. Fuck.
Girls.
This is gonna be
Oh,
so
they're the
boring. I
worst.
can't make any sex jokes. This is gonna suck
Well,
ass.
I love, and I love because it's different in our Story King's Thunder game, but in this game, in Princess of Apocalypse, like you are the most horn dog out of everyone, and like
You
or
have
maybe
no
not horn
idea
dog's not the
how
right word.
badly I wanted to make a sexy character. I made Zorana, and I really think I kind of failed. I don't know what I wanted to play when I made her, but after like a couple months, I just thought, man, I want to be a tiefling. I want to be a tiefling so bad, and I want to be like the super sexy tiefling. That's what I want to do. Yeah, and then. When you said you were gonna do your game, obviously, like we all know, I didn't want to do it. But I'm like, wait, this is the perfect time for me to do my sexy tiefling. I'm gonna fucking do it, man. And again,
look where
I
it's
fucking
brought
love
us.
it.
Which to be fair, I've said it before, but I mean that's a ballsy ass fucking decision when you're jumping into a group with
The random
people who most of the people you don't know. You decide I'm going to play the super seductress, with like the most like rapey backstory ever.
Hey,
like,
nobody knew
that-
the
that-
backstory, okay?
Yeah,
It
true,
kinda
no,
came up.
true. But I mean, it's like, I mean that takes its own kind of courage right there. I mean, I'm sure it helps that you knew Eric and Ryan's playing with you and all that stuff.
Mhm.
But even so, I mean, props to you.
It's only
Yeah.
like 3 other people I had to
Truth be
convince.
told, that's one of the things I enjoy most about our group is when I started looking for people online, it was a real concern that I had that I mean it was going to be hard to find a group that wasn't going to be, and I hate to say it,
Restrained
but like,
story-wise
yeah,
and
exactly.
really
Restrained story-wise.
liberal
Yeah, exactly.
and SJW-ish.
Everybody's thank you. We have to
SJW.
tiptoe around
The SJW.
thing.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah. Suddenly killing all orcs is for 50 years, for 70 years it was fine, but now you can't say kill all orcs because racism.
Mm.
Orcs are black people. Well, that seems insulting to black people, but whatever,
We can't have rape. Well, it's
Yeah,
a fantasy
black people are
world.
black people.
It
Yeah,
can
exactly.
happen.
Yeah.
No.
But it's. I'm really glad that we have people who are cool with everything, and we can make jokes about shit, and like, like I remember making a make Red Larch great again joke, and I was like, if I make this joke,
Is
this
someone
could
gonna
go
hate
really
me?
bad. But I made it. Yeah, I made it, and I was like,
Literally
thank God, everybody's
everyone
fucking cool.
laughed.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Because it doesn't fucking matter because it's fun. So just have fun. Christ, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in a good group for that. That everybody is just like
We're chill.
we have a
We're not
we have-
weird.
Yeah, and we have a very like everybody reinforces
we're
each
weird.
other.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
I don't think there have been any moments really that somebody's been like, whoa.
Whoa, don't do that.
Hold your
Mm,
like rein it in or bring it back. You know, it's always like in
go
pod,
higher,
they always say
go
yes
higher.
and.
Yeah. It's either go higher or me too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Or like, I'll just be quiet and let them do their thing.
Exactly,
Which
yeah,
is
or-
acceptable too.
Yeah, or hey, fine. I thought I was the dungeon master, but hey, I'm sure you guys
You
guys run
can
the
be a
fucking game.
dungeon master too.
Tell me what I'm
Yeah,
Where are we going?
seriously.
Where are we going? Still doing green grass? Fine. Throw out the note.
Oh god. Green grass is never gonna end.
Well, green grass is over, so there's that.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
but is it?
It's just
The
we're never
day
leaving
after
Red Larch
green
ever
grass.
again. Yeah, we're just never leaving Red Larch ever.
Doesn't
Apparently,
feel like it's over.
even when you are trying to literally drown us out of Red Larch and wash it away to
Get the
get
fuck
us to
out
leave,
of Red
we
Larch!
still are. We're still in there. We still have feelings.
Still throwing mud at each
Apocalypse
other.
is in the damn title. I mean,
Yeah,
come on.
It's the Prince of the
What's it
Red
gonna
Larch.
take?
we're too busy splashing in the mud like children,
Hey, I can
freeing
splash in mud
orcs.
all I want. And I'm gonna
Oh,
throw it
man.
at your fancy hair until you cry.
The joke's on you. Dapper Gnome hair gel is 100% waterproof. Completely seals it out. My scalp has not actually tasted like liquid or sunlight in probably 10 years. No living thing can survive in it, and it's all extremely flammable. So, joke's on you. My hair gel's incredibly flammable. Oh God!
Yeah, don't
So,
let me know
Josh, do you
that.
think we're gonna finish your game in one more session?
Well, yeah, we're gonna finish it in that we're gonna be fucking done. So I guess I better fucking speed up this goddamn ending.
Because you said we were like an hour behind your schedule.
Oh, yeah. Well, so I means I gotta cut stuff. So it is what it is. Truth be told, when we went in, I had to cut stuff because I realized, okay, we got only 2 sessions. So the third act just gets cut, and I make the climax at the end of the second act, and that's fine. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to like condense stuff and cut stuff. So let's see. You probably won't fight that, or no? You know what? I can just make you fight all of it at the same time.
Okay.
That's actually probably the better idea.
No.
I think we're gonna finish next time, one way or the other.
Oh God. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I'm excited. That was a fun session, and
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm sitting here. I really need to fucking work on my self confidence because I sit here spazzing out everything. Christ, they all hate it.
No.
Do more.
No.
More Russian accents.
I'm pretty sure we all love it.
Yeah, more berserkers. Everyone loves berserkers. More children with shanks.
Damn children.
I love child. I love blue child.
Yeah.
Like Blue Child.
Well, and that's what I love about this group too. Is like we just have fun hanging out, and so like it doesn't really matter. That's what I've realized in our game is like I don't worry so much as I used to about like when for example, during the Knoll battle, I was like worrying so much about, oh my God, I made this way too easy. They're just like slaughtering all of these guys. But then I was like listening a little bit to what was actually going on. And yeah, you like weren't threatened, but
that didn't stop us from panicking.
Exactly. Like there was
more fireballs.
Yes, and there were just like still good moments, there were still like all these great moments that were happening, and I think for me what I've learned is like there's a point that you find, and I think you did this great tonight, Josh, of like, okay, the like once the combat is very clear of who's gonna win, that's when you kind of like rush through it. And you can kind of like, okay, these people are going to leave, or just like, we can just kind of end here and say that you kill the rest of them.
Right,
And I think that's when, like, once the tension of the battle ends, that's something that I've been learning is like, once the tension ends, that's when you can kind of just rush through. Or not, maybe rush isn't the right word, but just like
expedite the process. You can find story reasons to make it faster,
to wrap it up.
Because there's nothing worse than like slogs where everybody knows who's going to win, It's just the who's going to get the last kill. I mean, fuck that. I had a 3.5 experience where somebody cast darkness on a basilisk, and we spent like half an hour trying to kill a basilisk with 5 HP. I was like, never again. Never again. Is that happening?
For me, that my moment of that was when we were in the Tomb of Moving Stones, and you guys killed the
guy, Larrock.
the main guy, and then there were the gargoyles in the next room.
The gargoyles were like fucking.
And I was like, why are these this gargoyle fight is just so anticlimactic. Like, you killed the guy. He like tried to escape into this room, but you guys killed him way too quick, and you like got him right as he got into that room. And then the gargoyles kind of activated, and I think I had one of them run away, and they But that was something that was kind of the moment for me where I was like, you really need to not focus so much about the things that you have set up, and realize that like, there's this story going on that you're just trying to facilitate. And I think that also takes a lot of pressure off of you as a DM. It's like, I mean, look at us like in that bar. Like, so much of us in the inn was just us talking amongst each other and like doing our own little story things. And like your NPCs definitely added to that. Like, having that, I forget his name, but the snooty guy.
Oh, Sneardly.
Sneardly added so much to that scene. But yeah, I think it's like we have a good group that can just kind of like we're always going to have fun. And I think that it takes a lot of pressure off the DM in that circumstance of like we were talking before. It's not the DM's responsibility to provide that fun. Like, the fun's going to be had because we're a group that has fun together.
Yeah, I always assumed that that a tavern scene was going to take longer. I had it budgeted for half an hour. It's like, it's not going to take half an hour. I know it's going to happen. It's going to be an hour. Let's just adjust it for an hour, because all I have to do is like throw funny voices at them. They'll make their own fucking fun. I'll have fun because I'm doing funny voices, and that's really all I wanted anyway.
Success.
Yeah, exactly. And somehow we lost 2 hours, and I was like, fuck! So we're getting into combat at 10:30. I was like, God damn it. Crazy. I had way more thugs I could have thrown at you, and I was like, no, it's 11 o'clock. Let's wrap this up. God damn it. It's okay. Now I have thugs for later.
Shit. Fuck.
That's funny to me that you have it like time. I mean, I guess you kind of have to for such a short
shot.
Exactly. Yeah. When you're doing one shot, that you have to really be aware of the time and keep track of it, because I've got to hit those story beats at certain points. Otherwise, like, my campaigns, like I am just glacial pace with a lot of my campaigns. I'll just
tell me about it.
That's why I love this game so much, is that I get to just kick back, and it's just we'll get to it when we get to it, and we'll have fun along the way and stuff like that, because that's what I love, is the in-betweens things. Like, when I think of D&D, like, the weirdest thing isn't my character jumping off of a ledge and shooting the dragon, or it isn't any of the action scenes. It's not even like the dramatic like combats or like meetings and stuff like that, or the role playing. It's the idea of like the party sitting down under a tree and having lunch. And for some reason, that's the image that always comes into my head. And that's what I want, is a game where that could happen and we just sit around pretending to have lunch.
Went to spas. That was
I
pretty
bring
close.
all my dolls and I sit around and I have tea parties by myself, and it's still not the same. I need other people to do it.
I need other people to be in a spa with me.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Susan. I feel like in our game, the spa scene was when that became apparent. Of like,
we don't give a fuck. We're gonna
when
hang
the spa
out.
happened. It was like, I was like, okay, I'm trying to like provide these hooks to keep the story going, and they just want to sit in this
Straight
damn
up, like,
spa.
fuck you. What, Harper?
What?
What'd you say? Huh? I'm too busy drinking at the spa, dude. I don't give a shit.
Not only did we not give a shit, we actively mocked him for trying to get him.
I was like, all right, like they're having a great time.
When you told me about that spa, I was like, okay, I'm getting good vibes for this group. Let's recommend the spa, and we'll see if they go for it, and then I'll know if I have a bunch of dorks here, or if I have like people who actually want to play D&D. No, I'm so glad they were a bunch of dorks.
And then I just fucking walk in. All right, I get completely naked.
You were trying to get naked before you even got to the bar, or very before the spa.
Was I? Probably.
I
don't know,
remember.
don't
I remember. I immediately started taking off my clothes just to put them back on.
It's like, no, not yet. We're not in yet. We're not there yet.
Yeah,
Put it back on. Oh,
and then
okay.
immediately I get naked. I was like, God damn it.
Spa
Yep.
time. It's a good time.
Yep. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time tonight. Look forward to the next session. It is, however, way past my bedtime.
Yeah.
Yep. So I will catch you guys on the flip flop in a couple of weeks.
Alright. Well,
When
good night, Josh.
when I really will kill all of you.
Psh. Yeah,
With
right.
acid and vampires.
Well, good night, Eric. You have a wonderful time in your scary sleep.